In this game, I'm a powerful fortune-telling witch who has been exiled by my coven for 1,000 years, and now in isolation, all I want is revenge. This is my full game playthrough from start to finish of the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. Hi, I'm MadMorph, and this is my channel for cozy and indie gaming playthroughs, so like and subscribe to see more big long videos and hear about games that you've never heard of before. This is obviously a lot of reading, and if you like me reading to you, I have a podcast of bedtime stories where I read books like Howl's Moving Castle, Twilight, The Lord of the Rings, and more. There is some naughty language in this one, so be aware of that, and I'll put chapters below, so if you've watched the previous video, my preview carries over into the main game. This is the game from start to finish, but if you've watched the preview already, you might want to skip to where we left things off. I'll put that below to help you out. Now, hit that like and subscribe, grab your popcorn and a hot drink, and maybe a cover to snuggle under, and let's begin the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. Heed the words of a prisoner. I beg of you, send me a curse to break this immortal isolation. Hear the chant my mentor once forbid me to recite. Stranger to my soul, invade my body. Stranger to my soul, invade my mind. Grant me an eye to see beyond my torment. Take my pride, my sorrow, my chains. Turn them into power, wisdom, revenge. Stranger to my soul, invade my magic. Stranger to my soul, become my faith. That's a beautiful song. It feels great to be awakened again. Who are you? Oh. My name is Fortuna. I'm a witch. Why did you summon me? Because I would rather lose my pride than my sanity. Sounds fun. Tell me more. I was condemned to exile by the leader of my coven. Today marks the 200th year of my millennium-long sentence. And I can't take it anymore. I need your help. What do you use as a clock? Humanity's cradle, planet Earth. Oh, 200 human years. That's quite some time. I feel you. I had been imprisoned for 5,402 years until you summoned me. Just imagining this giant sort of magical creature going, I feel you. I feel you. Isolation can really do a number on you. I will help you. I shall become your familiar. Thank you, Abrama. Now get comfortable. We are going to seal a contract. First of all, allow me to express my gratitude. I am really thankful you freed me from my cosmic prison. Of course, welcome. Is something the matter? Not really. It's just that after all the reading I did about behemoths, I didn't expect your behavior to be so mundane. Whoa, mundane. That hurt. Oh, I mean, you're still intimidating, but I always pictured you speaking in archaic poetry or something like that. I like you. I like you so much I'm going to let you pick the terms of our contract. Suddenly looking instantly scarier with the teeth and everything. You will still have to pay a high price for my magic, though. I'm well aware of that. I won't back off. Alright, then let's begin your training. The ceremony is 5 days long. Let me know when you're ready to begin. Right now. You are already my favorite master. The first day is the easiest one. An interview, so we get to know each other. Admittance. This has a vibe so far. Tell me about yourself. What is your specialty? I'm a fortune teller. Oh, one of my favorites. Would you mind doing a reading for me? I can't. As part of my sentence, Aedana banished my tarot deck. Aedana is the leader of my coven. Wow. You must have done something really grave to get exiled and deprived of your magic. I foretold the falling of my coven. Bleak. But how are your visions your fault? After my premonition, the coven was consumed by despair. Many witches came to me for counsel to prepare before the end times. Aedana didn't like that. She held supreme authority in our coven, so she decided to exile me to this wandering asteroid. Our leader determined that even if all covens must fall eventually, advertising their demise only pushes the catastrophe forward. Aedana decided my power posed a great danger to the peace inside our coven. She concluded that I had to learn to reason instead of relying exclusively on my gift. So I was sentenced to meditate for a millennium, deprived of my deck. Since I'm here, I deduce that you don't agree with your leader's judgment. She was afraid of my influence. Many of our sisters put their trust in my advice. I'm sure that hag thought I was undermining her supremacy and decided to cast me out. You sure sound sour about it. Would you kill her, should you have the chance? I mean, if somebody sentenced you to an astral place for 1,000 years, alright. So you are a potential killer. I'm glad we have established that. Okay, I will help you recover your powers. Will you get me a new tarot deck? Tarot? No. I mean, tarot is cute, but it is too human-centric to grasp the hidden truths of the cosmos. You will create your own deck. My own deck? I wouldn't even know where to begin. Shh, leave the details to me. That is what these 5 days of training are for. You're going back to witch school, Fortuna. For this training, we will review the 4 basic elements of magic. Air, water, earth, fire. Oh no. Don't worry, it will be fun. Plus, you'll get to seal a contract with me for each of those energies. Now, get some rest. Tomorrow, we will start with the invisible energy, air. Okay, Spooky Daddy. Context. Whoa, sneaking up on me. First day of school. Are you nervous? To be honest, I'm just happy to be able to hear something other than my own voice. Ah, that's cool. Today we're going to talk about air. It feels so much like it's to be relatable. Like it doesn't actually mean anything to this being, but it just says things that would be relatable to her. Ha, that's cool. Like a robot. I'm going to focus on what will be useful for creating our own divination deck. Understood? Air represents the invisible, the negative space, that which imbues everything. Air is the collective subconscious, energy within a community, the ecosystem. Air is everything that surrounds us. Air is context. Exactly. Master your air, you will acquire unparalleled awareness. There is power in knowing one's place. Even when isolated, you are one with the cosmos. Now, for the first part of our contract, we will seal our air energies together. Yes, please. As I promised, I will let you decide the nature of every seal. You just need to answer a question. But careful. Your answers will affect your fate dramatically. I'm ready. For the air seal, How do you want to be perceived? How do you want to be perceived? Let's play along, and you can answer in comments on the video. Would you want to be feared? Do you want to be adored? Do you want to be pitied? I mean, these are three very interesting answers, right? Because immediately you could be drawn to wanting to be adored and thinking that that is the better option, the light option, because to be feared, to be pitied has such negative connotation with it. But also seeking adoration of others is also a big negative. Like, to me, these are three negative answers of wants and needs. Especially because they're all external and they don't come from within, because it's about perception. But you know, as a witch seeking revenge, I don't think she's going to care about being adored or pitied. I think she wants to be feared, like they've sent her away for 1,000 years. We don't want them to love us, we want them to fear us. Oh, you don't hold back. I like it. Intimidation will serve your ambition well. You will be respected, but it won't be easy to earn other people's trust. I understand. Allow me to seal our air energies together then. Ah, that hurt. That felt good. Can't you feel the power? I feel it, but I also felt like I was tearing apart. Well, girl, I am a behemoth after all. What did you expect? I know. I can take it. Good. Now, focus on that bit of air energy we unlocked. We're going to use it to create our first card. I notice you have a ceremonial tokonoma for witchcraft in the basement. Tokonoma. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm just trying to work out how to say it. Tokonoma. I don't know if that's right. Yes, it is, because I said it. Okay. Head over there and I will teach you to create cards. So I can't move freely around, only to different things. I kind of like the graphics, you know. It fits, it suits the vibe. This is the Arcane Grimoire. Here you'll acquire magic images that can be used to craft your cards. There are 3 types. Spheres for the backgrounds, Arcana for the main figure on the ground. On the card. I don't know why I said ground. It's very early in the morning. And symbols to add some magic pizzazz to your compositions. They all cost magic energy to summon. Right now you can only acquire air-type elements because we've only unlocked the air seal. But you can go on ahead and browse the grimoire to savor your future creations. An enchanted opera house that magnifies the emotions of anything sung inside its chambers. The quicksand graveyard. The pleasant prairie. The moonstone temple. The Jvalana Payash Jyothi. Nailed it. The road. The demonic desert lands. The shipwreck library. Charred battlefield. Canis Majoris. Sunset Docks, Jade Monk's Waterfalls, Grimskull Belt, Nomad Sky Caravan, Titan Quarry, 100 Column Worship, Defrenia, the Red Strings Club, throwback to their previous game there. Forgotten Factory, Magical Post Office. Magical Post Office sounds nice. So wait, am I picking... Oh, I do have enough energy for some of these. So we can either get the Nomad Sky Caravan, the Magical Post Office, the Opera House, the Pleasant Prairie, or the Road. I like the Magical Post Office. A magic forest realm inside the folds of time, only accessible by witches' familiars. The Magical Post Office is the quickest way to send letters and parcels to one witch dominion to another witch's favour. This method of communication, because there is no known way to tamper with it. I think I've had a stroke. I'm suddenly reading very strangely. Right, head in the game. Let's go. Magical post office. And on that we shall put... We have the Seed of Knowledge, the Harpy Herald, the Sidereal Lovers, the Shaman, Pilot from the Machina Cult. That looks very cool. The Gold Blower, Wolf Mother and Children, Duchess of Solace. Hello. What's happening here? When a witch draws power from her passion, she can reach a point at which her libido takes control. With her extensive erotic repertoire, the Duchess of Solace has never failed to exhaust a lustful witch and return her to normal. Alright. A pyre for the heretic. A banner bearer. A forbidden door to pleasure. I'm sorry, what did that say? Once a young witch looked through its keyhole and fell victim to a 7-year-long... Okay, addicted, she went back to look again, but this time she exploded into red dust. Alright. By the way, the reason I said that word is not because I'm uncomfortable with it, is because I don't know what gets flagged these days on YouTube. I don't need to get demonetized, you know? Alright, this game's kind of saucy. The Dragon, the Harvest Oracle, the Purple Blood Seeker, Dear Folk Paladin, the Bartender, Avian Dancer, Florist, Astronaut. Okay, so what can we get? I think I can only get that. Oh no. Oh, the Shaman. Shamans have been taking care of the soul and heart of many tribes since the birth of the mortal kin. These mortals can grasp a blur of the ideas we witches weave into the lights of the stars. And then, last symbol. Golden Shovel, Bottomless Jug, Asteroid, Ruby Candle Lamp, Onyx Trumpet, Cane of Sacred Wood, Ether Wings, Glass Trident, Gatukantush, Minister of Secrets, Obsidian Sledgehammer. These all sound like great metal album names. Fire Whip of Dominance, Igniting Saber, Arbiter Book, Jade Roadkeepers, Blue Light Torch, The Inevitable 3, Tower Shield, Swordfish Liquor, right. Hunter Witch Rifle, Dark Matter Bow. So we can get an Onyx Trumpet. Yeah, play the Onyx Trumpet. Let's get the Dark Matter Bow. I like a bit of bow work. Now build your first card. You can move the background and drag and rotate the scale images around. Oh, cool! We actually get to design. Add as many images as you want. Don't worry, it won't cost extra energy. Put your soul into it. We actually get to move stuff around and design a deck. I love that. That's very cool. Can we move the background too? That would be nice. No? Like, it would be cool if this was a big background and we got to, like, scooch it around, right? Doing, doing. So then we've got, what have we got here? Flip them. Bring forward, okay. Oh, duplicate. Wow, you could make some really cool designs, I think. Dun, dun. I feel like this is a feature some people will really love. And then I feel like that should be in your hands, no? Make it small so it doesn't overlap with this bow here. And I'll put that on you. It's so cool. That'll do for now, I think. Oh wait, you can move the background. Oh, awesome. It's right, it was right up here. I didn't spy that. Ah, that's so cool. honestly feel like you would look better in an open patch. The purple stuff kind of clashes, so honestly I should have gone with a different design for this thing, but we'll slip you down here. We'll know what it is, not like in the smoke. Get rid of that. Give you a feather instead. Quill, if you will. The Dove Breeder. The meaning of a card varies depending on which elements you combine. Oh. The magical post office controls the flux of information. They save knowledge. They remember crimes. A dark matter arrow can't be touched, but will be heard. A hurricane of air energy will stir luck and call for the unexpected. Guide, discovery, justice, predestination, luck. Air elements lean towards relationships, community, karma. Pay attention to your studies, so you can tune your divination style towards the ideas you fancy the most. It can be tricky at the beginning. The only way to master this is through experience. Okay. Did you like it? It looks promising. Feels way more complex than tarot, but I can sense its potential. Good. You're only just getting started. It would all make more sense when you try your hand at reading them. We'll wait until you've made at least 2 cards, though. There's not a lot of predestination in shuffling a single card. I'm sorry. You must be tired. Go to bed and review the fundamentals of air. Tomorrow we will unlock your water. Thank you, Abrama. Thanks to you, Fortuna. It will make you happy, I promise. Good night. Tall claims. He is not made of stardust. He can grant you power, but will not understand your heart. Emotion. Love the soundtrack. O Fortuna, each day me cometh to teach us thee. For briefeth is the cosmos, and eternal thy grief. What are you doing? Ha 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 ha. I thought I could get more in character to satisfy your expectations. I'd rather focus on our studies. Oh, come on. You're not the only one excited about being able to talk to somebody after eternal imprisonment. Loosen up a bit. Oh, leaf familiar. What charm art we studying today? What? That was my laugh, that wasn't even his laugh. Colours me, art thee well. He loves it. Stop, stop. I give up. Come here and teach me your magic. Even joking around doesn't stop you from being intense. Okay, focus, Abrama. Let's begin today's lesson. Also, what a kind of like, I know this is a big spooky behemoth, but what a great pickup line that would be. Come here and teach me your magic. Sorry? The second element we will unlock is water. Water represents substance, meaning the hidden nature of things. Water comes in many shapes: purpose, desire, willpower. Water is everything that lives inside of you. Water is emotion. It's a good synthesis, yes. Master your water, you'll have the key to any heart and soul. There's power in empathy and self-awareness. Water isn't my forte, but I understand. Yeah, I noticed that. But don't worry, I'm here to support you. For the second part of our contract, we will seal our water energies together. Yes, please. Again, you decide the nature of our contract. Answer this question. And remember, your answers will affect your fate dramatically. I know. For the water seal, what is your innermost desire? Power, romance, knowledge. This is basically, I did a YouTube poll last week, I think. And I asked people if they'd rather be super smart or ridiculously good looking. I didn't include a power one. But it was basically this question. And super smart, I think, had 70% and good looking had 30%. So, I mean, you can answer that in a comment too if you want. Which would you rather of these? Would you rather romance? Would you rather be finding romance all the time? Would you be super smart and filled with knowledge, or all-consuming power? Just pretend I'm the behemoth asking you. Let's see. I mean, in character, I don't think Fortuna's going to care about romance. I think it's all about power or knowledge. I think this game might have romance, though. Unless I'm confusing it with another game. I'll have to look into that. She wants to be a powerful, vengeful witch. Oh yeah. For what? Revenge. Control. It's none of your business. That's already a powerful attitude. No witch is unaware of the burdens of power, so I guess you're prepared for what it will bring. I have a question. When will all the contracts we've been sealing become effective? Immediately. I mean, they are etched into the Cosmic Wheel as we speak. In time it will all come to you, and you will be pretty aware of the moment they're delivered. I see. I can tell you one thing for sure. They'll come in the same order we sealed them. First, you'll start noticing that the Coven is afraid of you. Sometime after, you'll gain access to the power you seek. Then, whatever we seal on your Earth will happen. And finally, in the distant future, you'll pay the price we agree on the fire seal. Price, huh? Everything you've asked for will come at a price. I guess you're summoning spells forbidden for a reason. Having second thoughts. No? I need this. Seal the second contract already. Brace yourself. Ah, my bones. Me getting out of bed. Oh, woohoo. Girl, you have power. Woohoo. I'm an ancient cosmic being. Woohoo. Woohoo. I just hope this torture is worth it. It will be. Have faith. Can I make a new card now? Yes. Same as yesterday. Head to the basement. Oh, woohoo, I'm having such fun here in space with my big old bum. Look at my big insect snaky bum. Brow, crate card. Today, you shall make. What's talking to me? I think the Shipwreck Library. The home of a water deity that collects every letter that was never sent or never got to its destination. Witches can purchase this lost knowledge in exchange for unedited poems or beautiful shells. And if you want to head to my very own Shipwreck Library, Down to Sleep, the podcast of bedtime stories where I read books to you to help you fall asleep, including Twilight, The Picture of Dorian Gray, Coraline, The Lord of the Rings, The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, and so many more. youtube.com/downtosleep, or Spotify, or everywhere you get podcasts, although the YouTube version and the Patreon version are the best versions of the podcast. And on there we shall place the Wolf Mother and her children, perhaps. The Forbidden Door to Pleasure. I think we should put a Forbidden Door to Pleasure under the water. That makes sense. And to go with that, a bottomless jug. That just all makes perfect sense, doesn't it? A glass trident. Swordfish liquor. Swordfish liquor on the door to pleasure. Either all of these fit, or I'm just kind of filthy. Its contents are sour. It pours the unshed tears of the dead. Perfect. So let's see where we want to put this. I feel like with the deity here is probably the best idea. And she could be inside the door to pleasure. Perhaps. And the jug is pouring on her head. Wonderful. I like how you can also, like, seal the door if you want. You know? Got some lights here, make them even bigger. That looks nicer, send it to the back. Sure. High alchemy. The deity in the shipwreck scrutinizes every secret. The door holds the promise for quenching many kinds of thirst. The ever-flowing water from the jugs represents inner desire. A flood of water can unleash hidden potential. Introspection, yearning, passion, power. Now come upstairs. You're going to read the cards for me. He's like, while I'm young, come on, take your time, do 2 steps at a time, hit a light jog, something. Time for some divination. This is your area of expertise, so you guide me through this. Okay, a card reading with just 2 cards, huh? We need to test if these really work, so I'll do a reading we can confirm on the spot. I'm gonna read your past. Ooh, that's bold. I like it. I'm ready. It's been a couple of centuries without my deck. I may be a bit rusty. You just enjoy it. You're among friends here. Okay, it's going to be a very simple reading. I'm going to draw a card and place it on this spot to read into your past. Here we go. This looks so cool. The High Alchemy. You are older than this universe. Or your first love was a witch named Gloria. I mean, are both of these true? First one seems kind of obvious. Your first love was a witch named Gloria. Now that's... What's the matter? Am I wrong? On the contrary, I'm shocked. This reading you've done, you're too powerful. What you just read happened billions of years ago. How old are you? Older than this universe. How's that even possible? How can you precede the Big Bang? This is a hard one to explain through language. You know that the universe is expanding, right? Right? Well, the universe expands over something. Or I should say over nothing. I don't know how to put it into words, you know. But basically I existed before this universe. At some point, the universe you live in grew around me, and I was subjected to its rules. Before we are captured by a universe, behemoths live without shape, without mass, without time. And there were witches before the universe we live in. Yes, always inside a universe, though, in other universes that preceded this one. A witch can't exist without magic. And magic is just an extensive comprehension of reality that allows us to exploit the cosmic rules. We behemoths are the only entities I've known to be able to unexist. Unexist? It is not a precise term, but again, there are no words to describe what it is to be outside the framing of a universe. We'd better stay away from this line of thought, or you will lose your sanity before we finish your training. Wow, what was that? I felt an energy surge. That is your deck harvesting energy. Whenever you do a reading, you'll harvest magic akin to the card you drew. Fortune telling will be your main source of energy once we seal our pact. I see. Alright, the cards work. They work like a charm, I must say. You're a gifted fortune teller, my friend. Thank you. I really missed this. I almost forgot how exciting it is to dig into the secrets of the Cosmic Wheel. I'm so happy for you. And I am so thankful, Abramar. We're just getting started. Now get some rest. Tomorrow we'll make another card and do some more divination. Looking forward to it. Good night. Say it back! Oh, I'm loving this so far. Like, I want the full game right now, please. Abramar loves you. Do you think you'll ever be able to love a being such as him? So is that because I picked the door that I get some sort of lore and secrets by the cards that we pick as well that reveal different things? This kind of like narration here. Today's lesson is about Earth. This is a powerful one. Weren't the other ones powerful as well? Well, of course, but this one is pure potential. Literally, power. Oh, okay. Glad to see you excited. Well, let's begin the lesson, please. Okay. Earth. Earth. How can I sum it up? Earth represents determination, empowerment, everything that pushes you forward. Earth is grounding, support, the source, but also direction of your force. Earth is your drive. Earth is strength. That's it. But bear in mind that it doesn't only refer to your own capabilities, but also to the support of your allies. To master one's Earth is to be aware of where to look for potential, not to be drunk on one's power. Motherly love, loyalty, sisterhood, those are also forms of Earth energy. I understand. For the third part of our contract, we will seal our Earth energies together. Lay the question on me. Remember, your answers will affect your fate dramatically. For the Earth Seal, what do you want to become? Your main source of determination? Love, the support of my friends, conquest, defeating my rivals, myself, personal growth and self-realization. I wonder if this is almost like building a sim with a life goal, and that we would have to seek that goal because we are going to meet other characters in this, like it goes beyond this realm. And maybe you have to win them over if you click love, maybe you have to beat them. Like, does it change the game, I wonder? Not quite sure. But very keen to find out. Honestly, when I play the real thing, I'll probably pick all the lovey-dovey ones just to try and get all of the romance that I can out of it. Romance, love, just adoration. But for this one, let's go conquest. We're being kind of a angy witch here, aren't we? Defeating my rivals. You sure are out for blood. If I don't do something with this anger, I'm going to explode. If we transform it into fuel, we'll become unstoppable. Ah, I'm all in. Just bear in mind that after you get back at Aedana, you'll find new rivals or your willpower will deflate. You just chose a never-ending path of competition. Now I will seal our earth energies together. Get ready. The way that he said the never-ending, like, competition is just sounds so tiring. I am drained. Just imagine it never ending. The power. I love Earth contracts. I almost vomited with this one. Yes, Earth has a lot of presence. I've seen other witches puke right after sealing it. I'm one of the tough ones then. Oh, you bet you are. You've been the first one not to cry during the ceremony. Although, we still have fire to seal. That one is painful even to me. Oh no. You can do this. Only one to go. Now to the fun part. Let's make a card. Just imagining him genuinely getting excited. His hands kind of like stimming next to him. Let's make a card. Ooh, I do so love this bit. So what do we have left? The Moonstone Temple. The Velana, probably the J silent, maybe. Or maybe it's an I. I can't read. Ivalana Payash Jyothi. Sunset Docks. Gem Skull Belt. Titan Quarry. 100 Column Worship. Is it meant to say warship? Definitely says worship, but let's do the Gemskull Belt. Less than a century ago, the architect witch Grethe carved 13 skull-shaped rooms out of an asteroid belt, all connected by ivory walk bridges. The rumors say these chambers turn a witch's words into energy and allow them to communicate with extra-dimensional beings. Let's do that one. On there, the Wolf Mother, a behemoth born from the erratic retelling of a popular fable. Every time a witch tells a story, the seed of knowledge absorbs the sediments of her words. When a tale is narrated enough times, a minor behemoth will appear. The Wolf Mother wanders the cosmos, adopting orphaned magical creatures. Adorable. Great job. In here we shall put... Iron Golem sounds cool. Got him. Jade Road Keepers. Got any other saucy ones in here? Oh, the Cane of Sacred Wood. Let's put in the Road Keepers. This speaks to me. Wolf Mother, how do you do? Let's have the planet behind you, because that'd be cool. Make it like a thumbnail. Oh, the little lambs. Ish cute. I like that you can just do whatever with this, honestly. Put her upside down over the planet, why not? Prego Wolf. It'd be cool if you could zoom out on this. There we go. Perfect. This man's got a lot of tentacles. He could probably turn himself into a helicopter if he wanted. Doc Ock over here. There we go. I'm not going to fuss too much on these because it is a demo, so it's not going to be the it's not going to be my card forever. I will probably obsess over it in the full game and make it look as nice as I can. Which is probably something to consider actually when creating the card, is do the colours of the elements that you're putting together go, and kind of plan it that way a little bit too, maybe. Probably not the way to do it, you're probably meant to like max out your power and your energy, but we go fashion over function around here. Arcana are blessed by the power of the Gem Skull Belt, a figure of protection and support. The little jade statue watches over the current. Excessive earth energy can lead to immobility. Guardian, ego, support, success, indifference, stagnation. Blood links. Nicely done. Come upstairs and do a reading for me. I've got an eyeball in my belly. Okay, we have 3 cards now. Any idea on what to read next? I'm gonna read your desire. I want to find out what your true intentions are. You want to expose your teacher. You'll give me no quarter. I'm game, do your worst. I need to know, for the sake of our relationship. Like, I can't wait until the deck's built into the story, because like the writing is really good. And this is essentially the tutorial, and I'm already very into it. So like once we actually have a deck and we're interacting with all these other characters and doing readings, this game's gonna be so good. The deity in the shipwreck scrutinizes every secret. The door holds the promise for quenching many kinds of thirst. I do believe we're about to find out some source from you. You feel alone. You want to find beings to share your existence with. You want to make a difference, to have an impact on the universe. You're lonely, buddy? You feel alone. You want to find beings to share your existence with. Come on, you don't need a card to guess that. You know I spend most of my time imprisoned or exiled. Of course I feel alone. It may seem obvious to you, but to us you're a supernatural behemoth lurking on the edges of reality. No one would expect the devil to feel alone, right? I would. Well, for the same reason I don't speak in verse, I can also feel lonely. I'm not a fictional character. I know. My fault. No one teaches you to empathize with otherworldly forbidden beings. I don't blame you. Witches before your time did a great job demonizing my mythos. So basically, you'd like to have friends? Very much so. He like laughs and he's like, yes, you've got me there. I was laughing and then I was going to say something evil, but I'm so lonely. Poor thing. Still, I don't like to be pitied. Okay. I think I'm going to draw another. What for? You're quite a difficult character to read. I just can't tell what your deal is. In addition to your desire, I need to ask, why do you behave like this? What do you mean by this? Shh, let the cards speak. The blood links. You feel the need to make your superiority clear. You want to be my friend, you crave my approval. You try to hide your depression. Ooh, these go deep. I mean, we'll work out, I think, what these gems mean. It's what goes up here, right? What we get points in from the reading if we want to. Like, I could get 4 of those if I wanted to, but I'm just going to go on feel. Are you trying to hide your depression? Aren't we all? You tried to hide your... Wait, that's you. You tried to hide your depression. I am depressed. How could I be depressed? You don't even know what you're talking about. Are the cards wrong? The deck is foolproof, but there's always human error. I don't feel this card is wrong, and I'm not human, I'm a witch. You may be the almighty behemoth, but I am the fortune teller here. You're just my querent. Querent? Querent. When this happens, it usually doesn't mean that I'm wrong, but that the querent can't accept the reading. Come on, I'm older than time. I would know better. Lonely, maybe. Frustrated, resentful, for sure. But depressed, that's a human thing. I've never known a behemoth that's been depressed. Abrama, listen. It's okay. I can help you. I'm the one helping you here. Yes, and I'm grateful. But if you ever need to talk, I'll be happy to listen. You're not alone anymore. Wow, this witch. You'll feel better, I promise. Sure. You went in for the kill with this reading, didn't you? Hey, Abrama, come here. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. I know it's not my fault. It's not your fault. I know. That's my divination style. If we don't dig into the intense stuff, we might as well just have a normal conversation. You're absolutely right. I can see I won't get bored with you. What now? I'm the one that needs some rest after today's session. Go and review what we've studied so far and get ready for tomorrow's lesson. Fire is the last seal, and also the most trying of the energies. Very well. Why am I kind of shipping them now? I literally wasn't before that whole thing, and then she was caring. And the more personality he gets, I'm like, you guys should be together. Don't know how it's going to work physically, but just love each other, you know? Just companionship. Are you the leader of your coven? How would you punish someone? Were you the leader of your coven? How would you punish someone for having summoned Abrama? Would exile suffice? Would you be able to forgive something like this? Maybe you would think it worthy of death. I don't know, he seems alright. Got a bit of a weird laugh, but you know, other than that. Ready for more? Yes. How have you found the ceremony so far? Do you want to review any elements before continuing? Don't think so. It's pretty basic stuff. Understood. What's the matter? You're not as chipper as usual. Yes, I'm sorry. Fire is usually my favorite lesson. And it marks the final step before our contract becomes effective, which I'm looking forward to. But I have a bad feeling about this. That's odd. Based on your act and all so far, I thought you enjoyed the threat of dire consequences. Of course I do. That kind of adrenaline is my favorite thing in the cosmos. What is it then? Look, you're right. I better stop dwelling on silly worries and focus on our training. I'm just moody for some reason. It's not silly. What do you say we look into it with our cards after we finish today's session? That might be a good idea. It's one of the perks of being summoned by a fortune teller. So true. Man laughs like a ventriloquist dummy. You're on. It'll be a good challenge as the final test for this new deck. That's the Abrama I know. I need you sharp for the final lesson. Fire it is then. This element is usually feared by most and yearned for by those with ill will. But fire is more versatile than most magic practitioners think it is. Fire represents adversity, battle, everything that is against you. Fire is challenge, intimidation, the fuel of every battle. Fire is your wrath. Fire is conflict. Exactly. But don't just dwell on the negative aspects of that definition. Conflict also means growth. The only time fire is bad is when you're on the losing side. And even in defeat, there's a great deal of growth. We are the living example of that. Master your fire. You will conquer anything the cosmos throws at you. To tell you the truth, I'm more intimidated by water. Me too, though. I'm actually quite fond of fire. Maybe that's why we get along so well. Now, the final contract. This answer will affect your fate profoundly. For the fire seal, what will you sacrifice to access my magic? My immortality? The coven? The life of whoever I love the most? The coven? Easy answer. I want to live forever. Why would I want to live forever without the person I love? Sacrifice dem witches. The coven. Wow. That is brutal. Why? Doesn't mean they'll all die. They could just disband, right? Yes. Or they could be absorbed by a more powerful coven. Or they could all fuse into a single all-too-powerful witch. I've seen it happen. There are many possibilities, but still, to use everyone you know as payment is wild. Do you want to reconsider? Well, you're making me second guess it, but it's like, give up my immortality, give up the person I love? Would you give up? Well, I mean, what would you do? Would you give up your immortality? I know lots of people don't want to live forever, but if you're a witch and you go through all of this and you're getting back there, then surely you want your immortality still. And to give up the person you love is just crazy, because like true love is you would sacrifice everything. You would sacrifice everyone and you would sacrifice yourself for them. So how could that ever be a choice? Because otherwise they're not your real love, you know? Because if it's like true love and that is your one love, then you would never want to be in that situation, because that is the like take me situation where it's like I will die instead, you know? So it would have to be coven or your immortality. So I guess it just depends if you want to do a selfless or a selfish kind of playthrough, but we're being a vengeful witch, so the coven can jog on. It's my final answer. As you wish. I will etch your decision into the cosmic wheel and pray it doesn't break you apart when the time comes to pay the price. Brace yourself. Can't breathe. This pain, it burns. It's breaking my atoms apart. I love it. Help me, Fortuna. Criminal to end the demo there, if this is the end of the demo. I wanted to do the final reading. We're going to look at some of the characters we're going to meet, though. More behemoths. I'm genuinely so excited for this game after playing this. This was on my list, I've covered it before, but I posted this on TikTok and the gram and it did well, but man, this demo's good. Wake up. Fortuna, wake up. Oh, there's more? There's more? Arbitrage. It's not over? What happened? Sorry, I had to wake you up. You've been asleep for a couple of days. You dropped dead after we sealed the fire contract. I thought it might be too much, so I let you rest. I feel dizzy. I had the weirdest dreams. Oh yeah? What about? Can't remember, but it felt premonitory. Premonition. I saw a vision. I feel bad for waking you up, but you have some business to attend to. What do you mean? Look at the window. You've got a visitor. That falcon, that's a familiar from an arbiter. What's an arbiter? The arbitrage office is an organism composed of former witches, unaffiliated with any coven, that ensures no witch is operating outside the laws of the magical pact. They also rule over conflicts between different covens and rarely interfere with internal affairs. It was founded about 4,000 years ago, so it makes sense you don't know them? Yeah, this happened during my slumber. Why were they created? Well, both the Arbiters and the Magical Pact were created after an especially bloody witch war that ended with our coven burning 87 witches inside of a white star. Brutal. To avoid future atrocities, some witches vowed to stop using magic and focus exclusively on keeping the peace. In the beginning, it was a group of devotees who wanted to avoid tragedy, but nowadays it's mainly composed of outcasts that have to serve the arbitrage office as a lifelong punishment. Wow, things have gotten a lot bleaker since I was last put to sleep. This all happened before my time, but I'm more afraid of having witch wars than witch cops. And what do you think the Arbiter wants? Maybe they noticed I summoned you? It's impossible. My arts are untraceable. Then there's only one way to find out. Let's invite her over. Sure. I'll make myself invisible whenever you get a visit. Also, you have some energy pooled from sealing the fire contract in case you want to expand your deck before inviting the Arbiter over. Okay, plus I still owe you a reading, right? Don't worry. There will be time. Okay, but you're not off the hook. We'll look into what worries you eventually. As if I could escape you. Abramar, I want to help you. I want to be your therapist, okay? We're going to get to the bottom of it. Alright, let's create our final card. The Forgotten Factory. All of these are unlocked now. I like the sound of the fire, charred battlefield. This makes sense. Ding, 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 ding. Ooh, I like this one. The coven of the Machina cult erected these steel golems according to the instructions detailed in scriptures that the Beldam Automata handed to her coven after returning from a 70-year-long trip into a black hole. Beautiful. And within... would look good on the battlefield. I bet that you'd look pretty good on the battlefield. A ruby lamp. Great. Let's find somewhere. Where was that horse? Or the tank could be interesting. I feel like this feels the most sort of tarot-y, decky, you know? This could work. Rather than make into the stuff, I'll just have it be like they're in some sort of cosmic war machine here. Which is kind of floating up. Wait, how do I duplicate that? That's the flip. That's the dupe. There we go. Chong 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 chong. Zum 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 zum. That'll work for now. Oh. Maybe stick that on you actually. Ah, I wish I could make that way bigger, but I can't. Perf. War distorts all feeling, and also never changes. The steel golem breeds challenge and conflict. The red flame from the candle leads to disgusting discoveries. The overstimulated fire energy becomes a cleansing power. Death and rebirth, rivalry, tragedy, sabotage, adversity, change, rebirth. The Demolition Squad. That sounds like a dope card. Am I allowed to make even more? Home of Dahlia, the Daggersmith Witch. The white sands of this dominion are cursed. Earth sediments wake up and transform into bone demons. Dahlia hunts them and uses their bodies and innards to craft ceremonial knives. I can make more cards whenever I want. I guess if you have the energy to, right? And with you goes the... What do I have enough energy for? I think the obsidian sledgehammer would suit you well, wouldn't it, darling? Okay. Bum-ba-da-bum. I mean, that looks pretty good, although I think you're meant to be holding this, aren't you? Let's be real. Well, it's a big one. Zoom. Okay. I think you look better with the sledgehammer. Like somebody's MMO character. Just people making some thick elves in Warcraft, you know? It's a little hammer. It's a bit of one. Let's get out there. Don't have to fuss. It's only a demo morph. Don't get obsessed. And then just all of your implements of pain and destruction are scattered at your feet in tribute, my darling. What's this? A paddle? A tickler? A feather? Actual nightmare being tickled with feathers and stuff? Eee. So ticklish. No thank you. I'm going to use every element here because it seems like we get stuff, like the more stuff you put in, or at least it changes the card, not necessarily for the better, but I'm going to stick these in to see. So we've used every element here from all of these things. Pretty good card. The Thirsty Servant. Alright. I am but your thirsty servant, sir. The White Sands curse this card. This fairy is a gateway to corruption, but also strength. The Duchess holds the key to pure bliss. The obsidian sledgehammer fixates on offering empowering revelations. Temptation, happiness, leadership, purpose, alliance. Alright. Now to this. See what they want. Dear Fortuna, my name is Thea, and I write to you from the Arbitrage Office. Your personal situation caught the attention of my superiors who tasked me with reviewing your case. I would like to interview you regarding your exile, and write a plea to your coven's leader to revisit your case if we judge the punishment to be excessive. Yours faithfully, Thea, Arbiter Badge 210, rank Waxing Crescent. Can I talk to Abramer about it? No, I guess I just invite you. No, that was fast. Thanks for having me. My name's Thea, Arbiter Badge 210. Thank you for coming, Arbiter. That's you. Thank you for coming, Arbiter. Really appreciate the office paying attention to my case. I've been isolated for 200 years so far. It's precisely why I'm here. The Arbitrage Office recently discovered your situation, and we're worried it may go awry for the community. Excessive punishments beget rancor, and 1,000-year-long exile, that's the perfect recipe to build up a lot of bad blood. And we all know what a witch can do with a surplus of bad blood. But I'm here to help you. Let me know about your case, and we'll look for a way to make you feel better. Thank you. I already had a meeting with Aedana, the leader of your witch clan. Aedana told me that you... I'm just going to change your name every time, it's fine. Aedana told me that you predicted the fall of your coven. She explained to me that she didn't punish you for that, though. She punished you because of how you handled it. Apparently you plunged the coven into chaos, giving ill advice to any witch, telling them to prepare for the end times. And those actions almost destroyed the coven before its time. So she decided to exile you and deprive you of your deck so you can meditate on the range and meaning of your powers. Now that the official version, that's the official version, I'm interested in what you have to say. Do you think what you did was wrong? A premonition that grave should be disclosed to the community. You don't agree with your leader's judgment. That's not dangerous per se, but it's a bad ingredient to add to the pot of imprisonment. What would you have done then? If the end were nigh, you'd like to know, right? I shouldn't give my opinion. I have to act as a neutral party, Fortuna. Next question. Do you think your punishment is fair? No, it's excessive. I understand. Hardly anyone would accept this kind of sentence. How are you coping with centuries of isolation? It's horrible. Help me, please. Oh no. We need to fix your situation. Top priority. Thank you. I think we can at least alleviate your sentence, somehow. I still don't understand why Aedana deprived you of your tarot deck. I mean, if you're isolated, what does she care if you have your magic or not? It's something I'm supposed to reflect on while I'm exiled. It's a pity. I'd have loved to have had my fortune read. Anyway, before I leave, as an arbiter, I'm obliged to ask. Anything to confess? Actually, I'm crafting a new deck for divination. Oh, wow. That's bold. I don't think what you're doing is illegal. Aedana took your tarot deck from you, but she doesn't have authority over your new creations, yet. I'm sure she won't be happy to hear it, though. You don't need to report to Aedana, right? I trust in the office's neutrality. Of course, unless you break the magical pact or it becomes relevant during a trial, we won't disclose sensitive information from our investigation. In any case, what I'm crafting is to give them more clear, different coloured names. In any case, what I'm crafting isn't a tarot deck, it's something new. Oh, really? Can I see it? Would you like a reading? As an arbiter, it's my duty to make sure that your new project doesn't break the magical pact, so... I would love a reading very much, yes please. It'll be my pleasure. Is there something you want to ask the deck? I want to know what's in the future regarding my career as an arbiter. Very well. I'm going to draw 2 cards for you. The first, to look for opportunities and good omens. And the second, to warn you of challenges or adversities. Ah, that's scary. Would you prefer not to know? No, please, go ahead. Here we go. Blood links. Oh, and I can say whether it's good or bad. I think blood links would be good. You and I will become allies. You're going to be promoted to a higher rank. We're going to become allies, my darling. In the future, you and I will become allies. Oh, really? That's what the card said. Since it came up in the good slot, I'm sure this alliance is going to be very fruitful. Or at least it will be for you, since it's your fortune we're reading. I'll make sure this is something good for both of us. I'll never deceive someone who helped me. Provided you don't break the law, of course. I know. And now the bad. The demolition squad. Oh boy. You're going to kill a witch? I see war. You'll be sent into combat. What if I'm the witch she kills? Oh my. You're gonna kill a witch? Me? That's impossible. Is there any scenario in which an arbiter could take down a witch? Well, yes. I mean, it's super rare. That witch would have to be caught doing something terrible, like being on an uncontrollable murder rampage, or being about to summon a forbidden behemoth. I don't know. That would be awful. Yes. And that's as a last resort. We should always attempt arrest first. It's good to know. If I find myself in the situation you foresee, I'll do my best to avoid casualties, I promise. I don't know if this is something avoidable, but do your best. Understood. What do you think of my new deck? I want to be feared. I can see you are a formidable witch. Now I understand why Aedana would be afraid of you. So our choice changed that. And her reaction, so if we had done adored, she might be like, oh my god, you're amazing. So you really are kind of shaping people's reactions to you. That's interesting. That wasn't my intention. I'm sorry. No. I'm the one that's sorry. I hope I didn't offend you during the interview. Would you let me make it up to you? What do you mean? I'll put in a request to lift your ban on visitation. Can you really do that? Yeah, I'm not breaking any rules or anything. I just requested a permit from my main office. It'll become effective as soon as my Arbiter's notebook gets updated with the moon stamp. Arbitrage forms are updated in the Master Grimoire as soon as my pen touches the paper. All of what I've written so far is already in the office archives. Talk about efficiency. Yeah, there are witch covens all around the universe. We can't afford to be traveling back and forth to the Moon Temple all the time. Makes sense. And it's official. You can now receive guests. I hope that helps. This makes me happier than I can express. Really? That's good. Thank you so much. I'm just doing my job. Do you want me to let your coven know? Just let Jasmine and Dahlia know for now. I'm not ready to go public yet. It's been 200 years. I understand. I'll send a falcon to each of them. Thanks. Should be going now. Thank you for your time, and thank you for letting me experience your powers. Even if it was so ominous. Take care. Let me know if you face any inconveniences, okay? Bye. Fear me. And then we can have visits. Making of a witch. We under Earth. And I had a 5-minute long orgasm. No way. Shit me. How do you know it was 5 minutes? Were you counting? I swear, I don't know what he did to me. I pushed him away when I started coming. He rolled up a cigarette and smoked it while watching me squirm. When he put it away, I was still fighting the last spasms over the carpet. I'm so jealous. I want to have a supergasm too. How did he do it? Well, he put this... What? He put a special what where? He put a what now? That played a major role, but I think it was a combination of many factors. This game's making me blush. The incense, the cocktails he prepared, the music, the smell of the sea. The planets just aligned, what can I say? It's so cool. Hearing about your sex adventures is so fun. You should write a book. I'd rather keep it between us. I don't want everybody to discover that I'm a sex goddess. Imagine dealing with all those slimy middle-aged guys at the office. True, true. You should calm down with the sex goddess stuff a little, or you'll end up finding trouble. More trouble, I mean. Oh, come on. It's only been a couple of scares. What's life for if not to enjoy ourselves? You need to find someone half as good as me to understand all the good sex you've been missing out on, sis. Ew. I've got to say, I wouldn't mind experiencing for myself what a goddess can do. What are you saying? You have Alicia. Actually, we broke up. Girl, I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry, Eva, what happened? We've been dating since high school, and I guess we just drifted apart. But you looked so good together the last time we had dinner at your apartment. Yeah, we've always been good at putting up a front. But the truth is, this last year we've been fighting too many times a week. What about? Stupidest details. I have my theory about what was pissing Alicia off anyway. I tried to confront her about it, but she wouldn't admit it. Because that would make her a bad person or something. There's all the activism, right? How did you know? No, I just said it because it pisses me off a bit, to be honest. Patrice! I guess sometimes I can be a bit too passionate. It's not that. Being around someone that fundamentally good can be frustrating. I mean, you're vegan, only consume local produce, wear repurposed clothes, volunteer at a soup kitchen. But that's not much of a sacrifice. It's about working on your habits, really. Come on. Okay, I get it, but I never asked Alicia to do all those things. Like I said, it's not your fault, but I couldn't be happy eating Burger King and wearing leather boots next to you. Come on, I'm sure their relationship was more complicated than that. Nah, she's dead right. She just couldn't stand this goody two-shoes. Look, the sea. That smells so good. We're here, girls. Let's offer our souls to the ocean and cleanse all the shit we picked up from the city. Can't wait to see the meteor shower. Meteor? I'm gonna wish for the three of us to leave everything behind and come live here. I love you. Always so corny. We love you too. Fortuna, are you a virgin? What? Why would you ask that? You never talk about dating, and I've never known any boyfriends or girlfriends of yours. I've had sex, I've never had a relationship. Don't try to look cool. My sister had sex once in high school and that's it. There's nothing wrong with that, I was just curious. I don't know. I like sex, I think. But I rarely find anyone that piques my interest. Well, don't worry, you'll find someone special eventually. He might be a giant behemoth up in space, you know, with a massive, like, odd insect-looking snake tail, but, you know, whatever works for you, babe. And if she doesn't find anyone, that's alright too. Relationships are overrated. Maybe. Stay out of my business, you two. It's the next stop, I'm pulling over. Oh, I love this. It's so different from everything we've done so far. I'm gonna start preparing dinner. You feel like pizza? Yes! My body is so ready for pizza. I'm ready for pizza. I might order pizza tonight. Do it, sis. Coming right up. We get to make pizza? Okay. Pepperoni. Of course. So much pepperoni. Double cheese, double pepperoni, that is the key. The double cheese is key because they have to put like new fresh cheese and stuff on, and it's like makes a spongy base, you know, and it's like biting into a bouncy castle of cheese. I'm gonna make this nice and symmetrical like I'm Wes Anderson. If I can. Love pizza. What's your favorite pizza? You know, in a comment. I love the meaty ones. Love some jalapenos. Throw some jalapenos on there. Do love some olives as well. I'm a fan of barbecue chicken pizza as well. That's a nice one. And those are probably my tops actually. Meat, either with or without jalapenos. And then maybe if I'm feeling like some different flavors, it would be a chicken barbecue. Barbecue sauce, like pizza, is really good. Love barbecue sauce. But I think my go-to order is always the double cheese, double pepperoni. Simple, you know. Oh man, I'm just thinking about the pizza I'm gonna have tonight now. Okay, that's sort of as symmetrical as I can get that. Looks like a sun of pepperoni. Is this mozzarella? Mushrooms. Do you do mushrooms in your pizza or not? I don't mind them on a pizza, but generally I'm like, nah. Throw some olives on there. Honestly, I've given up on the symmetrical thing. I've been making this pizza for too long. Just enjoying this demo so much. Some olives. What's these? Like oregano or something? This looks like the worst pizza ever. Needs more pepperoni. Oh look, you can multi-drag too. Let's just make my favorite pizza. And it's going to be a mozzarella crust. I just invented a new pizza. The crust is made of mozza. This game's kind of saucy, huh? Some of the stuff they were coming out with there, I don't know if I've ever played a game that uses that kind of language. Quite adult. Dun, dun, dun. Doesn't bother me, but I wonder where how far it'll go in the real game. Goodness me. Mozza crust. Mozzarella crust. This would be so messy to eat. You'd have to like eat it with a spoon. Knife and fork, maybe. This is far too much cheese. Thank God we're sharing. Mushroom. 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 It's a mushroom face. It's a mushroom person on a pizza. They got a pepperoni skin. You're gonna eat them. Have you ever seen a mushroom man? With hair of oregano, hair of oregano, sprigs, sprigs, sprigs for hair. He's a mushroom, he doesn't care. There's something magic about this dough. Having a sister that owns a food truck sure is a perk. Yeah, thanks for the pizza and for the ride, Fortuna. Although, I'll just have one slice. The pepperoni. Yeah, too much for me. You're vegan. Oh, that was rude of me, sorry. I didn't even clock that. I wonder if you, make it vegan. She's like, oh, thank you so much. Why don't you just pick it off? It already sweated all over the pizza. I wouldn't mind making an exception, especially with cheese, but pepperoni's a step too far. Sorry, Eva. I'll go and make another one. No, don't worry. I brought some fruit in case you made something I should skip. I'm sorry, but also 3 people, we made 1 pizza. I'm making 3. We're having a pizza each. You're telling me what you want on it, and I'm making a pizza for you. I wouldn't want to impose. Really, it's no problem. Alright, it's alright, seriously. I'm just happy to be here. I'm so excited, I'm not even hungry. Okay, I'm sorry. On the other hand, I'm starving and I love pepperoni, so you made my day. Great, cosmic balance restored. I could have done without the arugula though. I don't even know what I put on there. I guess that was the oregano. By the way, how long until the meteor shower? It could start any minute. We'll definitely be watching stars fall in less than an hour. What are you girls going to be asking for? We're not supposed to tell, are we? It's up to you. I believe the stars don't care about what you say out loud. What are you going to wish for? Many things. I have a list. I guess my most important wish is I want to become a better person. What do you mean? You're already a good person. Don't bother sweet talking me. I can tell. I see it reflected in you, and in people at the office, and in every guy after they... I'm obnoxious. You could work on your empathy a bit, yeah. Fortuna. It's okay. We promised we'd never bullshit each other, right? Little asshole. I love you. I love you too. I'll never get you too. Also now remembering that we said we would sacrifice all these people, so our coven is done for, including the fates of these girls. I guess we're a pair of mean sisters, and that's all there is to it. What do you plan to wish for, Eva? I want to save the world. Come on. You can't really be that selfless. No, really. Makes me really anxious. Even with everything I do, no matter if I recycle, consume critically, go to rallies, or donate part of my income to fight poverty, the world moves in the wrong direction, always. We can't fight whoever's in the driver's seat. I want the stars to help me, not give up against impending doom. Sorry. Eva, would you like me to help you figure this stuff out with my cards? Oh yes, please. I've been thinking about your tarot deck all day, but was too shy to ask. You know I enjoy reading your fortune. Please go ahead. Alright, what do you want to know? I want to know about the world's fate. It's very brave. You sure you want to ask the tarot about this? Yes. Even if what we find out is something terrible? Yes. Okay. We'll look into the fate of the world. Is this when she made the reading for the coven? I'd like to know what I can do to make it a better place. Understood. Focus on those questions in your mind while I shuffle the cards. The beast, the keeper of everything that is forbidden, their servants ooze with lust and invite you to fall into temptation, enlightenment beyond corruption. That could be your actions. What if we reverse it? Nothing you do will matter. Give up and have fun. You'll set up a guerrilla propaganda group that becomes famous worldwide. Your most effective course of action is to resort to illegal and aggressive methods. Let's have us set up a guerrilla propaganda group. What's that? I sense in the future there'll be many more channels for communication, beyond newspapers, radio and TV, free from the control of media outlets, and you'll be at the head of a notorious group whose message spreads throughout many countries. Doesn't sound bad. I've always wanted to be able to encourage as many people as possible. Handing out flyers at the university hasn't been super effective up to this point. Well, congrats, you're gonna get your megaphone. You're gonna be on TikTok, babe. Tell me about the world. The Emperor sits atop a stark, barren mountain, a sign of an unyielding power, the ultimate male ego, confidence power. Climate change will make human life unsustainable. We'll take refuge in massive domed cities. You get to witness the beginning of an era of space travel. Humanity will expand beyond the solar system. A non-human entity will rule over us and make us all happy. I mean, sign me up for both of these second ones. Let's say we go to space. Really? That's amazing. How can you tell? You won't get to set foot on other planets, but your grandson will prosper on Mars. You're just messing with me. Right? On the other hand, the Earth will slowly die, overexploited in service of the conquest of space. Many animal species will perish. In time, Earth will be reduced to a planetary slum. Stop, stop, just stop. You're messing with me, right? I swear to you, this is what the cards are telling me. You're usually more vague, like, there will be an opportunity to develop yourself, or you will soon face a challenge. Now you're like channeling visions from another dimension or something. Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it's the energy of the meteor shower, or some planets we don't know about just aligned over my deck. But I see it as clear as I can see your face. This is the fate of the world. So my guerrilla propaganda, whatever, will be heard. Wait, it says my... Okay, a little typo there, it's meant to be her. My guerrilla propaganda, whatever, will be heard around the universe, huh? Hopefully it helps me keep humans from fucking up more planets. I didn't expect the cards to be this wild and specific. I'm so sorry. It's alright. It's been scary, but also fun. If your prediction ever becomes real, my grandchildren will think I've lost it when I keep telling them how my friend predicted all this through tarot. You're aware that you just totally screwed with Eva's head, right? I didn't mean to. Come on, it hasn't been that bad. A future that distant just feels like fiction, prophecy or not. What about you? Now that you know the fate of the world, what are your plans? I feel sorry for the Earth, but I believe it would be beautiful for humanity to reach other planets. I love space. I would love to leave this planet. Maybe you'll get to visit Mars? I don't think so. Fortuna foretold I'll have bone cancer in my 50s, so I doubt I'll ever get to reach the stars. That's horrible. Why did you tell your sister that, Fortuna? We were kids. I dared her to read as far as she could into my future. I've never read to anyone's end ever again. I felt a terrifying presence lurking beyond my vision. Like if I could keep on reading beyond death, then... Now I'm scared. I'll never forget that feeling. At that moment my fortune-telling skills were enhanced in some way. I've never been wrong since then. It's true. I can vouch for that. Don't tell me that. I don't want the world to go bananas. Maybe we can fight magic with magic. Look, the meteor shower's begun. Let's ask the shooting stars to fix the scary future. Since it's just the three of us on this beach, why don't we tell the stars what we want out loud? I already told you what I'm going to wish for, so I'm okay. Okay. I'll go first. Please, stars, save the world from the fate Fortuna foretold. Give us a chance to make it right. You made my sister sound like a villain. Oh, don't say that. Stars, please make my sister happy. Help her find whatever she's always been looking for. Hey, weren't you going to wish to become a better person? Nah, that wouldn't suit me. I'd rather use my wish to take care of my little sister. That means you're a good person already. Oh, shut up. Don't ruin my cool moment. Come on, Fortuna, ask him. Speak from your heart. It doesn't matter. Please, tell us. Where's your mind? What's the thing you want that's so wild only the stars could give it to you? I want you to be happy. I know there is something else. I smell it in the sea breeze. I keep seeing it in the dance of every flame. When I look at my cards, I can tell that magic is real. Everyone's always reminding me of how childish I am. I don't want to be a woman. I want to be... So those were our friends, and that's when we became a witch. That wasn't so bad, right? That arbiter, Thea, seems nice. Yeah, I feel like she genuinely wants to help. It's not a vibe you often get from magical authorities. So bold of you to go and confess you're crafting a new divination deck. I've felt powerful since I met you. I'm not scared of the arbiters. It's too soon for me to be cast away again, Fortuna. I'm not saying you should be fearful, but please, do exercise some caution. Don't worry, I got this. Should we do that reading we had pending now? It can wait. You have mail waiting to be read. What's the matter? Are you scared? Scared? Who? Me? Yes, I am. What? Why? I've had other beings read me the cards. The stones, the bones, the pendulum. You name it. But what you do doesn't feel like fortune telling. It feels like you're tearing the cosmic wheel apart. Your readings are too deep and too sharp. But that level of insight is something desirable in a seer, isn't it? Absolutely. You're the best I've ever seen in my long existence. But exposing oneself to your arts feels so taxing. I'm happy, though. It's been ages since someone stirred fear or unrest in me. Thank you. Happy to bother you, I guess. But don't think you'll be able to postpone this reading indefinitely. Sure. Don't let me keep you now. Seems like you have friends eager to meet you again. Alright, let's check our mail. Is it here? What is this thing? Fortuna, this is great news. I'm dying to see you, girl. Say the word and you'll have me coming through your window ASAP. Dahlia. Invite. Dahlia. Fortuna. Dahlia is such a nice name. Fortuna. It's me, Dahlia. Fortuna? It's really you, I can't believe it. I'm so happy to see you. Damn. What's up? Tell me what you've done these past 200 years, come on. 2 fucking centuries, can you believe it? That fucking Aedana, I swear to you, she's gonna pay. Slow down, please. Sorry. I can't believe I'm finally speaking to you again. Bring me up to speed. It's nothing much to tell, actually. It's been boring as hell here. I almost lost it. Or maybe I did lose it. I don't really know anymore. I wouldn't be able to stay locked up and isolated for so long, I'm telling you. I'd have gone after Aedana to kill or be killed. I wish I had your strength. What are you saying? You're stronger than me. 200 years by yourself and you're still standing? I don't know anyone stronger than you. That's another kind of strength too, I guess. But I envy you. Ready to go out with a bang, not with a whimper like me. But you didn't go yet, girl. I'm sure you got plenty of pent-up energy ready to get back at the universe whenever you regain your freedom. Actually, I've been crafting my own divination deck. What? What do you mean, crafting? You're making the cards and all? Yeah, exactly. I summon images from dominions of the cosmos for the backgrounds, and I summon images of cosmic arcana and energy symbols, and I compose the design of the card with them. The meaning of the cards vary depending on which elements and energies I combine. That sounds crazy cool. Show me your favorite card. Well, the deck is still too green. I need to make a lot of cards. Doesn't matter, show me your favorite. I mean, the Thirsty Servant is... I am a fan of this one for some reason. The Demolition Squads. These are the cards that I made back when it was the early demo. I haven't seen them for a while. I kind of didn't spend as much time as I would on them because it was a demo playthrough, but luckily it carries over. So, I mean, the Thirsty Servant. Oh, Thirsty Servant. What a name for a card. I love the art. This is already cooler than your old tarot deck. What does this card mean? These cards are harder to summarize than the tarot ones. This one could mean temptation, happiness, leadership, purpose, alliance. Oh, how do you know which meaning to pick when you draw one? Context and instinct. And you never doubt yourself? But how can you tell you're not making it all up? It's natural to second guess yourself when you're a student of the divinatory arts. Divinatory. But I left that phase behind long ago. Back when I was a mortal girl. A prediction of mine's never failed to happen. Not a single time. I even foretold that humans would leave Earth and start conquering their solar system. And I did this almost a century before it happened. Shit, that's amazing. Read the cards for me, please. Sure, but don't you want to catch up first? This is catching up. Show me what you got. What do you want to ask the deck? I want to know how you've been for these 2 centuries. Huh? I can tell you that myself. I don't think you can. We witches lie to ourselves by nature. I bet I'm not the only one that will learn things about Fortuna with this reading. I accept with one condition. We look into your past too. I'm in. We got ourselves a divination face-off. I don't know how you manage to draw me into these situations every time. The cosmos brought me here to make you all feel alive. What can I say? Let's do this. June's past. We have drawn the Demolition Squad. Meanings of rivalry, tragedy, sabotage, adversity, change, and rebirth. I would think that's to do with me. And we would say, when I couldn't deal with the anxiety, I hurt and disfigured myself beyond recognition and patched myself back with a regeneration spell. Jeez. I resent you and Jasmine for not having fought to the death to free me. You're supposed to be my best friends. I don't know if I'll ever love you like I used to. I spend so much time alone that I hate myself. I hate my voice. I hate my thoughts. I don't know how to exist anymore. Oh, these are like 3 very tough, destructive choices. My goodness. I think for the lore, like the idea that we disfigured our face and what's holding us together as a regeneration spell is kind of crazy and cool. Let's go with that. Oh, this is so strange. I can't see a thing. Never tried to read into my own past. Maybe I'm not supposed to. Oh, what a bummer. Sorry, I've got nothing. We can call off the reading about your past if you want. Nah, deal's a deal. Do your worst. What you got? High alchemy. Introspection, yearning, passion, and power. You had a falling out with Jasmine. You just recently patched it up. You've been plotting to leave the Coven and found your own clan of warrior witches. If she leaves, then when the Coven has a downfall and we get revenge, she won't die, so maybe we should encourage this. should become an arbiter. Straight to the most problematic issue. This sounds really dangerous. How deep into this plan are you? Pretty deep. I haven't gotten to the point of no return yet. But if I snap my fingers, there's a good lot of witches ready to fight our way out. We've been discussing everything in front of a Minister of Secrets, so there's no risk of word getting out until the day comes. I discovered it, though. You're the only divination freak in our coven, and I know I can trust you. Sure, but try not to hurt yourselves or anyone else on your way out if it comes to that. Not even Aedana? Oh, no, take out Aedana if you have the slightest chance, please. Damn, girl. The isolation sure turned you wild. But I like it. Me after a week inside. Try not to put yourself in danger in any case when you haven't left the house in a couple of days, you know? Oh, okay. Would you like to ask anything else? Maybe. Nah, that's enough. I love the card reading. Every time someone asks for a card read, I'm like, yes. I've got to hand it to you. This new deck's something else. Congrats. Thank you. Still trying to get the hang of it. Can't wait to witness what you do once you reach your full potential. It's gonna be scary. By the way, I've got a favor to ask you that I don't know if it's gonna be too much. I'd do anything for you, whatever you need. The thing is, the favor isn't for me. That's why I hesitate. A good friend of mine's in a bit of trouble. Having just seen how amazing your new deck is, I wonder if you could help her. What happened? Her name's Grethe. She's a witch architect. She mostly works asteroids and wandering moons into temples. She's a pretty young witch, joined the coven around 130 years ago, so you wouldn't know her. But she's the purest. I'm sure you'll love her. Sure, I'd love to meet her, but stop beating around the bush. What happened? Promise you won't tell anyone? I promise. She tried to summon a behemoth. What? That's super illegal. I can relate. Tell me more. What's your stance on this? That I want to protect my friends, of course. Happy to hear that. What kind of behemoth? Well, to protect me from its influence, she didn't give many details. Grethe tried to summon a builder behemoth to help her craft a special altar out of a titan's skull or something. But since she's an architect, their essences were so similar the behemoth got entangled with her own being. They fused. She hasn't even let me see her since the summoning went awry. Oh my. This sounds grave. She's desperate. That's why I'm coming to you. Your deck may be the only hope for her at this point. She can't stay hidden from the coven forever, and when they find out, I don't even want to think about it. I'll help her. I'll do everything in my power, I promise. Thank you, Fortuna. I'll tell Grethe to write to you. And thanks for the reading. You're the best, and I love you, and I'm so happy to have you back. Me too, Dahlia. So leave that coven, because hell's coming for it. Can I, what's this? Dear Fortuna, is it true what the Arbiter Falcon said? You can receive visitors now. Oh my gosh. It's been centuries. How have you been? I'd love to see you. Let me know when you're ready to meet. Jasmine. Jasmine. Another lovely name. Everyone's got such lovely names in this. I'm so happy to see you, Fortuna. Thank you. Thank you for coming. I missed you so much. I love you. I love you too. I thought you still had a sentence of 8 centuries ahead of you. How in the cosmos did you manage to soften Aedana? I didn't. It was an arbiter who took pity on me. Or well, more than pitied me. She was afraid of me and helped me just to get on my good side. Either way, she lifted the ban on visitation since she determined Aedana's punishment was too severe. And that arbiter was dang right. I mean, I wouldn't dare to go against Aedana's judgment. But keeping you from receiving guests is a punishment for all the coven, not just you. You're just too precious. I missed you so much. I missed you too. So tell me, what did I miss in these 2 centuries? Shut up. You tell me about you. I'm not ready to go into that. It's nothing pretty. Isolation can take you down some dark paths. I'd rather hear about the outside world. It would mend my spirit a bit. Okay. What would you like to know about? Any juicy gossip? Oh, I thought you didn't enjoy gossip. I didn't, but I know you do, and I've been incredibly bored. So I'm considering getting into the Tittle-Tattle Club. That's wonderful. Any genre you might be interested in? Oh, romance. Romance, huh? There's always plenty of that going on. But I guess the biggest highlight from this century is from your mentor. Eugenia? Impossible. That hag doesn't have the ability to love. Maybe losing you made her realize that you have to love more openly and intensely. What then? She has a lover now? She has a dozen. What? 12 lovers, among witches, fairies, and deer folk. Shut up. I swear, she's changed a lot. She looks very happy now. Although, she hasn't accepted any new students after losing you. Stop saying she lost me, I'm still alive. Of course, sorry. Do you want me to tell her she can visit? I'm not sure. I don't need the kind of lecture she'll have pent up over 200 years right now. Come on, I'm sure she'll be very happy to be reunited with you. Okay, soon, I promise, but not yet. Understood. Anyway, how's the coven? Powerful, I'd say. We're growing beyond the scale of any other covens, both in knowledge and in power. Although, it's becoming more and more demanding to keep up with Aedena's direction. She's set up a system where we all have quarterly performance checks. That's made us all grow exponentially. Many other covens are trying to imitate our system to stay competitive. But some witches are having problems staying in the game. If you accumulate too many low performance reviews, you get expelled. I'm doing fine though. Don't worry about me. Oh, it's Aedana. I was reading this wrong. Fuck Aedana. Fortuna. You can't keep saying these things if you plan on rejoining our coven. Or joining any other coven for what it's worth. You should respect your elders. It's hard not to hate her at this point. This absurd punishment will scar me for the rest of my existence. Sorry, Fortuna. I'm being too insensitive. I can't even begin to imagine how you're feeling right now. Do you want to talk about it? No. I'm gonna need some time. I'd rather focus on getting back in touch with reality. Whatever you need, Fortuna. Anyway. Listen, I'm crafting a new deck. Actually, I should ask her all of these questions. Are you working on anything interesting? I am. I'm perfecting the art of enchanted Shannuyo, also known as magical tea craft. You've always loved your plants. How did you end up focusing on tea? Well, I spent centuries becoming intimate with all kinds of flora. And even if my books on the matter helped many witches around the universe, I wanted to start contributing to the community with something more practical. I've developed numerous dried mixtures, all harvested from my own personal garden. The flowers I grow are nurtured by a delicate balance of light, music, poems, and tons of manure. Basically, now I deal in magical herbs. You can brew creativity enhancers, mind openers, astral projectors, summoning channelers. Quite popular inside and outside the coven now. You feel more confident than the Jasmine I used to know, yeah? Happy for you? I'll bring you some tea next time. Thanks. Anyway, I'm crafting a new deck. Wow. Is it safe? It's unlike anything we've ever seen before. It's not tarot per se, every card has been handcrafted by me. And from what I can tell so far, it can pierce deeper and more clearly than any kind of oracle card. Oh, sounds exciting. Don't let Aedana know. Of course, I understand. I know you don't like breaking the rules, but I don't believe I'm breaking them. She banned my tarot deck, but this is something new. Maybe this is what she meant to happen. I don't know, Fortuna. But you're exiled in any case. What harm could you do from so far away? I won't tell Aedana. Thanks. So, do you want me to read your fortune? Yes. It's been so long since the last time you read for me. What was the last thing I asked you? How to make an arbiter fall in love with you? Oh, shut up. My gods, you're right. I totally forgot about that girl. What a memory you have. I wonder what she's doing right now. We can look into it with my cards if you want. Nah, it's in the past. I have more pressing concerns. What's it gonna be? My magical garden isn't doing so well. It feels ill. I can't figure out what the problem is. So my question is, what's wrong with my garden? Anything else? Since we're on the topic, I want to know the fate of my flowers. Will they survive this illness? Will they become famous across the cosmos? What's in store for my project? Understood. Focus on the smell of your garden while I shuffle my cards. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. High alchemy. Introspection, yearning, passion, and power. A flood of water unleashing hidden potentials. It is the garden's fate. You will bury yourself in your garden and assimilate it all. You'll become a magical entity, able to grow any kind of plant from your body in an instant. The jade sculptors will grow addicted to your product. They will become your biggest benefactors and your biggest responsibility. Your garden will become sentient and will roam the cosmos, blessing dead dominions. It'll bring life back to barren celestial bodies. I feel like let's have her turn into some sort of poison ivy hero. You'll bury yourself in your garden. That's good? I guess so. From what I read, it's something you'll do voluntarily, so... That sounds so... scary. It'll all make sense when the time comes. I don't want to lose any of you. Why do you say that? I'm perfectly fine being friends with a magical entity that can summon any kind of plant. I'm looking forward to it, in fact. Huh. So silly. It was a shock, but I guess it doesn't sound so bad when you look at it that way. Everything will be fine. Thank you. The thirsty servant is the illness. A jealous witch is sabotaging you. Someone who visited your garden planted corrupted seeds. There's nothing wrong with your garden. You're tired. You need to rest. Your garden craves your tears. You've been feeding it nothing but nice emotion. It's matured. It needs truth to keep growing. Like a relationship. Let's do that one. Wow. That's some deep insight, Fortuna. I'd never have thought of that. Now I can't wait to go back to work on my garden. You're a genius. Glad to be of service. Do you want to keep digging? That's alright. Enough emotions for today. I don't know how I've been getting on without your guidance for 2 centuries now. It's because you're a badass witch. And my deck's only good for knowing in advance how amazing you're going to be. But that's all on you, with or without divination. Fortuna. You're too good. I missed you so much. I missed you too. I need to go back to my garden now. But I promise you, I'm going to make up for all the time we've lost. See you. Thanks for coming. What a heartwarming reunion. I didn't take you for the intense friendship kind of character. It's all because of them. They're just too good and don't mind bearing with a weirdo like me. Don't sell yourself short. I'd say you're still the most interesting of the lot. I'm sure they experience the same kind of attraction I feel towards you. Come on, stop buttering me up. Not that charismatic. I wouldn't say it's charisma. It's something more primal. Like how mortals can't avoid staring at a flame. You woke up poetic today, huh? Say, who do you like best? Jasmine or Dahlia? Ooh. Who do we like best? Let me know in a comment. Honestly, Dahlia's vibe I liked a bit more, but also what kind of childish question is that? Indulge me. I'm not asking this just to annoy you. As your mentor, I consider this an important introspection exercise. It'll make your divination better. Don't pretend to be all wise now. I know for a fact you just enjoy spilling the tea. I'll give you a cop-out option even. Come on, play along. Who do you like best? Jasmine, Dahlia, or me? I mean, if we're being honest, you. You, Abrama. Oh, is that true? Why do you like me best? Your adorable need for validation, me. We're partners in crime. You're the only one I can confide in for your sensual body. Your adorable need for validation. He likes that. You snarky little thing. You're pushing it too far. Be happy I chose you. It's always going to be tough love with you, I know. Well, thanks for indulging me. I swear, this isn't gratuitous. I have my ways of mentoring, even if you find them ludicrous. As long as you help me through my exile, you can be as silly as you want. At your service. What's your plan now? Think I'll make some cards while I wait for a familiar from that architect. Good. Let's build that deck. Card making time. Down my witchy steps. Your tail's so weird. Walk up it and maybe give you a kiss on the forehead, except your forehead's an eyeball and I don't want to kiss an eyeball. Let's make a new card. New card. Let's see what's speaking to me as I go through here. The road is speaking to me. Yes. And I shall sow the road. Oh, the fallen hero. That looks cool. The florist. The bartender. The purple blood seeker. Look at this little furry. On the road is... Oh. What's on the road? A little banner bearer on the road ahead. Not enough energy, damn. Fine. On the road is the purple-blooded seeker then. The last coyote gunslinger out to hunt down the scions of the purple-blood behemoth throughout the vast cosmos. She feeds on their blood and extends her life to prolong her never-ending vengeance. With the symbol of... On the road again. Not enough energy. The Hunter Witch Rifle, hunting magical beasts. That would make for a powerful card, wouldn't it? So, on the road you be. The train tracks into the distance, or the winding road here. I feel like that is nice. I do like this also. We're going to go with this right here. And then you're riding your bike. Clutching the witch rifle in your hand. Spinning it. Actually, it should be here, shouldn't it? Looking like a Terminator. Maybe put it back one and you back. There we go. And your legs. Can I make you ride the bike? Would be cool. Well, maybe I'll just put this next to you then. You're riding on the road, boy. I guess it can be kind of symbolic, can't it? It doesn't have to be... I don't have to paint a picture here. It can be behind you. Make it dramatic, you know? That gun's too small now, isn't it? You're holding it by the thing like a cool person. Yeah. Is this like a neckerchief? Yeah. Let's give you a little hat. Itty bitty hat on your head. There we go. Perfect. Kind of want this to be smaller, I think. Or bigger, and then I need to make you bigger as well. Road. And more like in front of it, I think. It's as big as it gets. Little hat on your head. Gun in your hand. The bike's annoying me, actually. It's like being weird with you. Speeding past. Maybe don't have the bike. Oh, God, what have I done? Or it's like stopped beside you. Or it's ETing over the moon. There you go. Perfect. Meow. Pew pew. And this is coming out the back of the bike. Says he won't paint a picture. Paints a picture. And a potion on your belt. Perfect. Burning chrome. You walk the road alone for everyone to see. The gunslinger is an avatar of resilience and exploration. The coyote seeks survival, thrives on conflict. The rifle is loaded with angst. Oh, wait, no, I wanted to go forward, sorry. Oh, I did make it, okay. I can make another one. I don't have a lot of energy, though. I feel like I need to save up. How many does it want me to make? Still no familiars in your window. What shall we do? I don't know, just wait, it's okay. Bummer. I'm eager for some action. What do you do to kill time? You must be an expert at it. Usually I just drop myself on the bed and feel sorry for myself. When my mood allows for it, I study or enjoy some interactive fiction. I've accumulated quite a backlog, and going through it had a lot of weight in keeping me sane during exile. Oh, fiction. Not a fan of fiction. The universe is already a great purveyor of stories. But you go ahead and do some reading. I'll look at the stars or something. Yeah, I might. I'm gonna lay on my bed. Look, I'm so cute, sitting cross-legged with a book in my lap. Read interactive fiction. I'll pick an interactive tale at random from my collection. The Secret Cut by Jordi Di Paco. And also I'll put a podcast on in my ears down to sleep on YouTube and everywhere you get podcasts. That's my podcast where I read books to you. There's always been a legend among butchers on the island of Terra Nova about a secret cut hidden inside cows with crimson fur. Cows with crimson fur are already a rarity, but finding this piece of meat is even rarer and requires a high level of skill to extract it undamaged. As the myth goes, whoever eats this delicacy will be blessed with unwavering health and good fortune. Not once in your 70 years as a butcher have you ever come across a crimson cow until today. A farmer friend of yours brought it before dawn, a very young calf just a few weeks old. He doesn't want to have anything to do with crimson cows since he believes they bring bad fortune. You're not sure if he's unaware of the legend or if he's really had bad experiences with them. In any case, there she is, her fur bright as a bonfire, even in the dim light of your workshop. Spare her. For the life of you, this animal is too unique to be turned into meat. You spare her life and adopt her as your life companion. You name her Rhapsody. She brings you health and happiness by means of company, not sustenance. She's gentle, loving, and patient. She listens to all your tales and reacts with a moo in just the right places. 4 years go by. Rhapsody grows big and soft. You prepared a bucket of her favorite herbs to celebrate her 4th birthday. As you were singing happy birthday to her, an expensive black car drives slowly into your yard. The chauffeur gets out and opens the door to an old woman emblazoned with a fancy red coat. She joins the singing with a smile. "Good day to you, dear butcher," she says upon finishing the song. Rhapsody dives into her birthday treat. "Happy to find this fine specimen in good health. I'd like to purchase your cow." The chauffeur opens a briefcase in front of you. $1 million if you get the secret cutout of her for me." I refuse. Rhapsody is just too precious. The woman twists her nose. "I'm willing to go up to $5 million if you get the legendary meat for me." Refuse again. No. Rhapsody is not for sale. The woman senses your unbreakable determination and decides to give up. They pack up graciously and leave forever. You live until you are 100 years old, not finding yourself bedridden a single time. You and Rhapsody died together, peacefully, cuddled in her stable. You tell her goodbye, and she moos just at the right time. Wow. That was really cute. Felt a little bit emotional there at the end. Me and my little baby cow sleep in a bed. Cute. Cows are so cute. I'll study. Excerpt of On the Four Elements by Witch Eugenia. For the initiate, the fact that magic is reduced to 4 elements may strike them as an oversimplification. But the building blocks of our universe are simple. No matter what taxonomy you develop to understand reality, it always fits with 4 elements. Sorry for the squeaking, just moving my microphone. Sorry. Needs oiling. Even if you reject anything astral and focus on the material things, reality can be divided into 4 elements: gas, liquid, solid, energy. In a more philosophical sense, you can dissect anything by analyzing its where, when, why, and how. You can even pick apart the most mundane things by these rules. For instance, a stone. Its air will reveal to you how it affects its environment, what the social preconceptions are about it, and how much time it's been standing there. Its water will allow you to assess its potential to become poetry. The reason this stone and no other ended up in that particular place, or what its initial form was before erosion shaped it in that way. Its earth demonstrates what the stone is made of, how good it would be as part of a wall, or even what kinds of carvings you could work into it. Its fire tells us its potential to cause harm, how easy it would be to break it apart, or how coveted the stone could be. As you see, the 4 elements open the gates of thought to infinite modes of analysis. Sleep. Bloody hell, I didn't think I was actually going to study. In my dreams, I dream of the burning chrome. Wake up. Ah, we got a couple of visitors here. What is this ugly thing? Witch Fortuna, my friend Jasmine's always talking about you. She told me you're allowed to receive visitors now. Congratulations. Sorry for contacting you so abruptly, but I think your divinatory arts could help me regarding a thing with a personal project. I'm in a desperate situation. I want the other one to come. Yeah, Grethe. The witch architect. Dahlia told you about my situation. I need the maximum discretion. She said she was like super pure in that. Interesting ride. Oh, well, look at you. Oh yeah, she's fused with it. Oh man. Hi, Fortuna. Thanks for having me. Dahlia filled me in briefly on your situation. Not that it isn't obvious by looking at me, huh? Yeah. It looks bad. Let me say it out loud anyway, for the sake of therapy. I've got a behemoth fused with me. How does it feel? Never thought I'd get that question. The few who know assume it's just fucked up, I guess. But if we're talking feelings, it doesn't feel bad at all, actually. I mean, aesthetically, it's terrible. But it doesn't hurt, and I can sort of communicate with the behemoth at an abstract level. If anything, I feel more powerful. Well, glad to hear you're not suffering in any case. Why do I feel like there's going to be a choice at some point for me to fuse with Abrama? But it isn't worth it. Firstly, because summoning a behemoth could well get me executed. But more importantly, I want my cute cheekbone back. Looks like an important loss, yes. Do you think you can help me? If there's a way to cure you, my deck will find it. But I need to know more about you first. Mind if I ask you some questions? Of course. Ask away. What are your thoughts on Aedana? Aedana. Time to talk about the boss. I guess neither of us has a lot of sympathy for her, right? I'm not super happy with having been sentenced to 1,000 years in isolation, no. And you? I summoned a behemoth. I think that speaks for itself when it comes to my respect for authority. I didn't mind her before though, she always let me focus on my project. But now I know she'll have me executed if she discovers what I did. I have to get rid of either this behemoth or Aedana. Heavy words. What? I'm not keen on being erased, at least not before I finish my quest for knowledge. I understand. Look, I understand we need some rules to ensure the stability of the Coven, but I can't possibly agree with these arbitrary punishments. Under no circumstances should a witch ever be sentenced to death or exile. If someone made some bad decisions, they need guidance and forgiveness. We're supposed to be a family, not the army. Couldn't agree more. Me too. We need to construct instead of prosecute. I hear you. Now, why summon a behemoth? Wait. Well, what do you say we make this a conversation instead of an interrogation? It's not an interrogation, it's an interview. And besides, I'm not that interesting. Come on, Fortuna. All witches are interesting. And you're the only fortune teller in our coven. Dahlia speaks highly of you, too. I'm dying to know more. You have this special aura that makes me feel challenged. You're so intimidating. The adrenaline's making me feel alive just being in your presence. Thanks. What do you want to know? What is it that drives you? Freedom. But that's circumstantial. I mean, ultimately, what makes your life worth living? What is it that drives you? What is it that drives you, dear viewer, listener? Our options are pleasure, curiosity, achievements. What drives you? I mean, we're all driven to some extent by all three of these, right? Pleasure and curiosity and achievements. What's driving me primarily? It's hard to say because my main driving force, like the majority of what I do with my time in this world, is create stuff. I'm working all the time, and when I'm not working, I'm thinking about what I should be working on and what next project I want to start, right? Why do I do that other than for the hole in me that can never be filled? It's partly all of those. I'm curious what will happen when I do something new. It gives me pleasure to do what I like. Achievements, like you would think, it's like you want to achieve, and be good at something, but I feel like that's the least of those three for me, even though I do like achieving stuff. It's more like a cherry on top rather than the actual driving force of why I would do anything. So I'm actually going to say pleasure, but not in a way of like hedonistic and all of that, but more in a I'm trying to do what I love and embrace what I love and make time for more things that I enjoy in my life rather than for an achievement or just because I'm curious. So pleasure. Which is funny with the introspection, because when they first popped up I was more drawn to the other two than that, but the more that I thought about it and went into it, I feel like pleasure is kind of at the basis of it. Oh, I'd never have guessed that. You don't strike me as a hedonist. I just said it's not that, Grethe, but okay. Interesting. I feel like you're using me for your cosmic studies. Well, can't miss the chance to pick apart such a wonderful thing. Being. She didn't call me a thing. Alright, bring it on. Thank you so much for indulging me. I'm truly enjoying this. Glad you're having a good time. My turn? Sure. Why summon a behemoth? This isn't an easy topic for me to discuss. Not because of the behemoth. That part's pretty straightforward. I wanted to build a temple out of the skull of a titan of the quarry. The harder the material, the more powerful the altar. And those skulls, they resist carving in a supernatural way. I tried every method I know, and when I ran out of options, I resorted to forbidden magic. Why are you so desperate to build that shrine? That's the sensitive issue. I'm looking for meaning. Meaning. I know it's an unanswerable question, or a question that hasn't been answered yet, if I want to put this optimistically. The meaning of life. I feel silly just saying it out loud. Why? Everyone thinks about it now and then. Yeah, but I'm like obsessed with it. I can't ignore the question. Let's see if you guys know. What's the meaning of life? Let me know in a comment. You're a fortune teller. You should be aware that there is something more out there. The book where everything is written. Is there someone writing us? Is this just a simulation? Does the universe actually exist, or is it nothing but a figment of my imagination? Do you stop existing when I'm not looking at you? Are we all protagonists? Do we have a purpose? Okay, I get you. Am I missing out on some cosmic truth? Was there something before this universe? Why isn't everybody else obsessed with these same questions? Grethe. Sorry, I keep spiraling out of control. I can't stand being by myself because I keep returning to these ideas again and again. I've built countless thought shrines looking for answers. And as I dig deeper, I only find more and more questions. I haven't slept in the last century. That's why I summoned the behemoth. Carpe diem is not an option for me. I'm stuck in cogito ergo sum. Seize the day, I think, therefore I am. I'm a witch, for fuck's sake. If not us, who's supposed to unravel the mysteries of the cosmos? Why did I ascend? Why couldn't I stay an oblivious Boston architect? You know, the cards aren't only made for predicting things. They're also an excellent tool for meditation. I'd be happy to help you on your quest. Really? Of course. If the two of us manage to get out of our predicaments, I'll join you on one of your Skull Temple meditations. Who knows what we might find channeling the power of your shrines through my deck. It makes my heart race. Yes, please, let's dissect the cosmos together. What's your predicament, though? I'm exiled, forced to remain on this asteroid. Let's leave it at that, for now. Okay. Promise I'll help you be free in any way I can. Partners? Partners. Partners. How exciting. Everyone always dismisses my project as futile. Thank you. so much. Fortuna, tell me. What are your thoughts on relationships? You asking me if I'm single? No, silly. But are you? Yes. Cool. What I mean is, what are your thoughts on romantic relationships? Some people can't live without them. Others don't want them at all. I'm curious where you stand on that. What are your thoughts on relationships? Ooh, life can't be complete without one. Disagree. Disagree. I think there's plenty of people who get on just fine, and some people just don't have that feeling, right, of needing that in more ways than one. I'm not just talking about, you know, sex. Desirable and enjoyable. Cool, but overrated. I mean, I don't get them, and I don't want them. What do you guys say to this? I feel like the comment section for this playthrough is just going to be me asking you all of these questions, so don't worry if you've already commented, like, just leave more comments, honestly. Because some of these, you know, it's like a game filled with questions and introspection. So if you want to share in the comments, go for it. I mean, so let's discuss each one. Like, life can't be complete without one is a viewpoint that I see both sides on. I disagree with it, but also if you are someone who personally feels that way, that your life wouldn't be complete without a great love story and a soulmate, a partner, a companion to get you through and to share it with, that's totally fair. But I also feel like there are humans that are fine without one, you know, and maybe better off without one because of the way that they are, maybe even, you know, maybe they're too sensitive or they have stuff going on and they need to actually be alone. They need to work on themselves and do something and work through something in order to be complete with one. Like, they're actually incapable of having a life complete with one, so they have to be alone, you know? Desirable and enjoyable, sure, relationships are desirable and sometimes enjoyable, but also filled with negative feelings, of course, as you open your heart to certain things. Cool but overrated, fair. They can be. Depends on the relationship, really. I feel like cool but overrated is something what someone would say who hasn't been in like a really meaningful, life-changing experience in a relationship. And when you have those relationships or are lucky enough to be in one, it's like, oh, this is the best thing ever, and I'm a better person for it. If you think it's cool but overrated, you've probably got walls up and have never opened yourself up properly to someone and let them in. Not to call anyone out or anything. I don't get them and don't want them. I mean, let's say they're desirable and enjoyable for our character, because I want to get some romance in here. Although it's rare that someone catches my eye. Okay, your turn. What do you like to do in your free time? I spend most of my time on my project, but on the rare occasion when I'm burned out, I like to read. I read essays and arcane texts, mostly philosophy, so I guess I don't ever really rest. Well, I do enjoy taking extremely long baths. Even then, I can't stop thinking. I'm cursed by my never-ending quest for illumination. Have you met Jasmine? I haven't, although Dahlia speaks about her often. Why? She may have something to help you get your mind off things. Jasmine's speciality is tea craft. She's helped me through many difficult times. Cool. Witch drugs. More or less. But without the drawbacks of the substances produced by mortals. I'll try anything. Hook me up. I'll let her know. Do you value personal over collective well-being? What a thing to spurt out of the blue. What's more important, yourself or the community? Yourself or the universe? And I won't accept any compromise on this one. Ultimately, should you have to choose, what should the priority be? The individual or the group? Oof. Man, it's hard to know depending on the circumstances, right? But I mean, are you talking about a group, the universe, because obviously if it's the entire world, you choose that over yourself. If it's for the community, you choose that for yourself. If it involves enough people, then it's for the greater good, you know, like it has to be. You have to be selfless. And I feel like the most meaningful position you can be in life is to be creating for something bigger than yourself. Like, the thing that keeps me creating for 10 years and like putting stuff out is not for me. It's like I enjoy creating for others. So like the most meaningful comments and like little, you know, when you get like a DM of someone saying they're a fan or whatever, it's like, sorry, the word's gross, but it's like, oh, like or for my podcast is like the best example of people saying how it's helped them. It's like, that's why they exist. That's why that's what motivates me. So I would probably say for everyone, but I'm also a big believer if it's a small group of putting yourself first. If it's like you're in a friendship group and the others are toxic, then why would you put them over you? Why would you suffer for them? But if you're able to put yourself selflessly out there for a collective whole that is obviously, as humans are, for good people and bad people and neutral people and anyone who's there to enjoy or benefit from what you do, then yes, the community as a whole is more important. But if it's like, you know, you're in a relationship and they're toxic, then you put yourself first. If it's a friendship group, you put yourself first. If they don't deserve it, if you're able to actually ascertain that. But otherwise, everyone is more important than the self. Even if it makes you miserable. Yeah. Yes. I can't be happy if my actions hurt other people. I mean, why would you be? True, I care for the world, but only if I get to be happy. Nope. Collective well-being before any person. Why bother existing then? As an endgame, collective wellness should work in my favour too. No one's that special. No matter your condition, there are always people who share similar circumstances. If we work to solve the systemic issues that cause the distress, it should help the individual along with many others. There's little good in saving oneself. Sounds kind of utopic, but you make a good point. Well, Bear Island is a utopia, Grethe, and people can join it by hitting that subscribe button. They immediately get a plane ticket to Bear Island to come and live in the cult, where we live by these rules, okay? Cool. Grethe's a sub now. More questions? Tell me about being a witch architect. It's a made-up title, to be honest. I've never encountered another witch who defined herself as an architect, at least. A pioneer, then. I just like to build things. I was also an architect when I was a mortal. But being able to design and execute projects by yourself is way better than overseeing years of development and all the bureaucracy. I'm sure I ascended out of pure stress. Plus, using magic to avoid having to deal with the laws of physics sure is a perk. Sounds like a pain, building things on Earth. You bet. I was one of those people who preferred playing Minecraft in creative mode. Minecraft? That may have come after your time. You come from Earth too, right? When did you ascend? 1968. Oh, I was born in the year 2000, and I ascended in 2032. You a hippie? Not really, but I met a lot of them. I owned a food truck and visited a lot of events. Had a side business reading tarot. Sounds cool. Glad to know you're not one of those medieval witches. I can't stand them. Yeah, they're so uptight. Fortuna. Feel like I'm ready to get my fortune read. Me too. Shall we? I imagine that the main topic here is how to deal with that behemoth of yours. Yes, please. Also, I'd like to ask about my personal quest. I doubt a single card will allow me to finally untangle the meaning of life and the cosmos, but maybe not. But I'm sure it'll be able to point you in the right direction. The quest for knowledge is about asking questions from as many angles as possible, and your deck is one I haven't tried yet. Keep these questions in mind while I shuffle the deck. The Thirsty Servant. She likes appearing, doesn't she? Empowering revelations, temptation, happiness, leadership, purpose, and alliance. Should it be the meaning of life, the Thirsty Servant, or the Behemoth? I feel like it's giving Behemoth vibes. I'm going to trust my guts. You'll never be free, even if detached. The Behemoth seed will remain in your brain forever. Conquer them. The Behemoth is feeding on your fear. Stop being afraid. It's your turn to intimidate them. Do not fight them. Embrace the Behemoth. The way to stop being split is to become one. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm feeling the oneness. Embrace the Behemoth. Running inwards instead of trying to escape my fate. It's a smart way of keeping it hidden. Instead of cutting them loose, allow the Behemoth all the way in. It's a scary idea. What if I stop being me? I don't know. What is me anyway? Existence is a river. We're never the same self at any given point in time. Of course. Whatever gets me closer to my objective. Glad you're taking this optimistically. We can't control fate, right? If life gives you Behemoth. Indeed. The Burning Chrome for the meaning of life. Guide, discovery, deception. That card actually looks really cool. I like what we did there with the motorcycle. Look at it, all small. The meaning of life lies within the minds of others. Spend more time with other people to find progress. No. The secret knowledge will eat your mind away. The day you learn the meaning of life, you lose touch with reality. Probably true. You need to break even more rules to find the secrets of the cosmos. Disregard all authority. Seek the forbidden. The knowledge will eat your mind away. And if you ever truly discovered it, your mind would melt. I agree. I can see that happening, yeah. There have been times when I even lost track of my own identity. The thought shrines I build are quite dangerous if you spend more than a year inside one. But the real question here is whether I'm willing to pay the price. I'll go mad anyway if I don't find an answer, so I might as well go all the way. The good news is I'll learn the secret eventually. Maybe I'll look as if I've lost it from your perspective, but I'll be happy living in the world of ideas. I'm not getting a kick out of this world anyway. That's a bit sad. Once you found your calling, there's no way around it, I guess. My only regret is that I won't get to share my discoveries with everyone. But now I know where I'm heading. I can stop being afraid. That's some kind of peace. Do you want to look into anything else? No, thank you. You've given me some ideas about how to get rid of this Behemoth. I'll do some research on my side too. Cool. Let's meet again soon and teach this bastard a lesson. Looking forward to it. See you soon. That was a nice one. I liked that. Looks like Behemoths are in. Yeah, they're all the rage amongst rebel witches with poor judgment. I think I can help, if you're interested. I'm all ears. We, the Behemoth, know each other's names. If you knew the name of the Behemoth possessing Grethe, any ritual you might perform to free her would be more likely to succeed. That's perfect. Tell me their name. I know we're partners in crime, but I'm not about to give up one of my siblings. Not for free, at least. Am I not paying you enough already? The deck stuff is one thing. This is another matter. Alright, what do you want? Don't fret. I just want a bit of that delicious power you're harvesting. 5 units of fire to betray a fellow behemoth, plus 2 of air to release their name to you witches. You don't need to answer right now. Save up, decide if you're interested or not. And when the time comes to try and free Grethe, you just let that energy flow to me, and I'll whisper the behemoth's name in your ear. I see. It's not too high of a cost, right? Just a bit of magic for your dear mentor. It's not the amount, it's the thought of what you're planning to do with it. Ha 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 ha. Still afraid of me after all this time. Just cautious. I'm sure you're a forbidden entity for a reason. Suit yourself. But I'll say it again. I am on your side. Trust needs time. I understand. Well, you let me know if you want to take me up my offer when the time comes. Have fun. Are you making another card? I guess we are. What was the one I wanted last time that I couldn't afford? Is it a different one? Bum, bum, bum. I have a lot of water, so let's make a water card. The Sunset Docks. Let's do that. Let us create the Sunset Docks. What would be on the dock? Side reel lovers. What's side reel? A sidereal snake. I wanted to use some of my blue cost, didn't I? The bartender's very blue. Used to mourn and celebrate with people from all walks of life. He now knows how to look into the soul of a mortal. He knows how to exploit it. The avian dancer. Could be dancing on the dock. I feel this one. The avian dancer. The birds, the man. Taking a celebration to levels of pure ecstasy. I've never visited planet Earth. And... drawn to the wings. A fire whip of dominance. A popular tool among witch summoners to tame fire elementals. They submit because of the pleasure. The inevitable 3. More birds for the avian dancer. That makes sense. Okay. You could put him on the boat. Put him dancing on the dock with the sun there, or just out here. Feeling the symmetry of the sky, the dock. Oh, no. Damn it, I had it perfect. He's a dancing man. He's a dancing man. Hello, hello there. Hello. Dancing on the dock. Have him dancing down the end. Enjoying himself whilst the birds flock around him. Perch upon him. We'll have sort of the 3 birds of his are around him in flight whilst he dances. Maybe even protecting him or something from these sort of 3 birds of like prey here, honestly. With the others dancing around. Now, let me play around with that to see if it would be better if he's like here for the card. Maybe. I feel like that's a bit more compelling. Thumbnail style, you gotta be bigger, you know? and sort of signify more that these are each under attack by one of these other ones with feathers coming off here and there. Give it a bit of movement. 3 colours. He's got a key in his hand, hidden behind him. The key that he holds on whatever this thing is. Is it a scroll or something? Nice. Wow. A tide of salt and melancholy, the unique beauty of the avian accesses untapped emotions. The sprite's exotic motions are fuel for the lascivious. The birds of prey carry this message throughout the cosmos. Communication, peace, justice, yearning, passion, temptation. And there it is. Let's see. Someone's arrived up here. How long we've been here going up and down those steps. Dahlia. Okay. Let's see who Louise is before we go back. Regarding a personal project. On a magic carpet. Spy some blue hair. Hello. You got 4 arms. Hence the spider, I guess. Maybe there's more under the table. Welcome. Welcome. Hi. What's your name? Fortuna. Your name's Fortuna. Sorry. Nice to meet you. Your name's Louise, right? No need to be so nervous. Only friend of Jasmine's welcome here. Sorry. I'm sorry. It's just, I've heard so many things about you that now I feel like I'm meeting a celebrity or something. Yeah, what have you heard? All good things. Don't worry. Mostly from Jasmine. She loves you and missed you so much. You know that. I missed her a lot, too. Why don't you take a deep breath and tell me a bit about yourself? Sorry. My name's Louise, and imagine someone saying that to you on a date if you were nervous. Why don't you take a deep breath and tell me a little bit about yourself? I'd be like, Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. It's okay. How about I ask you some questions? Would that be alright? Okay, that's good. Thank you. Let's see. What do you like to do in your spare time? I love reading, playing my multi-neck bass, and spying on mortals. That's weird. Reading? Is it not hip to read anymore? Hip. I was kidding. The odd part is spying on mortals. I'm a bit curious about the multi-neck bass too. I play a custom bass guitar with 3 necks since I have multiple arms. But I don't play it in front of people. I only use it to meditate. It's really soothing to weave several deep melodies together. I like the idea. I wish I could hear it someday. What about spying on mortals? I love making myself invisible, just watching them go about their lives. A spider on the wall. Wait, a fly on the wall, but she's a spider on the wall. Comparing lifestyles from many different cultures and planets. You know when you like mess up a phrase? Oh, I'd love to be a spider on the wall in there. Sorry? After many years of observation, I gained the ability to perceive their entelechy. That's how I found my calling and developed my pith weaving. Pith weaving? Sorry, it's my special ability. I can tell you more about it if you're interested. Whatever you want to ask is cool. Relax. What is your specialty? Right, I'm a pith weaver. That sounds cool. I really hope you don't have a lisp. What does it mean? I harvest mortals' entelechy. It's a magic substance that defines one's behavior and desires. A single mortal barely produces enough thread, but if you find a community with a rich collective subconscious, you can weave whole clothes and capes. That's hard to picture, but it sounds fun. And these clothes you craft have magical properties, I imagine. That's right. Depends on the kind of community you pull the thread from. As a quick example, the yarn extracted from a band of artists could make a lovely scarf that stimulates the wearer's creativity. I love it. I'll weave something sometime for you. What kind of entelechy would you fancy most? Mums and their children. That would be like a loving, warm feeling. Soldiers and warriors would be for battle, and astronauts. What would astronauts feel like in an item of clothing? Bravery. I feel like a cloak made from mums and kids. From mums and kids. That sounds dark. Would be very comforting. That would be lay on bed and just pull it over you and be relaxing comfort blanket. How sweet. That's a really powerful energy. If I get the chance, I'll bring you a nice cloth as a present for having me. Do you want to know anything else? You make it sound like an interrogation. No, sorry, I'm having a good time. But it's easier for me if you ask things. Sure. Let's see. Why did you come to see me? Better get to business. I'm here precisely because of my Pithweaver skills. As I explained, the entelechy from mortals varies depending on the community they're in and the lives they lead. The universe provides enough different contexts to find whichever kind of energy fits your purpose. But of course, there's the shortcut of manipulating mortals to produce the substance you need. You could add lust serum to the water supply of a community and harvest massive amounts of sexual energy from their orgies. Quite an example. Not that I've tried it more than once. I usually prefer all-natural chaos-bred entelechy. The thing is, Aedana saw a lot of potential in one of my projects. It started back when Earthlings began their conquest of space. The colonies on Mars were proliferating at a supernatural speed. Conflict spread through every bordering nation on Earth and any planet mankind set foot on. I felt an imperative need to witness that massive event. It oozed an otherworldly energy. So I spent decades spinning thread from it. And as it happens, that substance can create an extremely effective weapon for capturing behemoths. What? Really? How so? Earth's entelechy was highly contaminated. It was as if the whole planet's fate had somehow been sealed, and behemoths happened to be extremely susceptible to reality-altering arts. I used that substance to weave gladiator-like webs that can suck any entangled behemoth dry of their magic. You can also craft decent pieces of armor against behemoth spells. Huh. Why is Aedana so interested in developing such armaments? The cosmic echoes warn her that behemoths will threaten the Coven. She wants to prepare accordingly. The problem is, even with such a tremendous phenomenon, I only managed to pull enough thread to craft one set of web and armor. Aedana is set on developing a massive weapon to erase behemoths from this plane of existence. Wow. I don't believe I have what it takes to see this through. What do you need to make this happen? Aedana discovered if you promote war and stir conflict in this new society, the reality-altering arts that engulf the planet try to fight back. As if everyone was programmed to preserve the status quo. In this process, humanity's entelechy once again shows the characteristics it had when the massive change happened. And I can harvest it. So what are you? Aedana tasked me with provoking World War III. I mean, we can't allow that, can we? Exactly. But I don't want to anger Aedana. There's already been talk of expelling me from the coven should I fail to deliver. Listen, come join me. I'm starting a new gang. Isn't there a way out of this? This is unfair. Aedana's pushing it too far. Let's take a look at what the cards have to say. Tell me, what do you want to ask the deck? The most important thing, what should I do with Earth? If I should do anything at all, then this is a bit embarrassing, but I happen to be in love with a mortal. That's cool. The thing is, he doesn't know I'm a witch. I present myself to him in the form of a regular woman. He's a smuggler in one of Earth's remaining colonies. He doesn't have an easy life. It breaks my heart. I wish I could save him. His name's San Bolo, but I'm afraid to show him my true nature. I'm sure he's noticed there's something special about me, but still. So that's another question. What should I do about my mortal lover? My advice is not to get too attached to mortals. They wither too fast. But for sure, let's see what the cards say. I'd also like to know how to handle Aedana. Handle her? I'm sure she's gonna be really upset when she finds out I quit. I don't want to be expelled or exiled. Is there any way to escape her wrath? Wish I knew. That'll be a hard one, but it's a new deck, so I'm shuffling the cards now. High alchemy. Introspection, yearning, passion, power. Assigned to the love interest. Leave him. Cut all ties. It'll be more painful for you both. Reveal your true nature. He will understand and love you even more. I mean, who wouldn't? If you were crushing on someone and they were like, listen, I have to tell you something. I am actually like a deity or a powerful witch or anything supernatural, you'd be like, cool. Just fell in love with you. Reveal your true nature. Really? So say the cards. I've never seen them err. This is incredible news. How should I go about it? Tell him over a romantic dinner? Should I surprise him with a colourful spell? In bed? Whatever lets you enjoy the moment the most. Not in bed. It's the wrong time for anything that's not bed things. You know, as long as they could prove it. Obviously, if you're talking to someone and they're like, I'm a werewolf, and you're like, right, it's kind of a red flag unless you actually are one. Thank you so much. The Demolition Squad. War distorts all feeling. Well, this would be to do with the World War, wouldn't it, really? But also, demolish Aedana. You need to flee, find protection in another coven. If you don't show a bit of progress, she'll punish you. Do what you can. No, flee. She's never going to be satisfied. Find protection somewhere else. So that's it. Not even a seer can find a future for me in this coven. Maybe you can come back if Aedana ever leaves power. That could take eons. It's alright. I'd rather change covens than hurt any more mortals. Sorry I couldn't be of more help. No, thank you. You helped me got my mind. I was lost. But knowing this, I can take the reins of my life again. It's good. As for the Earth, it's a thirsty servant. She's back again. Generate small conflicts. Find other ways to disrupt reality. War isn't the only way to mess with the established order. Take a large group of mortals to a magic domain and farm their energy there. Disrupt reality in other ways. I can't condone war at all. We already established I won't have to comply with Aedana's orders, so why read about exploiting planet Earth? We already asked the question. We might as well see what the deck has to say. Maybe you need to harvest this specific entelechy in the future. Knowledge is an asset. Okay. Here's my reading. Find other ways to disrupt reality. I've never looked at it that way. But that's easier said than done. Do you want me to draw an extra card to look for ideas? Can your deck do that? Of course, we can explore any concept we want. Card reading isn't just for divination. I feel the cards work at their best when you use them for reflection. Cool. I need some purple points. The one night stand. A tide of salt and melancholy. Communication, peace, and justice. Enchant a book to become extremely popular among Earthlings, make them want to change their ways, grant special magical abilities to some mortals and turn them into saints, casting miracles. Form a pact with benign deities so they move to Earth and bless mortal lives. Enchant a book to become popular, because I want purple points anyway. But also that sounds really cool. Like a self-help book becomes a phenomenon and everyone on Earth is reading it. That is wild. Earth's fate's going to have a hard time trying to fix that. The reality-altering intellect is going to overflow. I love it. If you're going to solve things as a witch, you should own it, Louise. This universe is big. Thought can be even bigger. My mentor always said there are endless solutions to a problem. And it's us witches more than anyone who should entertain as many as possible. That is a valuable lesson indeed. I'll treasure it. Thank your mentor for me. And thank you. Pleasure. That was an intense session. I've had my fortune read before, but it's never felt like this. You sure are something else. Just happy to help. I'll let you know how everything plays out. If you're okay with me visiting again, of course. You're always welcome in my house. Any friend of Jasmine's is a friend of mine. Likewise. Well, I'm a bit drained. See you soon. Meow. Surprised the behemoth doesn't have anything to say about behemoth catching weapons. Let's catch up with Dahlia. Riding a big old sword. Hey, Forts. Hey, Dahlia. I know it's been 2 centuries, but I still don't like any abbreviations of my name. Shoot, I thought Forts would work. We've been through this too many times. I don't like Fort, I don't like 40, and I especially don't like tuna. But tuna's so cute. Not funny. Okay. So you found a way to help Grethe? Right. I've been researching some exorcism methods, and I found some censored texts. They don't mention behemoths explicitly, but they might be the perfect solution for this case. There's a way to quite literally sever extra-dimensional beings from a witch. How? With an enchanted blade. I'm gonna forge a demon bone dagger to cut that bastard down. It sounds dangerous. I know my way around knives, trust me. You're right. You mentioned you need my help? That's correct. For the ritual to be the most effective, I need to imbue the dagger with an essence kindred to Grethe. And I was wondering, since you put her through your wonderful deck, maybe you could point me to the proper energy. Wouldn't you know best? You've known Grethe longer than I have. I know, but I can't wrap my head around her. She's so self-absorbed, always focused on her projects. I realized I can't really tell. You don't need to disclose any sensitive information to me, but I've experienced firsthand how incisive your divination can be. You did read the cards for her, right? Yeah. Perfect. Your guess should be better than mine then. What energy should I imbue the dagger with? Individualism, determination, truth, dread, philosophy, architecture. Truth. She wants the truth. That's on point. It synthesizes Grethe's essence perfectly. I knew you were the right one to nail this. Alright, I'll smith the most impressive dagger. Just you wait. Bye. Goodbye, Dahlia. What's that? Another one. Jasmine's back. Hello, Jasmine. Fortuna. Louise just came by before I left home to visit you. She's leaving for good. Why did you tell her to leave? I'm sure we could have sorted out things with Aedana. Welcome, Jasmine. First of all, I didn't tell her to leave. It was the deck that suggested she should go, to avoid a major tragedy. The situation with Aedana wasn't going to end well. I'm a living witness of how sour things can turn when dealing with our leader. And secondly, no matter how creative a solution Louise tried, the deck was certain Aedana would make her life impossible. It was checkmate for our friend. She had to escape. I see. I can't believe Aedana caused a precious member of our community so much distress that she was forced to leave. Our leader's ambition is out of place. Jasmine talking the revolutionary talk. No. I shouldn't doubt Aedana's judgment. She's the one able to speak with the gods, after all. There must be a cosmic plan to all this. Some gods they are. Fortuna! Anyway, how was Louise? Where's she going? Did she manage to leave unnoticed? Yes. She doesn't have a project review for another couple of months. She just packed all her stuff, discreetly. She didn't tell me where she plans to go, but she said she'll contact us when she feels safe. And Louise wanted me to thank you for your help. She seemed happy to break away from Aedana in the end. She's sorry she couldn't come to say goodbye in person. She used all her time weaving something from you. It's a pith cloth. She told me she collected the energy from a family's weekend trip here. The motherhood pith cloth, weaved by Louise with Entlecki. A present. Thank you. New symbol unlocked. It's beautiful. I humbly accept. Louise is great, right? I'm gonna miss her. Thank you for helping her. I guess that the coven doesn't mean anything if its witches aren't happy. Tell me about it. Sorry. We need to take you out for a stroll. Smell the flowers again, pet a cat, watch some children play in a river. I'd say that's the best medicine. Just 800 years to go. Fortuna. It's alright. Doing a lot better just being able to talk to other witches. Look, I'm going to leave now, but I'm going to think long and hard about some ways to improve your life. Thank you. Take care. Actually, wait. What is it? I need some herbs to help a witch friend. Oh, you've met Grethe, the architect, Dahlia's friend. She's never got time for me. Now I'm jealous. It was a business visit. She seems like a very busy witch. And what does the fabulous Grethe need from me that she doesn't even have time to ask for in person? Oh, my. You're actually jealous. She's not the one asking. I'm asking you as a friend to help me help her. Okay, anything for you? What are these herbs for? Something to ease her mind. Is she stressed or she's anxious about a personal problem? I'm looking for a way to heal her. But whatever ritual we attempt, it would help to have her relaxed. I see. That's a pretty common ailment, a distressed mind. I've got something on me that might help. Oh? Bacopa montanari mixed with chamomile. Infuse it with a bit of lemon or honey. Have Grethe drink it while she thinks about a toy she loved back when she was a mortal kid. Never seen it fail. Thank you, Jasmine. This is exactly what I needed. You're welcome. And maybe Grethe will deign to thank me in person next time. Do you have some herbs against jealousy? It's for a friend of mine. Shut up. Okay, I must go now. Thanks again. Goodbye. Bye. Okay. Dear Fortuna, Dali has given me a magic dagger to perform an exorcism. Have you found anything else? Is it alright if I come over so we can try the ritual together? Maybe make another card before we do a ritual. Got to take better care of my deck and not do too much that's not prompted, you know? Like, I don't think it's going to prompt us too much more. You just spend the energy as you have it. Let me use one that's not using purple stuff. So we save those up. Maybe another blue one. Blue and purple. A couple of blues there. A couple of reds. The quicksand graveyard. I like that. I'm drawn to that. Let's do the blue here. Valana Payash Iothi. During the last war before the Age of Witches, the ancients pierced these lands so deep the planet is always bleeding lava. The first witches tried to heal this dominion by covering it with the tears of water deities. The waters are forever boiling. Rituals performed using salt from these waters grant access to the most profound emotions. And what's under the water? What's under there? The dragon. Yeah. And with the dragon, I don't want to use my pin cloth yet. Oh yeah, these use energy as well. Okay, use the glass trident. They say it only makes traitors bleed. There's only one, and it's been lost since they used it in the trial that got Aedana expelled from her former coven. Oh. Aedana. I'll say it right one day. So let's see what we've got here to explore for our card. A sunfish. I'm feeling the castle in the background. Feeling I like the suns too. Eel. We'll go with that as a background. I think that looks good. Yeah. What am I gonna... In front of the castle, there is a treasure. And then a dragon that lives in the castle, guarding the treasure. And they're wrapped around it. Wrapped around the castle. They're so big. All wrapped around the volcano there? No, that looks silly. Wrapped around the castle, aren't you, darling? There you go. Everywhere. And he's got a little arm there. Look, he's chilling in the castle. Chilling away. And in the treasure is an egg. The treasure is an egg. Seaweed hangs from the beginning, from the top to the bottom. Wonderful, yes. With that design. Bit of green. Not sure what this is. Some sort of border, maybe. Make it like a border. A red border. How do I duplicate? No. Okay. Duplication. Turn it that way. So it's just a curtain style. Under the sea, baby, it's better down where it's wetter. I mean, come on. What did they think he was saying? Right. There you go. Now on the other side. An equal duplication, but it needs flipping. How do you flip it? There you go. Flip reverse. Wonderful. And away you go. Nice. Okay. A little coin. The egg sits on a giant coin. Trying to send it backwards behind the egg. There you go. That looks about right. And it's called the card legend. Mercy, wellness, yearning, passion, power. Okay. Let's get her in. You're listening to 10 hours of steps on stairs. My good friend. Hey, how are you feeling? Corrupted? The behemoth is beginning to taint my thoughts, and I don't like how powerful it feels. You still want to see this through, or? Of course I want to. I'm way too proud to let this extra-dimensional asshole take all the credit. I feel you. What did you find? Let's use everything in our arsenal. The ritual will mainly revolve around Dahlia's demon bone dagger. Truly is a work of art. Look. Beautiful. How can Dahlia be so talented? She told me that you helped her create it. I just shared some insight with her. What about? She wanted to know what kind of essence to use to enchant the dagger. To craft a blade that is the highest affinity with you. So that's why she called it the Blade of Truth. I love it. This is the best dagger I could get. You totally get me, Fortuna. Thank you. My pleasure. Glad you like it. This is perfect. So first of all, do you mind if I summon a Fate Mancer's disc to check on our chances of success? Of course. What's a Fate Mancer's disc? Of course, it was invented 80 years ago by Junereisha, the mathematician witch. You wouldn't know about it. It's a special sigil that reads fate strands. When you find yourself before a critical and identifiable turning point in your life, you can bind your soul to the disc, so it reads the probability of whatever you want to happen. I like it. Sounds like a great companion to my deck. In short, we can read how effective whatever action we perform in the ritual will be. Knowing the percentage may not change anything, though it's just for peace of mind. On the contrary, it sounds useful. As per the third principle of divination, just the act of observing your chances affects your chances. I didn't consider it that way. I hope it affects them for the best. Anyway, here's the disc. Oh. My chances aren't as good as I'd hoped. It's no small thing exercising a behemoth. But we haven't taken everything into account yet. Let's turn fate in our favor. You're right, I must be strong. First of all, I asked my friend Jasmine to provide us with some herbs to help ease your mind. With these, you should be able to focus better on the ritual. Smells good. You need to drink the infusion while you think of a toy you loved when you were a mortal child. I sure love my Legos. My favorite thing was my Jake plushie from Adventure Time. I don't know what that is, but it sure worked on your face already. I feel less tense. Yes. The Fate Mancer's disc went up slightly. It's working. Good. Thank Jasmine for me. I think it'll be better if you thank her yourself. It'll be my pleasure. Okay, Can you run me through the specifics of the ritual? It's more straightforward than I thought it would be. Most of the heavy work's been done by Dahlia crafting this magnificent dagger. I brought Dahlia up to speed about what your card said, about how I need to embrace the behemoth. Her answer was this blade. You need to stab me in the heart. What? No? Don't panic. The blade's enchanted to pierce not only through my flesh, but also through my quintessence. That'll open a crack in my soul, allowing the behemoth fully inside me. Then you can remove the dagger, and they will be trapped. I've never stabbed anyone in my life. It's not so much stabbing, such as precision cooking. You do cook, right? Yeah, I know my way around kitchen knives, but this... I can't do it myself, Fortuna. I believe in you. Why don't we call Dahlia? Have her cut you. No. I want you to do it. I feel a special connection to you. Look, the percentage on the disc went up just from me explaining this to you. We're on the right path. Dahlia told me the ritual will be more effective the stronger our bond is. I pretty much opened up about myself to you in a way I haven't for ages. So I believe a shortcut to make our bond more powerful would be if you told me something intimate about yourself. The less people know about it, the better. Oh, okay. Tell me something secret about yourself. He's towing a food truck. Everyone knows that. I have a sister. Her name is Patrice. Other people are going to know that too. I don't know if I want to out that I summoned a behemoth. Although we did say we're partners, and I'm kind of... It's tempting to, but I feel like that is a big, like, the secret of the game, almost. I don't want to out him. So I'll say I've tried to kill myself while exiled. Oh, no, I'm so sorry, Fortuna. I'm used to spending years by myself just doing research. But I see how isolation could do a number on someone more used to company. I thought I was a loner too. Spent most of my time by myself. 200 years of complete social deprivation. You lose the capacity to discern if you're even alive to begin with. I've come to the conclusion that existence isn't possible without others to witness it. It's not what we said earlier. That was insensitive of me, I'm sorry. No one could possibly imagine what you've been through. I disfigured, mutilated, even burnt myself, just to feel something new inside these walls. But I always ended up putting myself back together, to get to see my loved ones again someday. Or just to get back at Aedana. I swear, she's going to pay. Fortuna, I'll help you to get back at Aedana. I'm sick of her too. She needs to pay. Thanks for sharing this with me. Sorry you had to say these things out loud, just to help me fix my stupid mistake. I don't think what you did was stupid. And it feels good to be able to share this. I wasn't brave enough to let my friends know. I'm happy I met you. I'm happy too. Thank you for letting me in, Fortuna. Time to put me under the knife? I'm not ready yet. You'll never be more ready than now. And I'm ready to accept any consequence. Just let me meditate for a couple of minutes. Gather my focus. 2 whole minutes that I have. Sure. Thank you. Moment of truth. Have you made a decision? Do you want to pay for the behemoth's name? Oh, I don't know. Do I give Abramar magic? It's only 60%. That is like... Oh... I want this character. I want us to help this character. That's the thing. I don't want this to fail. 60% isn't great. Also curious what Abramar's going to do with the magic. Okay. I think think I pay. Yes. Allow me to absorb your energy then. Delicious. The fragrance of conflict. Hereby I release my sibling's name. Getherian. Thank you, Abramar. At your service. Okay. You still there? Yes, I'm ready. I learned your behemoth's name. Getherian. Oh, the Fate-Mancer's disc went wild. How did you do that? Perks of being a fortune teller. Okay. I guess I don't need to know. But I'm happy you did whatever you did. Thank you. Ready for some stabbing? Don't say it like that. Sorry, just trying to blow off some steam. Our ideas of what constitutes relaxing differ dramatically, Grethe. Looks like you're relaxed though. I guess that's the most important thing here. Okay, I'm going to insert the dagger now. Are you ready? Do it. It worked. Fortuna, we did it. Thank the cosmos. I felt like my heart was about to explode. How are you feeling? Better than ever. The eyes! Grethe, your eyes. Oh, what's the matter? They're behemoth-like. That bad? I mean, aesthetically it's pretty cool. But I think the ritual may have gone wrong at some point. No. It went perfectly fine, I assure you. I went through like this intense bout with the behemoth that felt like it lasted eons. But we ended up forming a pact. We're partners now. Maybe you solved that issue. But the fact you summoned a behemoth is still quite visible. I see. Well, the way I feel now, Fortuna, all the knowledge and power I've just gained, it's worth the price. Now we just need to figure out how to deal with Aedana. Ah, okay. What are you gonna do? My initial impulse is to flee, but I'm too proud to not face Aedana directly. So I guess that before anything rash, I'll retire to the Gem Skull Belt and meditate on all my options. Sorry the ritual didn't go as expected, but I'm still with you. It did go as expected. We told her to embrace it. I will. Thank you for everything. I'm not going to go away empty-handed. Now I have you. I'm happy I met you. Okay, I'd better leave now. I hope to see you soon. Me too. Bye. Daddy's home. What a busy life all of a sudden, huh? How are you feeling? It feels good. Life is worth living again. Ah, glad to see your mood has improved. So what are your plans now? My biggest concern is still Aedana. Sooner or later, she's going to find out about my new deck. If I want to be free, I need to deal with her at some point. Well, the Cosmic Wheel is already in motion. Look how quickly you've reconnected with the Coven. Just stay alert and seize any opportunity the universe throws at us. How do you do it? Manipulate fate? You tell me. We're not so different. Not really. I mean, I get to read into possible futures. But escaping from Aedana's sentence was an impossibility until I summoned you. Are you sure? It was by your will that I appeared. You're the one making the jigsaw fall into place. Are you suggesting that I'm the one that created you? What? Ha ha ha. Please, witch. I was just trying to encourage you. You owe me a lot, and you're paying a high price for all this, don't forget it. But you summoned me. That speaks volumes about the power of your will. Have more faith in yourself. Okay, no need to mock me. Look, a falcon has arrived. Could it be from Thea? Dear Fortuna, I have terrible news. Please invite me to your home. Meow. On a proper broomstick. Fortuna. What is it? What happened? It's about your leader. What about Aedana? Aedana is dead. Succession. We're reunited here today to say goodbye to our good friend, Patrice. She lived intensely and died on her own terms. We are returning her body to the earth as she wished. Naked, covered in flowers, my body to the soil, my soul to my sister, to the stars. You lived in beauty and depart in beauty. Some words from her eldest son, Pedro. I'm not good with speeches, so excuse my brevity. I'll always be in awe of all the life my mother brought into this world. I'm not only talking about her numerous children and grandchildren. I'm talking about her words, her ideas, her wisdom. I don't know if any of us will ever achieve the clarity my mother had. With her gone, we've lost the brightest light in the universe. I wish any of our dads were decent enough to be half the person our mother was. I wish any of them were brave enough to have stayed by her side. Today I didn't only lose my one true parent, but also my idol. Adios, Mama. Te quiero. Thank you, Pedro. Mr. Stanton, you wanted to say something. That's right, thank you. I feel lucky that you're all letting me be part of this moment. I wanted to share with you how much of an inspiration her family was to her. She always spoke of you so dearly. She loved you more than anything. Patrice could strike you as a cynical person at first. She always had that I'm too smart to be wasting my time with you vibe. But she was ultimately driven by love. Love of life and of the human experience. I've been extremely fortunate to have been her editor for the past 20 years. I know for a fact she's been a mother not only to you, but to hundreds of thousands of readers around the globe. Her unique perspective on pleasure and joy has been an inspiration for many women from many cultures. She's leaving a bleeding wound inside many hearts, but also a legacy. The world is stronger and healthier thanks to her. And that feeling, that energy, will never die. Thank you, Patrice. Thank you, Mr. Stanton. To proceed with the last rites, Wait, I want to speak too. Of course, go ahead. Grandma? You aren't really gone, are you? That body covered in flowers, you just had to leave that old husk behind, right? We had so many plans, so many ideas. I can't accept you'd let a stupid cancer take away what we were building together, right, Yaya? You haven't betrayed me, have you? Fortuna. It's okay, Pedro. Let her express herself. I can't do this by myself. Did you run off to the stars to look for your sister? You promised you would take me with you to see the cosmos. If you don't come back right now, I will never forgive you. Maria, I'm sure your grandmother will be guiding you from wherever she is. One never truly leaves this world. Patrice's body may turn to dust. Patrice's voice may have gone silent. But her essence is an everlasting gift we will never lose. Patrice. She's broken free from that name. Now we will call her Autumn. We will call her Tears and Fragrance, a mid-afternoon dream. Enough with the cheesy poetry already. You'll never understand my grandmother or what we were doing together. Maria, I'm sorry for your loss. If no one has any more words to share, we will return her to the earth. May your soul bless the stars, Patrice. My prediction finally came true. You managed to live 59 years, 11 months, and 21 days. For a second, I believed you'd be able to break free from your fate. You remained a tough bitch even in death. It's too hard to do this without your witty comebacks. I'm sorry that I didn't come and visit you after I ascended. Time among the stars sure flies. And I wasn't sure how you'd deal with the fact that your sister became a witch. So sorry. That night on the beach I started walking into the sea and never looked back. But somehow you knew. You knew I wasn't dead. You're the only thing I missed from my time as a mortal. It's been tough up there without you. What about one last reading, for old time's sake? What should I ask? I wonder how our relationship would have been if I'd stayed. Do you mind if I indulge, Patrice? Her original deck. The Hermit's Lantern, the Lamp of Truth. I'd have married one of your husband's brothers. We'd have had a big, happy family. We would have run a popular magazine together with Eva as editor-in-chief. Seems like she was pretty family-orientated. I feel like if we didn't become a witch, maybe we would have been equally swayed that way. Not really my thing, though. Popular magazine. It's not quite as dramatic or loving or destiny-based. Let's go with the family, though. It's only law, after all. I'd have married one of your husband's brothers. We'd have had a big, happy family. We'd help raise each other's children. You'd have taught them about love and literature. I'd have taught them about magic and pizza. We'd have enjoyed long summer nights drinking wine with our husbands and friends, watching over the kids playing in the garden. Patrice, I missed you so much. I'm gonna miss you so much. What the hell am I doing reading into the hypothetical? How can I be this cowardly? I owe you more than this. The first and only time I read into someone's death was for you. As a last present, I'll get real. I'll read beyond your death. I'm scared of that presence I found when you dared me to read into your demise. It was lurking there, watching us from the unknown. I'll look into its eyes now, to see for myself where we're sending you off to. Oh boy. The devil? Their servants ooze with lust and invite you to fall into temptation, enlightenment beyond corruption. You'll become an archivist of occult texts. You'll become an intergalactic detective. It sounds much cooler. You will become an intergalactic detective. You'll accept cases from witches and supernatural beings alike. What? I think I lost my talent. This doesn't make any sense. What in the cosmos am I doing? Sorry, Patrice. I'm just spewing nonsense. Don't leave me. "6 feet under my ass." Patrice? Fortuna? What is this? Is this the other side? Why are you in cosplay? Patrice, I love you. I love you too, silly. Are we ghosts? No, Patrice, this is the real world. I'm a witch. And I believe you are one now too. Fuck me. What? Is that what happened? What is this spooky thing? Fortuna, it's imperative we speak before I vanish. Aedana. What? This is the head. This is our boss. Hello, Fortuna. Is something the matter? Heard you were dead. That is correct. You've never met the corpse of a witch. I keep forgetting how young some of you are. I always thought of death as just that. The end. Can be, if you're killed or erased. But a witch also dies when they lose the will to live. Now I am but a nameless corpse, waiting to be consumed by your sisters, or to be scattered through the cosmos. Why are you visiting me then? Think of me as a ghost, dealing with loose ends, looking for a forehead kiss. In that case, my exile, is it over? I'm afraid it's not. Reviewing sentences now falls upon the next leader of the coven. And who that might be, it is yet to be decided. I sense something different about you. What have you done? You feel so intimidating. Is it because I'm dead? No. You've done something. You changed yourself. You are dangerous now. I don't know what you're talking about. What loose end have you come to tie up here anyway? You. I want to ask what you have learned during this brief isolation. That you're a bitch. It's wrong for a single witch to rule a coven. Divination can control a community. Exile is not constructive. Brief. Summer flower. A millennium is but a breeze for a witch. I don't care that you are a boring old geezer, Aedana. A healthy person needs stimulus. You've barely had to spend 2 centuries by yourself. Do not complain. You will thank me when you are old. I don't think I will. In any case, what have you learned? I feel like it would be wrong for a witch to rule a coven. For a single witch. Your words alone shouldn't be enough for me to spend centuries apart from my loved ones. My judgments are not capricious. I converse with the gods. Divine quorum is more important than the clash of personal volition. Gods shouldn't have a say in what happens to us witches either. Nonsense. What was I supposed to learn? Allow me to explain. You have been wrong all along in calling your talent divination. What is tarot then, if not divination? I should tell you about the nature of this universe, the secret of reality. Consciousness is a responsibility. Everything that is sentient modifies the nature of the realm we inhabit. All that has happened, every phenomenon, is only real because it has been perceived. The parts of the universe that have not been measured are yet to be defined. Your arts do not predict events, they define them. Unknowingly, you are shaping what didn't happen in the past, as well as what is yet to happen. You are not a reader. You are a writer. That is why I exiled you. When you predicted the falling of this coven, you were, in actuality, dooming us all. I have worked hard to prevent that omen, and I am still not sure if I have succeeded. Only time will tell. Why are you telling me this to me now? Because I am dead, and I deem it better that you become aware of the magnitude of your ability, since I will not be here to protect the coven from you any longer. Why didn't you tell me to begin with? Because I was afraid you would write me off this plane. I'm well aware you despise me. Keeping you away from your deck was the only way I could think of to ensure some stability for the coven. Come on, I'm not the villain you think I am. Likewise. Fair enough. Remember, you can manipulate anything that does not exist. The future is the most obvious implication, but I'm also talking about the past. You can alter anything that did not happen. So Dahlia's past. Damn. The coven is about to go through some turbulent times. I do not think you are mature enough to handle your talent. But it is not in my hands anymore. Do as you please with this knowledge. I understand. Thank you for telling me all this. I have a parting gift. Power. Now that you're aware of the true nature of your talents, you must act to the greatest extent of your powers. We cannot fix the immaturity of your character, but I can offer you the power to own your mistakes. Take one of my trinkets. It was crafted by the Gold Blower. These are golden seashells. They'll allow you to draw more energy from your readings. The resonance of the seashells will expand the versatility of your arts. I pray you use it wisely. You'll play a critical role in the fate of the coven. Thanks. I'll make the most of it. I do not really care anymore. I'll not get to witness any of it. Why are you giving it to me then? It was etched into the Cosmic Wheel. I can only obey. I see. I also want you to have this. The Coppersmith. Dear substance of kin, forsake the mortal hex, abandon flesh, abandon sinew. Thou art now my magic, thou art no more sin. This is a super arcana. Arcana? Arcana. Arcana. Any card created with this image will allow you to access more readings than with a regular card. How did you Even if you believe me a farce, the gods truly speak to me. They told me about the new deck you are crafting. This custom deck. It suits your arts better than the limited tarot. So my decision to have you exiled has paid off in the end. So, do you expect me to thank you? I expect nothing. I'm dead. This will be the last time we speak. Do you wish to say anything else before my departure? It's time to grow up, Fortuna. Thank you for everything. You're welcome. Anything else? I'll make the coven better. Good. I'll leave now. Wait. I'm happy you're dead. Any last advice? No. Goodbye. Felt like a bad time to be petty. Are you alright? Still processing. Why? It's too much responsibility. Shouldn't toy with people's fates, or worse, their past. I can see that you messing with the past is somewhat unsettling. But the future... Aren't we all messing with each other's lives all the time anyway? You just happen to have the upper hand. I don't know. More than that, as the sole possessor of this talent, you have the responsibility to use it. You have the power to change this universe for the better. Own it. Maybe you have a point. Some individuals lead covens, others run societies. Some beings can eat whole galaxies. I mean, I have the power to grant wishes. Own your talents, Fortuna. You're right. With these cards, it's not like I have total control over the readings. There's chance involved in the shuffling. What if a card only offers me tragic outcomes? You'll have to face some tough decisions, sure. But that's just like the rest of us. Sometimes there are no good outcomes. You have a talent for putting a spin on dire situations, don't you? I've found myself stuck between a rock and a hard place too many times. I have a knack for looking on the bright side, for my own sake. It's really human of you. Or that's really behemoth of humans. I was here first. As I said, a true reality spinner. Aedana told you reality's modified by consciousness. I may be the master of that. In any case, I may need some time before I feel ready to read cards again. Nonsense. I need you back in the game as soon as possible. Do you want me to look into what was bothering you? Well, do it for me, please. Now that I know your game isn't just divination, I'm not so sure about leaving such a delicate topic in your hands. I promise to look for the best outcome. Still, I'll tell you what. Let's put your talent to work in service of more immediate benefits. What about altering the Coven's relationship with behemoths now that Aedana is gone? It's not a bad idea. What if what we find in the cards isn't good? I don't think there's anything worse than being forbidden and hunted. You're right. Let's put this deck to use. So I can control things, the future and the past, things that didn't happen. I can, write them into existence? We want to look into how the Coven deals with behemoths. Right. and then we'll look into what's worrying you. No, I told you that's not going to happen. Alright, I had to try one last time. Shuffling. Tell us your secrets. The Dove Breeder. I think this was like the first card I made, can't remember. The Magical Post Office. Guide, Discovery, Justice, Predestination, Luck. Bloodlinks. Guardian, Ego, Support, Success, Indifference, Stagnation. Are you drawing multiple cards now? I guess. I wouldn't dare do that normally, but Aedana's trinket's making me push my boundaries. I drew a second card instinctively. Daring to do what you aren't supposed to is a reliable form of power, yes. Go ahead. Draw the whole deck. I'm afraid this is as far as the water seal will allow me to go, without tainting my divination. It's going to prove pretty versatile in any case. Oh yeah, look, number 1. It is my first card. Indeed. Shall I continue? Please. I feel like the Dove Breeder. Let's do that. Well, Bloodlinks kind of sounds like we're trying to link. Bloodlinks. Bloodlinks. Yes, this feels right. You, Abrama, will get to rule the Coven. Behemoths are too dangerous. They will always be forbidden. You get to rule. That is magnificent. So bold of you to go with that reading. We've been ruled by a witch who allegedly hears the voices of gods in her head for an absurd amount of time. We might as well have an almighty behemoth as our leader for the next season. He likes it. So bold. So bold. In any case, you offered the Coven as payment in the fire contract. So this is just like sealing the deal. True. Maybe you saved them. Yeah, because I gave the Coven up and now he's in charge of them. He won't want to eat them or whatever. Because it could well have meant the Coven would disappear. Now you've left it in good hands. Well played. Thank you, I totally meant to do that. Don't make me regret it. Don't worry. Thanks for trusting the direction of the Coven to me. I'll take care of your sisters and you, of course. Your deck feels way more dangerous now. I doubt I'll ever subject myself to your divination again. In all the universes I've existed in, nothing has ever made me feel so fragile. You must use these powers wisely, I beg of you. I never expected to get a behemoth to beg. This is serious. It's not a laughing matter, Fortuna. Don't look at me, you're the one who was teasing me when it comes to life or death issues. Got a taste of my own medicine. Now I see it's not funny. Please accept my apologies. Come on, don't be so uptight. I've got your back. Sure. Look, you've got mail. Right, let's see. 2 mails. Dahlia, the old bitch kicked the bucket, let's celebrate. And Jasmine, are you alright? I've got difficult news to share with you. Let's see what Jasmine's got to say. Bad news, then a drink. Hello, Fortuna. I come with terrible news. I don't know how to say it. Aeda's dead. You knew already? I just met with her corpse. Is that true? What did she want? She was dealing with loose ends. Did she lift your sentence? I wish. She was only trying to justify herself, to leave this universe in peace, I guess. Poor Aedana. My exile is now in the hands of whoever gets to rule next, which is now a Brahma. Okay, perfect. About that. The first order of business is to decide how to deal with her corpse. What do you mean? There's an incredible amount of magic stored inside Aedana's corpse. Now it's up to the Coven to decide how to handle it. One option is to devour her. Every witch in our Coven becomes stronger. The other option is to scatter her remains through the cosmos, so more witches ascend. That way our clan could double in size. What's your stance? I believe we should devour her. Changing government and all, I believe it's just not the best time to receive that many new trainees. There's already enough turmoil in having to establish a new direction. We need to be stronger than ever for the sake of our sisters. I see. I'm inclined to agree with you, Jasmine. And speaking of that, I'm running for leader. Oh, congratulations and good luck. Thank you. I thought the Coven could use some tender loving care after Aedana. That's true. Will you help me with your divination, Fortuna? Can I count on your support? Tell me about your program. Of course, sorry. There are 5 pillars in the rule set of our Coven. Judgment, law, enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, and witch duties. Judgment's about how we deal with conflicts within the Coven, how we determine who's at fault. It's also the executive branch, tackling where the Coven's going and how we deal with major events. Right now we have a runic judgment, basically Aedana consulting with the gods. I believe we shouldn't leave witch law in the hands of exogenous forces. My proposal is that judgment should be in the hands of the oldest 4 members, in agreement with the leader. So any judgment could come by the quorum for the 5 wisest witches. Then law enforcement. Right now, witches who put the Coven in jeopardy are sent to exile. And it's truly horrible. My proposal is that witches accumulate warnings, depending on the severity of their transgressions. And eventually, should they fail to change their behavior, they will be expelled. No witch should endure what you're going through, Fortuna. Letting witches go find a new Coven is a better fit. It's a more humane solution, in my opinion. The forbidden arts. How we deal with hazardous magic and knowledge, summoning behemoths, necromancy, and so on. Right now, when the Coven determines something could put the community at risk, we ban it. I believe it should stay that way. No changes. Next, mortal affairs. How we deal with humans and other lesser beings. Aedana determined mortals should be exploited and manipulated for witches' convenience. I don't like that. I don't believe any soul to be a lesser being. I believe we have a responsibility to protect and guide mortal societies. We have the power to better their lives, so we must do so. And last but not least, witch duties. That defines what member obligations to the Coven are. Right now we have an infamous quarterly control, and should a witch fail to deliver, they lose their membership. I propose a policy of zero vigilance. Trust a member of our Coven will always strive to better our community. Contribution should be at every witch's own pace and discretion. There's also the issue regarding what to do with Aedana's corpse. I say we devour her and become stronger. That basically sums it up. I feel like also maybe Dahlia's going to put her proposal to me and then I'll be choosing, but I did kind of just write into existence that Abram Ma is going to be the boss anyway, so don't know how moot a point all of this is. I kind of agree with judgment, don't agree with law enforcement, don't agree with the forbidden arts. Mortal affairs, yes. Witch duties, no. Can I count on your support? Like, why isn't there a let me see who else is running option? If I agreed to help you, I feel like I'm lying to you. You know? And I haven't met with Dahlia yet. I do, however, agree that we should devour Aedana. I'll say I'll help. Haha, thank you. My pleasure. The first order of business is assessing the risks and opportunities ahead of me. I was hoping to consult with your deck. absolutely. Let's see. Risks and opportunities it is. That's right. Meditate on your strong points. Ponder what could go wrong. Maybe I can try and write it another way. High alchemy. Well, a risk is demolition. One of your biggest supporters will change sides and sweep a lot of votes. During the most trying of times, you'll lose faith in yourself. Your leadership will suffer. A supporter will change sides. Could be me. Oh, who's it going to be? That I don't know. Just keep an eye on your closest advisors. Oh no. I don't want to become paranoid right off the bat. That won't do any good. I guess trust is a key element in a political race. My advice is don't overthink it. Brace yourself when the moment comes. Being aware of the possibility might alleviate the shock, yes. I'll be vigilant. Stay strong, friend. Next. Your opportunities are the Varuna, my new card, and the One Night Stand. You have an opportunity at One Night Stand, darling. Choose wisely. My new card. The oldest witches will help you influence many of the newcomers, and that's the only thing I can pick. Fair enough. Oh, that's great news. Having the youngest behind me is good, but it puts my mind at ease, knowing I'll have the support of the wisest witches in our clan. If I become leader, I want to create a board of advisors, and there's no better wisdom than experience. Happy for you. Thank you. I'm looking forward to this race. Best of luck. Alright. Indeed. Predictions aside, there's a difficult race ahead, that's for sure. Thanks a lot for your counsel, my friend. You just let me know if I can help. Will do. By the way, someone I would like you to meet. Junereisha, the mathematician witch. She also believes we should devour Aedana and become stronger. She's the oldest and wisest witch in our clan, after Aedana. She can make a strong case for why we should absorb our former leader's corpse. It would mean a lot to me if you heard what she has to say. Sure. Okay, I should be leaving now. Take care. Do your best. And Dahlia, what do you have to say? Aedana is dead. Fuck Aedana. Let's go out and celebrate. No, I can't. Why not? That hag is out. Fuck rules. My freedom's in the hands of whoever becomes the next leader. Then I'll become leader. My first order of business will be to ban fucking exile. I wish. No, I mean it. I'm running for office, Fortuna. Oh, really? I can't picture you running the coven, to be honest. I thought you despised that kind of responsibility. Well, I'd been planning on leaving the coven and starting my own clan of warrior witches. Now here's an opportunity to change the direction of our community without having to abandon you all. It won't be a coven of warriors, but I believe I can make life better for all our sisters. We've endured too many centuries of abusive leadership. I'm determined to revitalize our clan. Follow me, and I'll deliver freedom and happiness. You're even more energetic than usual. I'm raring to go. Fortuna, join me. Let's rule the coven together. Why don't you tell me your plans first? Of course. Sorry, caught up in the moment. Don't you think I'm a dumb witch? I have a solid plan. Oh, don't you think I'm a dumb witch? I have a solid plan. I've done some research. Okay, so... what is it? We know this already, so you can get to explaining it. Now, Aedana was basically all, fuck you, I rule, fuck you, I exile you, fuck dangerous stuff, fuck mortals, and well, fuck you. I want to change things radically. Try a new system, more open, inclusive. Judgment will be something held between all members of the Coven. All important issues will be solved after hearing everyone's input and celebrating a referendum. It's feasible, since our Coven has less than 100 members right now. There will be law enforcement, all issues will be solved amicably between affected parties. Isn't that a bit naive? That's exactly what I was thinking. What if they can't reach an agreement? We'll submit the case to an arbitrage office. I don't see why we need additional enforcement. We have the magical pact already. I see. Following that line of thought, there won't be any forbidden arts. I believe banning these begets temptation. It's better to share knowledge and educate witches. Free access and education to the forbidden arts. Mortal affairs, we should cut all ties with mortals. This may seem radical, but I believe we're way too privileged to dare to tamper with human lives. I say leave them be. We have a whole universe to toy with. As for witch duties, instead of asphyxiating quarterly controls, we set a magical tax to pool resources for the Coven. Any witch can go about her life however she wants, provided she shares a proportional part of the magic she draws from the cosmos. We'll use those resources to help newcomers or any sister in need, or develop some ambitious communal project. That sums it up. What about devouring or freeing Aedana? Shit, you're well informed, almost forgot. Apparently there's lots of magic stored inside the corpse of a witch. If we literally eat her, we all become more powerful. But if we free her, a lot of women will be able to ascend. I believe we should share her magic with the universe. We may become more powerful should we devour her, but there's a special strength hidden in diversity. More points of view, the clash of new wills will make us grow. That sums it up. Well, I'll be honest with you, I do lean more towards Jasmine. Not that either of you are going to win, because I've given control to a behemoth with my cards, so I need to be honest with you. I already promised Jasmine I'd help her. Gotta be honest. She deserves to know. Wow, really? I mean, I didn't know that you were going to run, so... I didn't know, I'm sorry. Tough luck, I guess. I respect loyalty, so if you're already compromised, I'm fine with it. I'll just have to work harder to beat you two. Sorry. Don't be, it's okay, really. But there's one issue I must insist on. One of the things that matters the most to me is how we deal with her corpse. I believe it's extremely important we open the gates for more women to become witches. Because of that, I'd love it if you met with our most recent addition. She's so new, she doesn't even have a name yet. Let her come see you. You can help her find her way. You'll get to see how diversity will make our Coven richer. It'll be my pleasure. Tell her to come whenever she's ready. Thank you. I'll be going now. See you. It seems like it was the right thing, to be honest. Ah, the fresh smell of political turmoil. Rejoice, Fortuna. This is the perfect scenario to quite literally play our cards. Things could get messy from this point on, yeah. How do you feel about politics? I'd rather keep politics out of my games. I enjoy it. A political discussion. Oh. It'll come in handy then, to do away with the boredom that's been haunting you these 2 centuries. You bet. What are your plans for these elections? Why did you choose to go with Jasmine? I like her program better. She may get upset about it, but she'll have to understand. The direction of the Coven's not a matter to be taken lightly. If either of them don't respect my stance, they aren't suited to lead to begin with. Good point. By the way, curious about one thing. Why didn't you tell any of your friends about the true nature of your divination? You know, the little detail about being a writer and not a reader. Scared. Scared about how they'd react. I'm also afraid of myself. Still figuring out what this rediscovered power means and what to do about it. I don't feel any different, but the pressure is immeasurable. I see. I am afraid too. But I'm here with you. I can help you get through this, Fortuna. Are you so afraid that you're desperate to get on my good side? You wish, Witch. Jokes aside, I already told you this is the first time I've ever encountered, throughout my many existences, something that truly terrifies me. And I'm starting to enjoy that feeling. Makes me feel alive. I wouldn't mind partaking in that thrill. Why don't you write yourself some courage? Okay. I'll draw myself one card. Wait. I was pulling your leg. This is too risky. What if you draw a card ripe with fire magic and end up in a bad place? A seer shouldn't be scared of their deck. I'll do it. Aren't you afraid of the consequences? Of course. But if I let fear dictate my actions, I would never have summoned you to begin with. You may be right. Oh my god, please be good. What exactly are you planning to do, anyway? It's more of a request than a question. I want to demand that the deck submit to my will. It's not likely I'll ever stop using it, so I'd better tame it. You sure are something else. Let's see how this gamble of yours plays out. The Cosmic Wheel. Secret card. It spins forever between the folds of existence. It holds inside its clockworks every piece of reality yet to be defined. Obey. The Cosmic Wheel has decided to manifest as a card and will allow me to envision every possible past or future. You summoned the fucking Cosmic Wheel out of sheer willpower. I think I'm in love. Shut up. Well, how does it work? This card will be in my deck from now on. If I draw it, it'll allow me to access every possible outcome of a question. You didn't fully remove the element of chance then. That'd make divination pretty dull. What a lame thrill seeker you are. You're right. Congratulations. So really, if I stopped making cards, I could ensure a better probability of drawing that one and picking whatever outcome I want, because the more cards I make, the less probability I have of drawing the Cosmic Wheel. No? You never cease to amaze me. Glad to see you having fun. Speaking of fun, looks like you've got mail. Oh. Nice. Let's check the post. What's this? For the attention of Witch Fortuna, our colleague Jasmine asked me to meet with you to explain the advantages of devouring Aedana and becoming stronger as a group. This is an important matter. Dear Fortuna, sorry to only contact you as the harbinger of bad news, but I need you to meet you to pass on a message from your friend Grethe, sorry, already forgotten her name, from the Arbiter. The newcomer I told you about is ready to meet you. She doesn't have a familiar yet. What's happening with Grethe? Gigi? What's going on? Hello again, Fortuna. How are you? Hello, Thea. Get on with the bad news. Of course. I don't know how to put this. But your prediction came true. Wait, which prediction? No. Please? I killed Grethe. No! Thea! I forgot that we predicted that, and now knowing that I'm a writer and not a reader, I made that happen. You killed Grethe? Oh my god. I liked her so much. Thea. Why? You're abominable. It was justified. She broke the magical pact by summoning that behemoth. I gave her every chance to give up, but apparently she preferred to die rather than be arrested. Grethe. I'm sorry. You're right. This is my fault. No, Fortuna, it's not your fault. She made her choice. Yeah, I'm not so sure. Come on, Fortuna. Don't torture yourself like that. You wouldn't understand. What is there to understand? Is there something we're not aware of? Stop writing shit down. Leave me alone. Okay. I'm sorry. Before I leave, Grethe wanted you to have something. Gatherian. New Arcana. Unable to harm anyone until someone lets them in, they become the fears of a whole sisterhood. I'm actually so gutted. Take care. I had forgotten about that. That's genuinely a shocking moment. Damn it. I felt like there was a spark between us. Okay, let's meet the new witch. What? What's that? Do I... Oh, I click it. Okay. I was just watching like it was a cutscene. Fuck me, I look like shit. I don't know why I even bothered to go shopping if I don't feel like eating. I guess my future self will thank me when I get stoned. Today's my birthday. Should have gotten myself a cake or whatever. Put a candle on a hot dog or something. Will Denaton release a new game soon? It's been way too long since Hotline Miami 3. Maybe I can start another run of Elden Ring too. I don't know why I even get up in the morning. Life doesn't make any sense. I don't make any sense. How does everyone else manage not to hate themselves? I wish I was brave enough to drop out of uni. I don't even like computer science. God, I'd rather kill myself than go to work in an office. I'd rather not work at all. I wish there was a way to stop existing. Would my life be better if I'd been born on Earth? Without universities, without corporations, just surviving on the old planet? I wonder if they have video games over there. I hope those idiots don't ask me to hang out today for my birthday. I don't feel like seeing anyone. Fuck, I forgot the toilet paper. Surprise! Come on, guys. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear dead name. Happy birthday to you. I'm guessing they didn't actually say dead name, but said the dead name. Happy birthday. Did we surprise you? Come on, make a wish. I wish... Don't say it out loud or it won't come true. Okay. In that case... A flashback, then. Welcome. I'm Fortuna. Nice to meet you. What's your name? I don't know. Oh, that's fine. I guess you're still figuring things out. Yeah. First, I need to come to terms with being in outer space and having become a witch. That's right. You're a witch now, girl. How do you know I'm a woman? Only women can become witches, so there's no doubt about it. Everyone seems to be clearer than me on everything. I haven't even had the chance to get out of the closet to myself, but everyone here keeps addressing me as a woman. Oh, I'm sorry. Would you rather have me switch back to masculine pronouns? Hell no. Sorry. Just angry it didn't all happen on my terms. Well, you have an eternity ahead of you to enjoy your true self. I guess I should be celebrating. But I can't still picture myself out of this ugly beard and hoodie. I believe I can help you with that, if you'd like. What do you have in mind? Some kind of glow up? You'll be the one doing the transition. I'll just offer some guidance. It's not very different from what all of us witches had to go through. None of us ascended in these cool robes and hats. I'm an engineer. I wouldn't even know where to begin with designing an outfit. It'll all come to you, trust me. Shall we perform a rite? I did it for my sister once. You can just relax. This is a pretty cool moment in a witch's life. So wait, our sister did become a witch? So where is she now? I'm in your hands. Whatever. First of all, I'm going to summon a Fate Mancer's disc to check on our chances of success. Does that mean I can fail? Not really. It just means you'll take more time to figure out your witch identity, but it'll come to you. Great. Try to enjoy it. What do I have to do? There are many ways to go about this. My favourite one is by making some tea. Dude, I wish I had a cup of tea right now. It's a bit hot today, though. I'm going to interview you and try and find out some elements that are fundamental to your essence. Then we'll pour them into this teapot and brew a cathartic infusion. This sounds so surreal. But sure, I'm game. It can be pretty delicious. A good friend of mine taught me this method, and now I wouldn't go about it any other way. Kind of envious, since this is something a witch can only taste before transitioning. Are you ready? Of course. Interview the shit out of me. What would you dream of doing as a witch? I don't know. What does a witch typically do? Eat children? Curse towns? No. Well, not typically. You can do whatever you want. Some of us take care of magical gardens, others craft daggers, some others organize cosmic orgies. What would you want to do if you were a witch? What would your specialty be? Hopefully not cosmic. Myself, I dabble in divination. I don't know, I just want to have fun, make some true friendships, visit different places. I felt trapped for too long in my apartment. I want to be free. You can do all that outside of your occupation. Any crafts you may be interested in? I don't know. I was preparing myself to become a computer engineer. I enjoy growing stuff, making potions, maybe an explorer, any excuse to visit cool places. I picture you as a scientist, I picture you as a gardener, I picture you as a traveling merchant. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of freeing, traveling merchant, right? And they can go find themselves all over the shop. The traveling part sounds fun. But I don't know if I have the charisma to become a merchant. You do. We witches have all have charisma. I'd say one can't ascend without necessary charisma. Comes with the package. Once you found your true self, you'll be radiant. Hope so. Okay, I think I can picture myself roaming the cosmos with my wares. Tell me about yourself. What to say? What do you like to do? A bit of your background? Whatever you think's essential to your being. When I was 10 years old, I saw a boar trample a friend to death during a school trip. That's oddly specific. It's the first thing that came to mind. I find myself thinking about it too often, whenever my mind's idle. Of course, let it flow. I like electronic music, video games, spicy food, western movies, and gardening. Gardening can be a great asset for a witch. Well, I mostly grew marijuana and chili peppers. Is there pot in space? There is. Everything in the universe. But recreationally speaking, there's way better stuff that you can get a hold of now. Being a witch and all. Nice. I could do with some of that. Sure, I'll set you up with a friend of mine. Did you do anything creative? Not really. Maybe cooking? I love cooking, but too often I find myself too depressed to cook anything. Well, you have all the time in the world now. Sure. So, did you find anything useful? Recreational gardening. Will I become a witch dealer? In a sense, we're all dealers in our community. We don't have money, we offer our goods and services. Cool. What would your aesthetic be? I don't have a single clue. Definitely not this. Use your instincts. Pour out any keywords that come to mind. I don't know. What could be the opposite of this? Too embarrassed to say anything out loud, to be honest. The opposite of that? Elegant. Pretty. Dressy. Bright. Breezy. Not comfortable speaking so openly about how I'd like to look. Take your time. Something flashy? Sexy? Shit, what am I saying? I feel like any look would be too big for me to fill. I want to feel good about myself, but I also don't want to overdo it. A witch isn't capable of overdoing her looks. You met Dahlia, right? Fuck yeah, but she's one hell of a woman. You're a hell of a woman. I don't feel so ready to own that. Okay, how about something empowering? I'd love that. Do you think I could pull it off? I don't have any doubt. I feel like you gotta empower before you can be hot, you know? Empower yourself. Cool. I have enough. Let's pour you a cup. The odds on that disc of yours aren't as high as I'd like them to be. They're good enough. Fill the rest with your willpower. You can do this. Alright. Cheers. Whoa, makes me jump. Oh my goodness. You look amazing. The fruits. Wait, are chilies a fruit or a vegetable? The vegetables. The peppermonster. Do I? Yeah, you're stunning. Can't wait to get in front of a mirror, but I feel stunning myself, yes. Now I'm so curious if you pick different stuff, like a different aesthetic if you say hot, if she looks different. I feel weightless. This is amazing. Fortuna, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Congrats. How can I repay you? Just become the best witch you can. Enjoy it. You can count on it. Can you feel it now? You're calling. Yes. I'm the peppermonster. That's so cool. What are your powers about? I don't know. Something spicy. I need to find a fitting name for this persona. And I need to figure out what I'm going to do from now on. So many questions. I feel anxious and excited. I can help you. My specialty is helping witches dealing with questions using my deck. Oh, Dahlia told me about that. I was kind of bummed when you decided to brew tea instead of letting me see your deck. I'd love to see your cards. I propose we look into what role you'll play in the coven. You can form a better picture of where to direct your training. That's cool. Also, what do you say we look into the future? See what you call yourself. You can start using your name right away. Yeah. I can't go by Untitled Witch Project forever. Nice. Anything else? I'm fine with that. Let's leave some room for discovery. Burning Chrome. Bloodlinks. Blessed by the power of the Gem Skull Belt. Support. Excessive earth energy lead to immobility. Guardian ego support indifference. I like my Burning Chrome card. Let's have your name come from Burning Chrome. You are Astrid the Peppermancer. Pepper. Ileana. Faye. Astrid's a good name. You're Astrid. Astrid. Sounds so alien to me. Feels like stealing a name from the identity database or something. But I like it a lot. I'll do my best to live up to it. Thank you. You're welcome, Astrid. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Bloodlinks again. The Thirsty Servant. Your role is that of the Thirsty Servant, my spicy little pepper. Oh dear, at some point you'll break the magical pact and be forced to serve as an arbiter. You're going to grow magical peppers. They're going to be in item 1. Especially the Lust Reapers, which will multiply sexual arousal and stimulus. Your talents will grow exponentially in a very short amount of time. You'll even get to surpass some of the oldest witches. It's got to be the sex peppers, isn't it? The red hot chili peppers over here. Although this one is all red. I don't want to write that they're going to break the pact though and get in trouble. Give them a nice future. Magical lust peppers. Hell yeah. That sounds totally my shit. I know a great deal of witches who'll want to bid on your harvest. That's perfect. Some business is just what I need to keep my mind off this astral mess I've gotten myself into. I'm eager to learn the ropes of witchcraft. You better get ready for a crash course. Sorry, just turning my computer fans up because it's a bit hot. Totally. I'm supposed to grow some peppers and I don't even have a home or a garden. You should talk with Jasmine about that. She's a gardener. I'm sure she can set you up with a nice cosmic parcel. Perfect. Thank you. You're welcome. That's a wrap. That's a pretty good reading. How did you like my divination? Super cool. You've got a great talent. Although I'm not sure if I'll resort to it again anytime soon. Something dreadful in becoming aware of fate's existence and knowing you can't escape it. Not that you're to blame, don't get me wrong. Yeah, it can cause that effect. I'm sure I'd lose it if I had a talent like yours. So tempting, so scary at the same time. I'll stick to the peppermancy. It can be maddening at times, yeah. What are you planning to do now? Dahlia wanted to introduce me to more people. Now I feel ready for it. Happy to hear that. Come and visit me anytime. I will. You just fly away on like flames, like chili peppers out of your feet. Feel like I should make a new card. Been sort of saving up the points a little bit, even though I know it hampers my chances of the Cosmic Wheel appearing. Create a card. Let's see what's speaking to me. The Opera House. The Quicksand Graveyard. Pleasant Prairie. Moonstone Temple. Canis Majoris. The Jade Monks. The Nomad Sky Caravan. Titan Quarry. I feel like we should do a beigey one, because that's what we have a lot of points in. So, beige. Let's do the beige quarry. Shandy, shandy. What's in the quarry? Who's in the quarry? Oh yeah, let's do the Deerfolk Paladin, because that has a lot. Oh, this has a lot. Oh yeah, Getherian. Maybe I put Getherian in the quarry. The behemoth. And throw in a little bit of blue if we have any. These ones. There's a snowcat eye in the quarry. The behemoth. So let's see. Look at this titan in the quarry.
Oh yeah, just put this rock here like that.
Chilling, like he's doing Lego or something. Look at that one just sitting up there with rocks on his head. Let's position it here for a bit of fun. And this is Getherian in the quarry. Right? Where's your head go? I don't know. Like, how do you exist here? I'm not sure. Just, you know, milling around like that, and then we give you some eyeballs. There you go. Why do we have hair here for you? Like cute little wig that you've put on. A behemoth that wants to be a person, you know? I think maybe that one. There you go. Maybe it would look better up here, actually. It's a bit sort of shaky against that one. We'll put you against the black here. That's better. Yes. Yes, sir. Feel like I gotta stack your hair up a little bit. He looks like a fun little behemoth, doesn't he? Perfect. Spelunkophobia. Determination, rightfulness, introspection, alliance, courage, guardian, ego, mercy, wellness. Let's go back up and see what the crack is with this one. For the attention of which Fortuna, our colleague Jasmine asked me to meet you. Junereisha. Risha, I think. June. Call you June. Jun. You look cool. Welcome. Thank you for coming. Thank you for having me. Not used to dealing with young witches, so first of all, excuse me if I say something too blunt or out of place. Don't worry, that introduction was polite enough. Good. You need to vote for Jasmine. I don't care for her program, really. It's just imperative that we eat Aedana's corpse. Aedana's. I thought you came by to do some convincing, not just order me around. We're inches away from unlocking a new whole dimension of understanding. There will always be time to open the gates to more witches. Who knows? It is possible that if we ascend higher, we can directly grant illumination to anyone. That'd be convenient. I can expose some pretty solid arguments, if I may. Be my guest. Do you mind if I summon a Fate Mancer's disc to calculate the chances our interests align? Sure. Good. First thing I want to use to demonstrate the advantages of harnessing power is a present. I learned that you craft your own cards using Arcana. With enough power, you could create your own and not be limited to the ones found in a grimoire. Here. The Penitent one. This is from, Blasphemous. That game. which is actually really cool. Thanks. While I was at the mercy of the Inquisition, I met a penitent pilgrim. He didn't say anything, but he left a lasting impression on me. Using my holistic formula, I captured his essence in the form of a super arcana for you to use in your divination. Think about the possibilities if you were able to etch any element of the cosmos that marked you into a card. That would come in handy. That would. Thank you. I'm aware that for someone as intelligent as you, flattery won't be enough to make up your mind. So next, allow me to make a demonstration of power. Thrilling. What do you have in mind? Thanks to my understanding of the holistic formula, I made myself immune to fate. Sorry, I laughed. It just sounds ludicrous. Then go ahead, read my fortune. Throw me your meanest card. My pleasure. But wait, my formula may damage your deck in the process. Are you sure you still want to go through with it? Damage my deck? Not really. Kind of want to see what happens though. I'll take your word for it. My deck is too precious. That's a pity. Would have been a pretty enlightening experience for you. I mean, I'm already on your side, dude. I think we should eat her, so, you know. Maybe, but I spent too much time on these cards to let you break them. If you don't embrace entropy, you will accumulate too much baggage to be able to prosper as a witch. Attachment limits growth. I have my own ways. I'm sure you do. What's your next solid argument? I just got an old hag. That's enough for today. For today! Your mind is too burdened for me to effectively impart wisdom. Shame. The disc isn't looking great. But it didn't reach 0. Only time will tell whether or not we become allies. But, I mean, I'm on your side, you know? Quite a character, this Junereisha. I kind of liked her, to be honest. I sympathize with her. She has that kind of look only a behemoth can recognize. What do you mean? Those eyes. You only get them when you manage to peek behind the curtain. They evoke a calm dread, if that makes any sense. I can picture myself getting there at some point if I keep delving into the mysteries of this deck. Haha, maybe, maybe not. You are too stubborn for that. I'm not that obstinate. If anything, I see you acquiring the presence of a master. It requires a special kind of confidence to evoke that. Thank you. Only idiots and erudites manage to get there, and I'm still on the fence about which one you are. Very funny. Thanks. No mail, I guess I'll pass some time. Down the steps. Reading on my bed. Shall we read another interactive fiction? Tickles by Emma Rios. Back and forth, this wooden husk I take my naps in wandered adrift in an endless, merciless sea. Swayed by fate, we both aspired to meet a destination, for that we survived storms, dodged leviathans, ignored decline, hunger, and thirst. Inspiration burnt our souls, making us survive by and for desire, but this infinite happiness of meeting a goal doesn't last long. Here I lays, longing for a reawakening. I think the messenger is back, but maybe it's just my mind playing tricks on me again. This little friend is a dissonant note in the everyday routine of doing nothing, barely feeling, being bored to death. Once it even tickled. In truth, it's been days since I could move my limbs, since I started feeling so exhausted. I can but lie under the sun in wait for a less blinding starry night, stirred by somehow noticing another living being close. The little bird lights me up inside. I gave this friend the title of Hope Bringer, anticipation of a well-earned rest shorewards, on more quiet grounds. The wet valley tricked me into believing I'm a mariner, one that has seen better days. Any recollection of my past keeps fading fast. I'm lucky I can still listen. The sea teaches you to let things flow. The tide goes up and down, but every drop has to go ashore at some point to kiss dry land. My boat did it recently, so say the new whispers of the waves, and the storm, and the wood finally cracking and stumbling upon a sandbank. A kiss is a bit too passionate for my taste. I wonder if I have ever kissed someone. I like kissing gently. Look at all this drama. My old self still tries to spur those memories. I'm adrift, but happy to have missed the whole intensity of the wreckage. The numbness in my limbs keeps the pain at bay, but they can still tickle. Isn't touch nice? Feeling another fellow, even scarcely, like those little claws grazing softly all over me. If only I could touch its feathers to return such a beautiful gift. If only a friend could still be within my grasp. Please tell me, little bird, should I endure or should I give up? So I'm dead in a boat that's floating. I'm cursed. My arm stretches out with a mind of its own. It craves purpose. There are so many things it still yearns for. To feel alive, I only need to let go of the tissues and tendons that bind me. Unstick myself from these bones. Look at me, little bird. I cheat the laws of gravity. Hush, hush, stupid turnstone bird. Isn't there enough fish in the sea that you needn't eat from a corpse? Oh my god, that's a woman talking. Look at all this mess. She doesn't seem to notice me. Should I start a conversation? It would be very rude otherwise. Excuse me, miss. My voice crawls out of my throat, as broken as the rest of what's left of me. These deadened senses don't allow me to properly introduce, but why do I suddenly sound so eerie? A talking ghost! I made this poor woman jump in fright. Sorry, didn't mean to scare you. Why is she trying to hit me with her stick? Please put your cane away. Be careful of who you startle to death, spooky. What a witch I am. Since when can a simple shadow catch me off guard? Listen, ghost, I put a hex on my crone's heart. If it jumps out of this chest, our arteries will have your sobs strangled in eternal pain. She keeps waving that staff. She wants to kill me. Please, stop. Don't hurt me, I beg you. We're trouble, you know, old hags. Why is this person threatening me? What did I do to her? I meant you no harm, I swear. Who's terrified now, ghost? Not this old crow. It's been a while since my last exorcism, but at least I haven't lost my touch. I was merciless when I was young, feared on both sides of existence, not for power, not for greed, not by choice. The world and the underworld both hate magic. Nonetheless, I cared and committed to educate losers who wouldn't let me live my life on my own terms. Far and wide, ignorance makes one arrogant, daring, cruel, a goddamn cretin. I was enduring, then I became hell. What reason was there to let their bitter fear erase who I am? Call me a hoodlum. I made them all cursed. I'm so scared myself. Ah, you imp. Serves you right. Please, I need help. I don't know what's happening to me. Why do I speak this weirdly? Wait, don't tell me. You called me a ghost. Am I truly? Shit. Oh, gods. Oh, gods. Indeed, it looked way too shaken for a creature from the afterlife. The poor fellow may have just died. It doesn't happen very often, but phantom amnesia can turn the coldest assassin into a pure, gentle mind. Unaware of any harm they may have done, of any pain they may have suffered, of any mistake to feel remorse over. Ghosts become too sensitive for this world. Hey, don't cry. Please don't cry. I was a bit of a bully. I got scared and overreacted. You're so translucent I could barely see you. Not all of us are the considerate type. Old people don't give a shit. We forget to be nice. There's something more pathetic than a necromancer losing her shit. A necromancer feeling embarrassed. For that, I'm sorry. It's my fault. I can't see very well. Everything's confusing. If I offended you, I apologize. Far be it from me to hurt anyone. A skiff with a rotting passenger that happens to be well-mannered and gentle. It's all cool, don't worry. Unbinding this poor soul is going to be more difficult than I thought. You're kind, my kind, she said. See the world just like we see you, blurrily. That's why you get lost so often. I must be levitating over my corpse. Do I reek? I'm sure I do. I can't even smell the sea. This is embarrassing. Is it normal for the departed to feel benumbed? Fate always takes its toll on our senses, little ghost. Look at me. 1 foot in the grave, and yet my brain furiously believes I'm still in my 20s. How can I compare myself? This poor soul is dead. Stinky, rotten beyond repair, trying to grasp a glimpse of existence for a reason to finish something, to claim our desire, perhaps to still be worthy of being loved. Actually, I can't remember how old I was. Age is irrelevant, Spooky. There's only one way to die a peaceful death, and that's to choose it. For the rest of us, there's always something. A dream, a promise, something to make amends for. Witches or ghosts, we are all cursed. We can't help it, my friend. The living and the dead, we are all adrift in the world. She just called me her friend. If I had a heart, it would have skipped a beat. Whether it's for little pleasures or trials to overcome, the living and the dead treasure every second of consciousness. How could you not be a form of life? I'm but a fool, an old hag trying to cheer up a spectre by getting depressed herself. Would you mind if I smoke? Oh no, not at all. I couldn't stop thinking about my body smelling. Aren't you an anxious one? What a dumb thing to worry about. She's so kind, pretty cool too, smoking fancily, right beside me like the heroine of the story. I could blush. Tell me something about you, little ghost. Your voice comes along with a strange echo that tickles in my ears and reverberates a somewhat sweet melancholy. It feels akin to my own sadness. Now I'm blushing. Thanks. Why am I taking this as a compliment? I thought my voice sounded truly awkward. I think it's beautiful. Even if she's only trying to be kind, I feel so relieved. How long has it been since someone was nice to me? A sadness akin, a final memory to treasure. There's not so much I can tell. I've been conscious all this time, but also forgetful. I made it here thanks to a little friend, but now that I have acknowledged myself, I feel I've lost my bird forever. Damn, I'm a stupid woman. I sent your bird away because it was eating from you. I'm sorry. No problem. My flesh is not very healthy. Was that supposed to make me feel better, Spooky? Can I ask you something? Whatever you want. Are you here to vanish me? Oof, first rule of this job was never sympathize with ghosts. Don't worry, I'm not in a position to rebel, Elle. I'm stranded in a dead sea, which it is impossible to sink, but is also terrifying to put a foot forward. Wasn't that poetic? I have a soft spot for artists. I'm a sea witch. It's my job to take care of ones like you. I must pull out the ribs, protecting your heart, make a broth in salt water. I must bless the branch of a willow to whack your boat with. I must bury you under a tree, so its roots tie your spirit forever. I understand. I can only be a burden for those I would be sharing this fainting dead with. No, you understand nothing, Spooky. I'm discarded myself, forsaken by people I loved who willingly traded me for busy lives and feeling invulnerable. I have at least 5 years left. I'm in a position to rebel. If I had breath, she'd have taken it away. I wish ghosts couldn't cry. It feels so embarrassing. Again, there's no need to be this dramatic. I didn't want to. I'm graced. I don't want to be sad. She offers me her hand. But I'm still stuck in an abyss of blurry lines and fading spots. Your face is but a painful silhouette I wish I could recognize. And I can't stop trembling. Fair enough. I meant to be altruistic, but I was doing it for myself, to ease my own compassion. Don't worry, dear. To live is to have a choice. I'm dead. Can I choose to cease to exist? Her hand feels so warm. You are alive to me, and I can totally walk you peacefully to oblivion. Nice. A little bit of a romance there. Sleep. Sleep, perchance to dream about my new little guardian. Oh, you dream about. You craft a beautiful acoustic guitar with the wood of a millennium-old oak with blue leaves. You don't know how to play it, so you summon a musician's spirit to live inside the instrument. You caress the strings, and the subtle harmonic hum makes you cry. I went in a guitar shop the other day, and it's made me want to get my guitar back out and then buy more. It was dangerous to go in there. I love guitars so much. I'm just like, what if I just start buying them and hanging them on the wall, you know? I have a couple as it is, but I just keep them away. I haven't played in a little bit. But going in there and looking at some new ones and trying a couple made me want to start trying to do it regularly again. Alright, next. Tortoise. Fortuna. Not cool. I had to learn you can get visitors now from other than you. I don't know if you are aware of the current state of things, but we need to talk. Patrice. My sister. I was curious where she was, since we know she became a witch earlier, and then... Okay. An inquiry into values. Things weren't as easy as you have them right now. When I was about the age of little Michael here, I was already working. What did you do, Grandma? I spent most of my childhood helping my mum sew work clothes for farmers. I wish I had a job already. I hate school. My allowance is miserable. You make more from your allowance than I made sewing clothes. I got paid 30 cents apiece.
What? Why did you even bother?
I had to help my mum. She was paid $2 apiece. But during those times, it was enough for us to get by.
Why is everything more expensive now, Grandma?
I don't think I'm ready to explain that. Ask your dad about inflation when you get home.
Did your dad explain it to you?
I'm afraid not. My dad died in the war back in Spain. He didn't have time to teach me much, besides how to use a knife and how to cook a mean paella.
I love Grandma's yellow rice.
You sure do, beautiful. I'll make some paella tomorrow, what do you say?
Yeah. Yes. Why'd you come to America, Yaya?
First of all, this is not America. These are the United States.
Okay. Why you come US?
A couple of years after my dad was killed, my mum had to flee to France with me and your auntie, Fortuna. To escape from the fascists, we moved to the US.
What is fascist?
Very mean people who don't like anyone who thinks differently from them. Or simply is different.
Is there any fascists in the US?
Too many, I'd say.
Oh no. What is we gonna do, Grandma?
Don't worry about it. I'll protect you all.
Yeah. Tell us more stories about Aunt Fortuna.
You know, this is the perfect place for it. It was on this very beach I saw your aunt for the last time.
Was here where she died?
I've told you 1,000 times. Your Aunt Fortuna didn't die. She went to live in the stars.
Come on, Yaya. I was old enough already.
But it is true. We drove here on a beautiful summer night. The two of us and our friend Eva.
Oh, I love Eva. She gave me candy.
Yes, Eva's always been a sweetheart. Fortuna made a delicious pizza and we opened up a nice bottle of grape juice.
Wine.
Yes, wine, Maria Fortuna.
I want wine.
That night there was this beautiful meteor shower. Meteor. So the three of us made a wish. I asked for my sister to be happy.
She wasn't happy.
She had a good life here, but she needed more. Your auntie is magical. She's always had special powers. But this world wasn't ready for all she had to give. Out of the blue, she said, "I want to be a witch."
I'm scared.
Shh, Michael, it's alright. She's a good witch. She got up and started walking towards the sea. The stars fell upon her from the sky, but also rose to embrace her from the bottom of the ocean. She walked until she disappeared into the water.
She drowned it then?
No, she went to live in the stars. Don't make me repeat myself. Her body was never found, so she didn't drown. She's in a magical place, watching over us.
Why has she not come visit then?
I don't know, sweetheart. Cute. I love the flashbacks. Damn. Jack Sparrow over here. Hello, Fortuna. Oh no. You're upset. At this point, I'd say I'm more disillusioned than upset. When were you planning on telling me you can accept visitors? I didn't want to worry you. So you managed to get yourself into a new mess, even in exile. I don't know why I even keep caring at this point. What do I need to do for you to let your big sister in? Have I ever failed you? Patrice, come on, I've explained this to you so many times already. You are in, it's just that I don't like to be Saved. You're always too quick to make my problems your own. I want you to be my friend, not my mum. Although not even our mum intruded as much as you do. Oh, I know. Who do you think changed your diapers, took you to school? Not this again. Listen, it's been 2 centuries since I saw you. Why don't we skip this part and cut to the tense and cordial conversation? Fine. Are you still checking on your descendants? No, I got bored a couple of generations ago. It was important to me to veil over Maria Fortuna, Eric, Michael, and the rest, and I was genuinely curious about how they raised their children, what became of them all. I don't know, the ego trip of witnessing one's legacy. At some point, it just lost all meaning, just became voyeurism, watching strangers go about their lives. They stopped talking about you, huh? Shut up. I know you too well. Prick. How's work? Weird. Not that attractive right now. Why is that? I may put the detective work on hold for a while. With the upcoming elections, I've been getting a lot of unsavory requests. I'm not in the mood for digging up dirt or spying on people. Not for a third party, at least. What do you mean, a third party? We'll get to that. I don't know if I like the sound of that. How's Juliet doing? You still together? No, that had to end. We broke up about 50 years ago. What happened? If I become some never-aging immortal, God, can it happen before I get to this point? What age would you want to turn, into a vampire or a witch or something that you have to be that age for the rest of your life? You wouldn't want to be old, would you? She went and joined the arbitrage office willingly. Can you believe it? Why did she do that? She was overwhelmed by what being a witch implies. All that freedom, the directionless. She depended a lot on me to decide how to use her time, but I'm not the kind to become anyone's conductor. She was fine whenever she was busy, but every time I needed my space, she had severe episodes of anxiety and depression. She knew she was hurting us both, so in the end, her solution was to forego her freedom. From what she's told to me in her letters, becoming an arbiter gave her a mission and a purpose. Shame. Whatever works, I guess. Existential dread is a widespread disease among witches. The irony of immortality. What about you? What have you done this time? What are you implying? Something embarrassing, dangerous, or illegal? Abramar, show yourself. Holy fuck, Fortuna. A motherfucking behemoth? Pleased to meet you, Patrice. And it talks? What do you mean, it talks? We behemoths fucking invented language. And I'm not an it. Please refer to me as he. What have you done, Fortuna? I did what I had to survive. Survive? This will get you executed, erased from the cosmos. I was living death anyway. 200 years alone on this rock is worse than oblivion, Patrice. Who could blame you? Fucking Aedana. We have to use the election as an opportunity to save your ass. I can start by calling in some favors, see if we can get you in the running. Patrice. What? You're doing it again. Stop. This is my mess. I can handle it. You can't handle shit. Look at the situation you've gotten yourself into. I've been a witch for decades longer than you. I don't need your lessons. You may have been my big sister back on Earth, but not anymore. In fact, you're the little sister now. Know your place. What did you just say? You ungrateful piece of shit. You heard me. It's my turn to protect you. Just by colluding with me on this behemoth issue, you could be punished too. I didn't even tell my best friends. That's why I didn't want to get you involved. The nerve. I don't need your help. The sooner you get that into your head, the better. Why did you turn me into a witch then? I did not turn you into a witch. You were destined to become one. How many times do we have to go over this? I just read the cards. Wait. What? Oh my god. Are you alright? I did turn you into a witch. That's what I was gonna say. It's when she read the cards by the body that she literally woke up when she read that she was gonna be a space detective. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Patrice. What are you on about? You're sorry now. What is going on? Shit. Your bone cancer. Shit. My fucking life. Fortuna, easy. I'm sorry, I'm truly sorry. I recently learned something about my divination that it changes everything. What is going on? I'm not a reader. I'm a writer. What does that mean? Aedana's corpse visited me. She told me why she sent me into exile, why she took away my deck. I'm not seeing the future, I'm deciding it, forging what's ahead. I killed you. Whoa, slow down. First of all, we were kids. You're not responsible for my fate, no matter the forces behind it. I gave you fucking cancer. Shut it. I had a great life. If not cancer, it would have been a truck or the aftermath of all the drugs I did. I do not hold you accountable for any of that. I'm so sorry. And then, you're right. You've always been right. I turned you into a witch. I couldn't bear you dying and I dragged your soul into space. Well, I do hold you accountable for that. Not that I hate it, being a witch. Beats eternal slumber. However, I think you owe me. You must let me in. You wanted me back in your life so bad you pulled me out of death's embrace. Now own it. This is too much, Patrice. I don't want to read the cards anymore. The responsibility is overwhelming. Listen. I see how your powers present quite an ethical conundrum. But we're not on Earth anymore. I haven't met a single witch that isn't fucking overpowered and exploiting her abilities to satisfy her ambitions. You're like a super witch. So what? Use your powers to do good or whatever. I don't know, Patrice. Moreover, I believe you should act on it. Like that spider guy that Eva liked. Having great power and not using it is irresponsible. It doesn't go like that. No? Well, you get me. Where do I draw the line? Case by case. I know you're a good person. I'm not afraid of letting you tamper with fate. Read the cards for me. What about read into my end? What? No. Come on. We all have an expiry date, even witches. Write me a beautiful death. Patrice, you know, being aware of how I was meant to die gave me superpowers back when I was a mortal. It is weird, but I miss that powerful dread. Please, Fortuna, grant me illumination once again. Alright. I love you, Patrice. I love you too. Oh my god, why would you? Ugh, I'd never want to know. Let me tell you, this is the last time you make me read into your end. You get reincarnated or whatever, you deal with the pain of being alive like the rest of us. Deal. Wait, how does this new deck of yours work? For you, it's going to be the same. Mechanically speaking, it's just like tarot. But I crafted this deck myself, capturing arcana inside the cards. I fine-tune my style of divination and don't need to be so dependent on classic tarot symbols. Cool. Show me what you got. Oh, I hope it's the Cosmic Wheel. Damn. Give me the Cosmic Wheel so I can see all of the options. Come on. Damn it. That'd have been so cool. So we have the One Night Stand and the Dove Breeder. We'll do the One Night Stand. I think it's the more powerful of the cards. You will fall in love with a mortal poet and forsake your powers to live and age next to them. Romantic. You'll witness the end of the universe and perish along with whoever remains to experience the end of it all. You'll be executed for unleashing a terrible force that will obliterate half the witches in this universe. Oh my gosh. Why do I feel like that would be like an actual ending? Like, and the terrible force would be us during this game? Now, I'm between writing this one so she lives until the end of the universe, essentially giving her immortality. What would you rather if you were in this position as a witch? Would you rather live literally until the end of time? Or would you like a beautiful love story? You fall in love with a poet and forsake your powers. It's your choice and you get to age as a human once more. After centuries giving it up for love, to age alongside them. I mean, you ain't got much aging left to do, Patrice. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I'd get it if you were in your 20s and this was your ending because it's very romantic, but you're going to give up your powers to what? Age alongside a 50-year-old and just after a decade, you know? In which case, I might just make you watch over everything until the end of time. If you were younger, I think I would do the whole forsake powers. I'll give up my powers for you, baby, and age up with each other, but end of universe for you, my friend. And that way I'll always have a sister around. You witness the end of the universe. So you basically cursed me with eternal life. Not quite. The universe will eventually end. That is an eternity, even by witch standards. Oh no. Well, excuse me for wishing you a long existence. I may die of boredom before fulfilling your prophecy, let me tell you. But I guess that watching reality come to an end might be quite an experience. Can't wait. Bleak. Sorry. It's that or, you know. So what do you think? It's pretty cool. I was a bit fed up with tarot, to be honest. Me too. Now that I think about it. It'll take more time to get bored of these cards since I can keep producing new ones. The illustrations, do you make them? They're pretty cool. I compose them with existing arcana, but they leave a lot of room for creativity. I don't know, it's fun. Happy to hear you having a good time. Alright, we've dealt with my own demise. What do you say we focus on avoiding yours? Here we go again. What do you have in mind? I want you to run for leader. What? No. I'm deadly serious. When I learned that Aedana died and the Coven needed a new leader, I automatically thought of you. Your divination makes you the perfect candidate. That's why it pissed me off extra to discover you could receive visitors this late. We've already lost a lot of time we could have been putting into preparing your campaign. Sorry, but I already wrote that Abramar's gonna run it, you know? Dahlia and Jasmine are already running. So, they call dibs on the seat or what? Things will get too tense if I decide to run. They'll have to deal with it. For God's sake, we're all centuries old. I'd expect, demand a certain degree of maturity from all of us. You have exactly the same right to run for leader. Sorry, the music goes up and down in volume. That's fine and all, but I already told Jasmine I'd help her become the next leader. What a pity. Let's hope she takes it well when you tell her you're running for leader yourself. So, a supporter betraying her, perhaps, like I wrote? She won't take it well, but she'll have to understand. Her loss. Perfect. Game's on. You're gonna make a great leader, trust me. You're not the first one to tell me I'd make a great leader. You all are gonna make me believe I should do it. You should. You must. I'll help you. First order of business, define a program. Oh, I get to make my own program for politicking. I'm gonna go do some scouting. I'll come back with a picture of the current political landscape. We can decide where we stand on hot topics. Nice! Okay, this is moving so fast. Don't worry, I'll make it easy for you. See you in a bit. Get your deck in order, relax a bit. We'll set everything in motion when I come back. What a bossy sister. Tell me about it. The air seal didn't seem to make a dent on her. I'm a bit disappointed in my magic. We've come a long way. There's no magic in this universe that's going to make my sister afraid of me. I'm beginning to think I sided with the wrong sister. Shut up. So, shit's getting real. Are you excited? As a matter of fact, I am. I never would have guessed I'd end up tangled in politics. But I'll use this opportunity to stop complaining and start doing. You're about to become someone's Aedana, aren't you? I want to think I'll handle things with justice, but yeah, you never know who you're about to piss off. Okay then. What do you need me to do? What do you mean? For example, do you want me to deliver a letter to summon Dahlia and Jasmine to let them hear your final stance? A friendly reunion, or game on, catch them off balance. Friendly reunion, play it like adults. You never know how gruesome things will get, and the three of us didn't have a chance to meet just to hang out like old times, so invite them, please. I will. I'm glad you let Patrice know about me. You don't have to worry, she's loyal. Oh, I'm not worried. On the contrary, I'm eager to team up with her. Team up? Come on. You have a behemoth on your side. You were planning on not using me during the campaign. Just let your sister know about my skills. I'm sure she'll put them to good use. I can spy on opponents, dig up some dirt, spin the cosmic wheel a bit in our favor. Okay, I guess that's a great resource. But don't do anything without our approval. Absolutely. It may not look like it, but I'm a team player. Sure. Think I'm gonna lay down for a bit. I need some rest. Talk to you later. You dream about... Excuse me. Talk of dreaming, making me sleeps. You work at a gas station, cleaning the windshields of the customers. You spot a little white dog inside of a van while you're working on it. You bark at the animal, and the dog, scared, jumps out of a window and escapes. The customers blame it on you. You are fired. What a horrible dream. Never forgive myself. I guess... Oh, what's this? You wanted to see us, right? I'd love to get together before the race starts. My girls. Thanks for coming. It's been centuries since we got the three of us together. I don't know why we didn't do it like this. I don't know, right away. What's up, witches? You bet. Magic life can be so chaotic sometimes. We just forget to enjoy it. Yeah. Makes me so happy to see the two of you together. We should plan a trip when I regain my freedom. That's an incredible idea. You got her fired up already. Any idea where you'd like to go? Defrenia, the city of blacksmiths. Sounds like a great trip, but I'd rather go for something less dark for the first time out. I've always wanted to visit the deer folk. My mentor, Eugenia, always told me amazing stories about it. Oh, I'm in. I heard they have some fine studs in their brothels. Dahlia? Haha. I'm sure you could use a bit of action too, Jasmine. I have a satisfactory sex life. What are you implying? I was just teasing, silly. Really? By the way, are you nervous about the elections? You can't imagine. I'm cool, more excited than anything. On the one hand, I'm not worried, because whoever wins in the end, the coven will be well looked after. On the other hand, I want what's best for the coven, and I truly believe my program is the safest bet. Just to be clear, I do think you'd make for a lovely leader, but playing it safe is the death of progress, Jasmine. Aren't we all well already? We just need to iron out Aedana's more abusive politics and put some love into the community. It's because the status quo benefits you. Think about all the novices, all the witches who don't fit into that orderly vision, myself included. My plan's not to start a revolution, but to level the playing field. It's not fair that power is held by the eldest. Novices need to be guided. Think about when we had just ascended. We weren't in any shape to be making important decisions. I don't know about that. Age has its own setbacks. Not as a witch. I mean, I get this as like an allegory for politics and the fact that it's literally 80 and 90-year-olds running countries in some instances. But as a witch, immortal. It doesn't matter. What do you think, Fortuna? About that? I guess it's time to make my stance clear. I'm running for leader. What? Oh my. But aren't you exiled? Patrice is going to help me run the campaign. It was her who practically forced me into it. Okay, and what's your deal? I'm not sure yet. We still have to define our program. But my sister is dead set on having my divination at the helm of new government. That'd be quite an asset, alright? Have you really thought this through? Oh, clicked off screen, sorry. I doubt a criminal has much of a chance at leadership. Well, it's a bit strong. Not a criminal, Jasmine. Part of the plan of becoming the next leader is to eradicate unfair punishment. So you actually wanted to meet us to declare war, huh? Not war, I just thought it'd be proper to let you know firsthand. I really think that no matter who wins, the future is bright. Yeah, that's what I like to think. But also I'm competitive, so I want to crush you. But the stress of competing against you two is... a bit overwhelming. Why don't we use this opportunity to promise that, no matter what, we'll still be friends after the race is over? No promises needed. I never had a doubt about it. Likewise, we'll always be friends. Thank you. I don't know what I would do if I lost you. You won't. I love you. I love you too. I love you three. Fuck off. Alright, the next few weeks are about to get pretty busy. I'd better leave and start preparing my knives. Figuratively speaking, I understand. No, no, literally, I'm a daggersmith. That's what I do. No need to stab anyone, though. I hope. Okay, take care. See you soon. Well, they took that rather well. Everything's set to go. Get your shit in order. Patrice. Not yet. I want to make another card. I have no idea when this is going to, like, be the finale or start finishing up, so spend some of my points and make another one. What speaks to me? Defrenia. Quicksand graveyard. And I do want to make Pyre for the Heretic. I also really want to make Fallen Hero. Let's throw you in there. And the Motherhood Pithcloth. Pith. A pith. Okay. What do we want this to be? There we go. That looks cool. Yeah. Yes. Okay, this looks awesome. A little with a T-Rex arm. Oh god. Giganto arm. Go go Giganto arm. Oh god, it's hard to like move it. It's like about to commit seppuku here. And you have that around your waist and the cape on. Let's do that. The cape of love from mothers and their children. It's a cape of love. And there's an arrow in the sun. Zip, piercing it. Pew. Okay. I like. Tears of the Fallen. And what about that other one I like? Don't have many red points left. I've made all the blue ones. Maybe we'll make the Red Strings Club just for fun. A cursed cocktail bar. Their previous game. And in there, in the cursed cocktail bar will be the... Oh, it's all my red points, but I really want a pyre one. Maybe I should do the bartender in there. I mean, he is from there, isn't he? What if it's just a full red string themed thing? Not quite sure what the artifact is for the red string. Maybe the liquor? Maybe that's the one. Red string bar. Can I like slip him in there? You'd think you'd be able to put him behind, right? We'll have the piano. Since I can't put him behind the bar, and that's not very pretty. It feels like this is the prettiest area. Swordfish on the wall. liquor. And a glass. Let's give you some arms. This one. Little T-Rex arms. Oh god, I feel like I should do it. We haven't done it on any. Doesn't quite fit. It's the wrong arm, innit? I don't know what you're doing, dude, but it's fine. Pour in a drink of some sort. Be in a little Tom Cruisey cocktail bit. Put it behind there. Shots on the table. Smoking swordfish. The Red Strings Club. Fortuna, are you listening? Look into their souls. Witness to many kinds of love. The bartender can channel hidden feelings. The swordfish liquor runs with the truth. A flood of water can unleash hidden potentials. Seems to be some sort of secret power card because I put all of the things together. I wonder if there are actual combinations of them that are meant to go together, and if that is what you're trying to do when you create the cards. I kind of like mixing them up, but maybe you're trying to find the right ones and then it makes like a super powerful thing. How are you? Eager to start? Good. Hold on to that fuel. Did you meet with Dahlia and Jasmine? I did. How did they take it? We're fine. Really? We promised we'll always be friends, no matter what. So corny. This is going to be the weirdest political race in the universe. Maybe all political conflicts should be handled with as much love as this one. Jury's still out on how well this is going to go. They're good friends. I'm sure this will all be handled honorably. There's no honor in politics, only victory. Whatever. What now? Allow me to give you a rundown of what's ahead. We have to define a program and a plan. First, we analyze our opponents. I'll interview you to see where we stand on main issues. We sketch and review a program. Once we get something solid, we form a team. Schedule campaign actions, get the ball rolling. The date for the election Congress hasn't been decided, but we're against the clock. All clear? Yes, good. First of all, did someone tell you about the 5 pillars? Yes, I know about them. Good. Who do you want to start with? You choose. Alright, Dahlia. Dahlia's not from Earth. On our home planet, politics have evolved and twisted more than anywhere else in the explored universe. She comes from the demonic... Sorry, turn that down. The demonic desert lands, where matriarchy-based warlordism and chieftainship are primary form of organization even nowadays. I'm not saying to underestimate her, but we can expect her to not be well prepared to navigate the intricacies of a political campaign. On the other hand, Dahlia's politics seem to be very different from her homeworld's. From what I've gathered, her focus seems to be collectivizing the Coven's duties and responsibilities, distributing the Coven's power horizontally. Level the playing field is practically her slogan. How did you manage to get all that info? I'm a detective, sis. This is barely scratching the surface. Focus. We know what her program is because we spoke to her. Okay. If there's anything new, I'll read it. Okay. As you can see, Dahlia is betting on a kind-hearted community that requires goodwill to work. Almost utopic, I must say. What do you think's the best strategy to undermine her program? Point out the failures of communism. Horizontalism will make us slow and clumsy. I mean, I don't want to undermine it, but also you kind of have to as part of politics, right? But I don't want to expose her. Or talk about the primitive societies of our homeworld. That feels like a bit rude. Horizontalism. Bit of an authoritarian stance, maybe. But if we offer a powerful alternative, it'll work. We'll need to come up with a power structure smart enough to overcome the illusion of horizontalism. Let's capitalize on your intimate knowledge about your rival. What's her strongest point? She is the winds of change. Anybody fed up with Aedana's abuse is likely to support Dahlia. Good point. I don't think it'll pay to be even more radical than her. Maybe our best bet will be to offer change, but less risk. Middle ground between Jasmine and Dahlia. If we do it well, it'll paint us as the smart choice. What's her weakness? She's radical. She lacks diplomacy. It's perfect. The traits can be the ruin of a candidate. We attack her pride, lead her on to appear even more radical than she is in front of the eyes of the Coven, scare off her supporters. Is this really necessary? It's your call, but if we don't exploit your opponent's flaws, it'll make it less likely for you to become the next leader. Politics are ugly, I know. But also, let me tell you, you should expect the same from your rivals, friends or not. I'm sure they won't be pulling any punches. Be ready. I'm already regretting this. Sure, whatever. Should we go over Jasmine? Born in a small English town during the Industrial Revolution, circa 1800. A cultural sweet spot for amassing the sympathies of the Coven. She's a young witch in the eyes of the eldest medieval and ancient witches, but not so alien as us contemporary witches with our world wars, TV, internet, and other global lunacies. Jasmine gets along with us, but is also part of the last decent generation, according to conservative witches. Her politics are a liberal revision of Aedana's, removing the most tyrannical mechanisms by reducing punishment and responsibilities that'll maintain the status quo, but give more room for individualism and personal enterprise, free from so many duties and the fear of failure. Her program is, and we already spoke to her, so we can skip through. Perfect. Tell me, what did you think is the best strategy to undermine it? They benefit the powerful and forsake novices. Interesting. If we adopt this strategy, we may polarize the Coven's opinion, but in the long run we could gather the support of the young and weak, and the support of the most compassionate elders. It may do the trick. Good. Now to assess the candidate herself. Let's use your privileged info. What's her strong point? She's a pillar of the community. She helps and provides for many people with her garden and has many contacts and friends. That puts her ahead in the race from the start. It'll be hard to win people's trust in Jasmine over to our side. We'll need to undermine her capabilities as a leader, reinforce her status as a community provider, so she stays like that, rather than a ruler. To hear her flaws. Her anxiety. She gets stressed easy. Oh, that's really easy to exploit. Good, good. That's a flaw that will trigger almost automatically just by competing for leadership. We can push her buttons so she loses focus and messes up. I feel bad doing that. Toughen up, Fortuna. Her advisors will be doing the same about you. Plus, there are emergency resources if we play our cards right, so we can hope for a clean victory. Focus on bringing your best game and I won't have to push any ugly buttons. Talk about pressure. Alright, now the third candidate. What? There's more? Yeah, no one told you? Who is it? No one truly thinks she poses any threat to Dahlia or Jasmine, but she's a candidate nonetheless. We should study her. I believe this dark horse has a chance of surprising us all. Tell me who it is already. Capressa, the historian witch. I thought you were talking about me, sis. What the hell? The eldest witch in our coven. She precedes even Aedana. Capressa is originally from Earth, but ascended way before humanity started writing. She's an infallible memory. All events get registered inside her tree rings. The thing is, she's always played a secondary role in the coven, just supporting us with her wisdom. But apparently Capressa isn't a fan of change and isn't happy with the direction Jasmine or Dahlia want to take the coven. What is her program then? She wants to keep things exactly as Aedana left them. Okay. And she advocates for preserving Aedana's corpse as some sort of oracle, using her as a channel to consult with the gods and set direction for the coven. Fuck Capressa. Fuck her program in any case. I know Capressa personally and she's very kind and helpful. But yes, no one wants the ghost of Aedana to keep ruling over us. She's very few supporters, all among the eldest, but I wouldn't underestimate her. Capressa has this special mystical aura around her. Combined with her vast knowledge, she's sure to impress many votes during this campaign. I'm sorry I keep yawning. I'm like 7 hours in now. And it's just reading, so it's making me sleepy. Depending on how gruesome the race gets, we could scare some of the most conservative witches into switching sides, from Jasmine to Capressa. I see. As long as we don't underestimate her and keep her in check, it should be fine. Alright, are you ready to start defining your program, or do you want to take a break? Let's take a break. Alright, I'll stay here. Let me know when you're ready to move on.
Alright, we're back after a little rest. Let's continue. I'm ready. Alright. We'll go over every point, assess our options, make some choices, and when we have a first draft, we can review any aspect and iron out the program. It's okay to borrow some ideas you may fancy from your rivals, but try to make a program that's unique enough to be your own. Judgment. Right now, this is where our rivals stand. Jasmine wants to form a quorum of the eldest. Dahlia wants to introduce judgment by referendum. Capressa wants to keep Aedana's runic judgment. What type of judgment do you prefer? What would the new option be? Maybe there's another option. Something fair but effective. What do you have in mind? Have a leadership that decides on everything without the community's input is problematic, but leaving all executive control in the hands of everyone will produce erratic results. Agree? I'm thinking of establishing some sort of ministries to compartmentalize power. Appoint experts in every matter to deal with law, exploration, magic development, resource management, culture. Anything, really. Set up as many ministries as necessary. All ministers work along with the leader, but they would have the last word on their respective competences, since they would be the ideal person to make informed decisions. And how would these ministers be appointed? Do these positions rotate? What happens if someone more competent shows up? Is the minister replaced? It's interesting on paper, and it'll be quite effective to have dedicated witches on every important matter. But it'll probably breed many power struggles within the coven, fighting for positions, trying to earn the favour of certain ministers. Not that the other options don't have downsides, I'm just pointing out what could go wrong. I think it's still worth giving it a shot if you like it. If you're at the helm, I'm sure you'll run a tight ship and put together an excellent team. Yeah, avoiding corruption in this scenario relies on having a capable leader. You are a capable leader. I think you're ready to deal with any kind of judgment system you decide to go with. Honestly, if I'm choosing, I quite like the quorum of the eldest witches. Jasmine's idea about forming a quorum of the oldest, wisest witches may be the most sensible approach. It's not a bad idea. Even if we don't get along too well with the eldest, they are indeed the most powerful and knowledgeable. On the other hand, even if it removes the tyranny of Aedana from the system, it still leaves all power in the hands of a few, and not a very diverse lot. But that's almost an innate quality about power. It creates inequality by definition. Anyway, I think for a bunch of witches, the whole ministry thing, I totally agree with them that it's going to lead to so many struggles, and it's easier for the witches to just get on in this scenario with a quorum of the eldest. Makes it more witchy, you know. Law enforcement. A system of warnings leading to expulsion, or amicable agreements supported by the arbitrage office. Compressor wants to keep exile. What would be a new option? I have trouble feeling towards punishment as a method of enforcing the law. It keeps law and order through fear, but we can't expect everyone to behave. Isn't there a way to make punishment constructive? Send bad witches to detention to do magical studies? Not that, but that may be an idea. What about community service? Elaborate. Instead of expelling members, or God forbid sending them to exile, we could set up a system of assigning hours of community service depending on the severity of the infraction. Tending other witches' gardens, harvesting magic for the coven, helping explorers, whatever's needed. We could pull that off. I don't know if it'll look childish or weak in the eyes of some witches, but it'll benefit the community in the long run, definitely. I like that idea. Let's go with that. That's a nice middle ground. Helps everyone too. And also, I feel like that's more rehabilitative in terms of if there's a bad witch or she's like mean to someone and then you make her do community service and she spends time in like some nice old witch's garden, they can have themselves a little like friendship comedy movie, buddy movie moment, and then she might be good again, you know? More than sticking them in a prison. Forbidden arts. Jasmine and Compressor want to continue banning them. Thalia wants to give free access to magic and enforce education. What's the next option? Some summonings or spells can save lives. They could even protect us from major evil. There's much to achieve with careful application of some of the forbidden arts, so what about extending permits? Make it so a witch can apply to have access to certain spells or rituals. If the coven deems the applicant's purpose and aptitude appropriate, allow them to make use of them. You know more about forbidden arts than I do. I'll go with whatever you think. I like that idea. Permits. Mortal affairs. Jasmine says we should guide them. Dahlia says cut all ties. Compressor wants to continue exploiting them for our benefit. What's the new option? I don't know. If you want to propose an alternative for our program, it should be something drastically different. Just some iteration on our rivals' ideas would feel uninspired or derivative. Wipe them out. All of them. What about this? We reveal the existence of witches to mortals. Oh, coming out strong. What's your angle? Whatever decision we make regarding mortals will be morally grey, since they don't know about us. What I propose is a simple concept. Truth. It'll definitely stir some chaos at the beginning, but in the end, wouldn't it be better if we develop a working relationship, make them aware of our capabilities, let them ask directly for what they need? It's beautiful, but didn't you pay attention in school? Humanity has a troubling relationship with witches. They burned us for sport. They burned poor innocent women. What can they really do about the real deal? It's like revealing the existence of lions to a rabbit. They can hide or reject us, but in no way will they be able to hurt us. You're underestimating mortals' drive to destroy things, but sure, that could make our program look strong. We can spin a good angle from it. Prepare to be attacked in any debates, though. Wow. I probably... I mean, it's exciting to go with the reveal existence option, but I feel like maybe guidance. But then I wonder if we're not standing out enough. Like, there would certainly be humans, you know, they like to kill anything that isn't like them. So, but, like they say, lions to a rabbit. Maybe it would be better that way? And maybe it is the most ethical way of doing it. I mean, it is the future and humans are on Mars and stuff. They're on other planets. You'd think they would be able to accept some new stuff. Humans are forever surprising me with what they can't accept, though. What do you think about guidance? So far, the Coven's been exploiting mortals. Maybe it's time we repay the service mortal societies have been inadvertently offering us. It's a good angle, although taking care of them entails many responsibilities, as well as needing time and resources. We'll be giving up some of our Coven's momentum to charity. Not that that's necessarily bad, but it's something to bear in mind. Okay, so if we've been exploiting them up to this point, maybe revealing ourselves isn't the thing to do. Maybe we should help them for a while first. Because if we have actively been exploiting them and then we're like, hey, we exist, they'll be like, wait, were you doing this, this, and this? And then they'll be angry at us. So we'll guide them. Duties. Jasmine advocates for freedom and trust, for believing every witch will have the Coven's best interest in mind. No. We've already met multiple witches that that's not the case for. Dahlia wants to institute some sort of magical tax. Ugh. Capressa wants to keep Aedana's quarterly controls. No option. Another way to make our Coven stronger without abusing our members and degrading the spirit of a community. In all the years you've spent in this Coven, what would you say has helped bring your A-game the most? Demand, inspiration, sharing resources? Oh, I know. Mentorship. My mentor, Eugenia, has been a cornerstone in my development as a witch. What do you say we institute a mentorship program? It's a great idea. Right now, one of the most pressing issues within our Coven is the power gap between novices and elders. It'll help tighten the relationship between different generations of witches. I like it. But this idea will be better received among novices than elders. Old witches won't be really getting anything out of this deal, so it'll be a tough sell. A mentorship is something that requires a lot of time and work. Yeah, but some would really enjoy it. Mentoring someone's like very satisfying. You yourself be forced to take on some apprentices. Think about what that'll mean for your lifestyle. I see. What are we going to do about witch duties? Helping people, you know? Like, I mentored my brother into becoming a creator as well, and he's like doing really well, and it's like so satisfying to see that. And to know that you set them on that journey and like took the time and gave them advice, and then it's also so satisfying when they stop coming to you for things. It's a little bit like, you know, the birds leaving the nest. They don't come to you for help with thumbnails and all of this anymore, and they're just doing their thing, and they start to think they know a bit better than you even, but it's also just, you're like, cool, like, you know, you're ready. Watching them fly, you know. Let's go with mentorship. Understood. And finally, we have the issue of what to do with Aedana's corpse. Eat it! Jasmine wants the Coven to devour her. We absorb her magic and become considerably more powerful. Dahlia wants to scatter her remains, give them back to the cosmos, more witches. Capressa wants to conserve it. No. What's the next? What other option could there be? What if... Nah, it's too much. Spit it out. We're brainstorming here. A wild idea could lead to something interesting. What if only the leader gets to eat Aedana all by herself? What? What if you hoard all of Aedana's power all to yourself? Yes, become some sort of super leader. If it becomes tradition, whoever's in charge will become more and more powerful with each generation, inheriting all the power of the predecessors, working towards a godlike figure who can safeguard the Coven from any evil. That is dangerous. Not a lot of people will agree with this plan. But if you manage to pull it off, you'll become extremely fucking powerful. I don't want to imagine what would imply for your powers. You'll be able to rewrite reality itself. I'll support you if that's what you want. Oh man, that's tempting. A super leader? Or we all eat her and become a bit more powerful as as a community. I mean, I gotta stay true to, like, as much as I feel like it would be fun, the super leader option. I really want to stay true to the community over the one as our playthrough. And I think we eat her and we share her and we all get more powerful together and we explore what that means as a community, you know? We all instantly become more powerful and prepared to confront these times of change. No witty remarks? Not that I mind welcoming more witches, but becoming more powerful will come in handy. That's the debate. Bear in mind, advocating for devouring her will earn us the sympathies of the conservatives and discomfort from novices and vice versa. Yeah, I don't think, whilst we're going through this time of change, it is the right time for lots of witches to come up, honestly. But I think if all of us who are here become more powerful, we can get through it, you know? Though it is tempting to just eat the whole thing for myself. Let's devour Aedana. Alright, that's a wrap. Let's review the program. This program's unique enough. I believe we're offering quite an interesting option over the plans of our rivals. Are you happy with it? I am. Maybe the Judgment, but I don't think there's a better option. I think Judgment is a very hard thing to do. And I just feel like for the lore and for everything else, 5, you know, you'll be taken before the 5 wisest witches is a little more appetizing than, a ministry. And all of the nonsense that comes with that. You're basically just inventing micromanaging government at that point, you know? Like, the inspector has to come? No, just drag people up to the 5 witches if their mentors decide that they're not doing well or something. Or they break the rules, you know? Also, it's for rule breakers, it's not for all the time. But if we have a ministry, then it's just micromanage all the time. Let's move on. Wonderful. Take a minute and look at our program. Internalize it, believe it, make it yours. You're going to have to defend all of these decisions in front of your rivals and the whole coven. But most importantly, I'm going to need you to sell the concept of it. And for that, we're going to need a slogan. Oh, finally, something fun. It's been fun all the way for me so far. You're really enjoying yourself behind that haughty pose, huh? You bet. What would you like to use as a slogan? Make our coven great again. Mocha. Mokja. Take fate into thy hands. Stronger together. A real sisterhood. A very happy coven. Hi guys! It's a very happy coven. A real sisterhood. I like stronger together. I feel like that's probably used as something, isn't it? Isn't that like a slogan for something? But I feel like that kind of encompasses what we're doing with the community service, community as a whole. Yeah. Very simple, but does the job. I don't know. It's what any coven should aspire to. That's why we're a coven. Simple's good. Slogan's all about marketing. It needs to sell the idea of a better future. Stronger together. Both quite desirable terms. Good choice. We're almost done. Need to start campaigning, right? Yes, and for that we need the ultimate, most classical form of propaganda. A poster. Do I get to design it like a card? It's not like there are any streets in space to plaster with my face. We'll send posters to everyone we know from inside and outside the coven. Try to have them set up in common spaces, temples, cosmic markets. It's not my style at all. That's why I'm here, to do all the nasty marketing you're too self-conscious to do. I just want this to be over. A few weeks, a couple months at max, this will be but a memory. You've done 200 years of exile. I'm sure you can endure this. Okay, I give up. Tell me what to do. I was thinking your new cards have a lot of style. What do you say? Compose the poster yourself? Yes. Do it. That's awesome. It's me. Vote for me, Fortuna. I feel like we gotta have the kicks in there. We look so cool in our sneakers. And then put that behind me. Wow. Super leader. Super leader mask. Yeah. I wish there was more options here, but it's okay. Do you want less is more in this case, I think. Oh, I can change. Oh, I can move the background as I want. Okay. I think that one's a good mix. I don't know if I want to do like half and half or anything. Keep it simple. Yeah. No. It's good. What do you think? Pretty cool. You can never have too many stars on a political poster. Should I give it another try? No, it's good. I like it. It's powerful in a unique way. If anything, it does a great job of capturing your essence. We should send this to a museum once the race is over. Shut up. Great. We're ready to win this race. Honestly, I'm really not sure I'm cut out for this. Yes, you are. Fate provided you with a mean sister to make sure of it. Just my luck. To the unavoidable question. Why don't you draw a card? Make sure we win this thing. Why did we put in this much work then? For consistency. What does it matter if you become the next leader if you don't have a plan? You'll have to actually run the coven, even if we get there through magical means. Right. Doesn't come without its risks though. There's always a chance I draw a card that doesn't offer favourable results to us. And once drawn, there's no going back. We could assure our victory, but we could also doom us and make all of our efforts futile. Right. Well, you know your deck better than anyone. Our chances of winning through sheer effort are pretty decent. But if you want to remove the anxiety from the competition and determine the outcome... I believe in our program. I believe we genuinely offer the better program for the witches, and that they should get to choose. Let's just do our best. We should at least look for opportunities during the race to use the deck on our rivals. They'll have to agree to ask something of the deck, though. I don't do divination without consent. That's where I draw the line. Okay, I'll try to come up with ways to seduce them into getting readings. Okay, hopefully they make the right choice. Please wait here. Eugenia will be here in a minute. What is this? Am I dead? No, don't worry. You're not dead at all. I shouldn't say a lot more, though. Why not? Protocol. This probably doesn't mean much to you, but you are extremely lucky. Eugenia is an exceptional witch. You couldn't be in better hands. Oh, what? Come again? Oops, said too much. But everything is going to be alright. I must go. Just get comfortable. But, bye. So this is right after we ascended. We don't even know what's what. Get comfy at the window, I say. Oh, the fireplace. Look out the window. I don't recognize those stars. Where the hell am I? So warm, this feels nice. This place is actually super cool. I wonder if it would be too expensive to rent for a nice getaway with those fools. Will I ever get to see my friends again? Just get comfortable. My clothes are still wet. How did this much sand get under my swimsuit? Shit. I still have the keys of the food truck on me. Beaver and Patrice managed to get back home. This place makes me want to read tarot. The air smells like nothing I've smelled before. It's a mix of nature, fate, and possibility. Gravity feels different too, lighter. I feel like my mind is slowly shedding some dry husk and a fresh breeze is starting to blow through it. This trembling isn't fear, it's excitement. Oh no. I feel like I never want to go home. Ha. I love you already. Oh, relax. I'm here to look after you. Oh my god, she was a dear person. You were from Earth, right? Huh? Earthlings always have the worst time processing their ascension. Your collective subconscious is too cynical. Your society rejects magic with a strength unlike any other in this universe. Just let it sink in. This is something good, I promise. Dear. Very observant. My kin are what human witches call deer folk. Oh, and you are a human witch, by the way. Is this really happening? Yes. Congratulations. You ascended. Please, don't be afraid. I'm not afraid. This is the best day of my life. Whoa, this new angle. Kadabrama. 32 cycles left. We're actually going to run a campaign. Everything's set to go. Election day's been announced. We're merely 32 cycles away from it. We have everything we need, so let's get to work. The most critical point is, what do we do with this massive behemoth? Yeah, that. What do we do with your sister's savior? What could we possibly do with the help of an almighty being older than time who's able to grant wishes? Can you make everyone vote for us? Yes. What are you willing to pay in exchange? Can't you grant wishes without a price? Aren't you and Fortuna friends at this point? Yeah, I love Fortuna, but the Cosmic Wheel needs its offering in order for my magic to work. What can a behemoth do for free? I could disguise myself as a familiar and deliver messages. I can harvest energy. I can spread rumors. Interesting. And I think that's about it, if we don't want to draw too much attention to my powers. It's already more than I expected, so great. Happy to surpass your expectations, oh dominant sister. Which grimoire of clowns did you find this one in, Fortuna? Ha ha. Let's check the vibe of the coven. Programs have been made public, so witches are starting to form ideas regarding the race. Let's tap into the mind of the coven with this dream ball. The dream ball allows us to get real-time readings on our community's desires and expectations. Let's filter the current vote intention. Hey, not bad. 25%. It's a good start. That's better than I was thinking. Every action we perform and the actions of our opponents will affect the coven's sympathies. It'll be reflected in the dream ball's readings. I added some men's runes to filter vote intention by demographic. Browse through them. I encourage you to put some time into familiarizing yourself with the characteristics. You need their votes, but also plan on becoming their leader. Luckily for you as a detective, I spent enough time dealing with each faction myself. I'll lend you my field notes. I took the liberty of placing it in your library. Thank you. I got you. Now, how are we going to operate? Fortuna, you won't be able to accomplish much by yourself out there, being exiled and all, but we will act as your will outside this room. Let us know what you want us to do, and we'll set out to do so. Could be promoting some point of the program, looking for allies, gathering intel, harvesting energy for your deck. Bear in mind that these tasks take between 3 and 5 cycles each. What do I do while you're out? Do your homework. Do some studying, make some cards, jerk off and relieve some pressure. Patrice! What? It works, trust me. Gross.
As the race progresses, you'll have to meet some prospective allies or rivals here in the office. So don't worry, I don't think you'll get much idle time. Everyone ready? Let's conquer all. Well, rather than conquer, let's have our sisters put their trust in us. Yes, of course. Figure of speech. Okay, we can never be too safe with you. Ha, ha, ha. Almost forgot. I got something for you, Fortuna. Conquest. One of my clients offered me this as payment after getting them out of quite a salacious predicament. I never found the opportunity to use it, but I feel like fate had me save it for you. The Conqueror's Medal. It's a cursed object of power, but I guess the times calls for its use. It'll hinder the efforts of your opponents and increase the effectiveness of actions taken against them. Perfect. No mercy. That's it. Shark mentality. What about it being cursed, though? Let's get to work. Let's make sure we all have a task and get the ball rolling. Stay motivated. So here we go. With the novices, I'm less popular. Interesting. With the producers, Jasmine is the winner. With the warriors, everyone's fully in for Dahlia. Explorers for Dahlia. Academics for Jasmine. The oracles love me. Okay. So I'm not really like too popular anywhere, am I? But it's a start. Fortuna, I would like you to promote our program and focus on the novices. I feel like we have a good program for novices and they just need to hear about it. Abramar, I'd like you to look for allies and opportunities. Understood. I'll comb the cosmos and see what I can find. And we'll see. Oh, what's this? Witch Fortuna, I would like to formally introduce myself before the race. There are some topics I'm interested in discussing with you regarding the nature of the political shift of our coven is about to experience. Capressa. I am Groot. Hello. I'm Capressa. Nice to meet you. Welcome. I'm Fortuna. Nice to meet you too. Thanks for having me. Wanted to introduce myself formally before the race becomes hectic. So kind of you. Sorry you had to come all the way here. There's still 800 years of exile left in the sentence that Aedana cast over me. I'm well aware. Aedana often confided in me. The fear you inspired her was one of her greatest weaknesses. Well, I don't know how to feel about that. That makes two of us. It's the main reason I decided to pay you a visit. To keep me in check. To form my own judgment. I promise I carry the best of intentions. I don't know. My flowers become restless when exposed to your voice. There's something about you inevitable like a forest fire. And no matter its intentions, fire is fire. Knowing this, I must ask you and your team to retire from the race. Why? You are too close to your human side to govern a cosmic coven. That's what made Aedana such a great leader. She had a direct channel of communication with the gods and was far detached from human origins. On the other hand, you, Dahlia, and Jasmine have an unaccountable number of human flaws. Fear, pride, envy, greed, even what you consider virtues such as ambition or mercy. Even the most basic things such as the need for comfort or enjoyment cloud your judgment. Flaws, flaws, flaws. And how are you better? Have you ever stopped to study the flora? Most witches are too fauna-centric to see other forms of existence. As a tree, my intellect is that of growth and community. I lack individuality, I'm just part of a forest. We, the plants, grow, expand, and nurture all around us.
The majority of us don't need to feed on other living beings to prosper. That basic fact alters our whole perception of reality. Human existence is built on top of sacrifice, so you are immune to innumerable forms of brutality. I mean, they have a point. You are devourers of worlds, and we, the plants, are the healers. I'm going to take care of you no matter how you treat me. Let me ask you a question. What's the most important quality in a leader? Selflessness. Exactly. To put the group's needs before your own. And even if you invented the word, humans aren't capable of it. All those emotions we talked about before, they're what makes it impossible. Satisfaction, respect, honor, friendship, the list is endless. Humans are capable of selfless actions, but not of selfless existences. Are you implying humans should never lead? When avoidable, yes. On Earth, they don't have much choice, with all sentient life being underdeveloped besides them. But here, we have gods, we have dear folk, you have me. What if I don't want to be ruled? What if I don't agree with what allegedly superior beings have devised for me? I want to create a world closer to my vision. Isn't that egotistical? Not really, I'm genuinely trying to do what's best. How naive. Wishing to be right doesn't make it so. Probably. I'm afraid that in the end it all boils down to what each of us wants. You may be right about that. Listen, Capressa. Would you like me to read your fortune? Would you do that for an opponent? Of course, my priority is to help the Coven. Very well. Let's see what fortune has in store for me. Oh, I see a wildfire in your future burning you up in a matter of days, darling. There's only one thing on my mind. Will I be able to safeguard Aedana's legacy? Of all the years I've lived through, Aedana's has been the most peaceful and prosperous. At the expense of some of her sisters, but sure. Please, don't poison the reading with your resentment. That's improper of an oracle. You're right, I'll focus on your honest will. Think about Aedana while I shuffle my deck. The Demolition Squad. I wonder if I'm going to get the Cosmic Wheel in a drawing at all. Man, the Dove Breeder loves showing up. Listen, Capressa. The pressure of this race will become so unbearable you'll lose your mind. You steal one of Aedana's masks and drop out of the race. You leave the Coven and start a cult to follow the mask's whispers. Oh. I can force her to drop out of the race. Or if I tell her the pressure of the race will become so much unbearable she'll lose her mind, she might decide to drop out. I don't know if I want her to lose her mind though. Maybe we still have her out there wearing a mask in a cult. Start your own little thing if you want to be a fanatic to what went before, but it's time for change. I don't want to cause harm to you, so I'm going to have you leave and start your own cult. That's one of my contingency plans. How did you... Well, you wouldn't be an oracle if you didn't tap into the unknown, of course. It'll come to that, huh? Maybe it's for the best. The Coven seems to be ready to drift away from Aedana's vision. None of us beside you seem to plan to adhere to it in any case. And let's be honest, you're not the race's favourite. I know, I'm not an idiot. But I had to try. I'm going to keep trying, in fact, so I can spread my message. And when I leave the Coven, more witches will follow me. Suit yourself. Thank you for allowing me to peek into the future. And thanks for having me at your home. Good luck. I mean, that worked out okay. Let's see if that affected the vote at all. Nope. Because I guess nothing happened yet. Let's have a sleep. I want to be able to go sit out there and meditate or something, but it's not clickable. study. What's the demographic analysis like? Like, is it going to help? I don't really want to, like, sit and read through walls of text about them. The freshly ascended witches in training that still haven't found their calling. The novices, bear in mind how time works in this immortal society. Some novices find their place in the first few years, but others may take decades. You don't need the approval of anyone to stop being a novice and join the ranks of the producers, academics, or explorers. On the other hand, warriors require tests first into become an oracle. As you're well aware, another oracle needs to dream about you. Strategy guide. The novices are pushed around by the rest of the witches, so they welcome initiative that increases their rights and opportunities. Sleep. Let's get this campaign going. You're flying a plane made of seashells and colorful feathers. You land inside a frozen volcano and pick some rocks to install into your ship that make it fly faster. You race against wind spirits and can't stop laughing. Thea? Oh. We're back. I went and tried to put those novices in their place, but they're not ready to see sense yet. Okay, I think it's best we have you focus on a different demographic. Sorry. Damn it, I didn't do anything. Okay, find some allies. Dear Fortuna, I need to bring you up to date regarding an active conflict that may affect the current elections. Let me know when's a good time to visit. Thea. Murderer. Killer. Hi, darling. How you doing? Hello again. Thank you so much for coming. What's this about, an active conflict? Well, there's an internal war going on within the Coven of the Jade Sculptors. The conflict escalated quicker than we anticipated, and there have been many witch casualties in a matter of weeks. The Arbitrage Office had to intervene to minimize casualties and, above all, keep it contained and make sure no other Coven takes part in the conflict. I see. First and foremost, we want to ask every Coven to refrain from engaging in combat, no matter what the sculptors offer. Should you wish to offer assistance, keep it humanitarian. In fact, there is someone I would like to send your way. Your counsel's been very valuable to me and, by extension, to the Arbitrage Office. Maybe you'll be able to do the same for a group of refugees that had to leave the Jade Sculptors to save their skin. We need to bring some order to chaos. Very well. Depending on how you handle it, it may be an opportunity. Thank you. No, thank you. You'll be contributing to the restoration of peace. I'm giving notice to the office. They'll tell Zira, the representative of the refugees, to make contact with you. I can't promise anything. You meet with her, no strings attached. Decide if there's something your party can do to help. Something to confess? No. Protocol. As always, thank you for your time. Okay, I'm gonna help some refugees. Daddy's home. 27 cycles left. I have a worrisome report. Jasmine's party's been campaigning, warning our sisters about the dangers of forbidden arts, retelling catastrophic events of the past involving behemoths and time-bending spells. Many witches are reconsidering their stance on the forbidden arts policy. Oh my god. That intention. We shouldn't let her scare tactics spiral out of control. I found someone that could help us. She'll pay you a visit. Her name's Menaka, head of explorers. It's not a real position in the Coven, it's an honorific title she got from the rest of the explorers, which may be even more important than an official designation. More often than not, Menaka roams the outer edges of the known universe, mapping every star and planet. She developed a shape-shifting orrery that keeps track of any changes to any astral body that the Coven has charted in real time. She came back to the Coven recently because of the elections. If we get her on our side, she can easily win the confidence of every explorer. Man, we're getting smushed. Where are we with the explorers? Not good. Okay, so we do really need her. Okay, wow, we're not doing great. I found someone interesting. I subtly induced the idea that she should pay you a visit. Her name is Wun, Witch of Entropy and Decay. Like you and Aedana, she's one of the Oracle Witches in the Coven. She's able to read the entropy in any system, no matter whether it's a machine, a community, a building, an astral body, or even an idea. Basically, one can discern what actions will accelerate or prevent the decay of just about anything. Maybe she can help us find the weak spot in our opponent's strategies. Okay. On that note, I need you to challenge a program. We need to challenge Jasmine. Specifically, her talk on banning forbidden arts. Let's fight fire with fire. Abramar. It's time to... I mean, what's harvesting energy? What does energy do for us? Your wish is my command. I'll get you some fresh energy. Let's see what that does, I guess. I don't want to dig up dirt just yet. It's early in the race. To the attention of which Fortuna, the moment of truth. Let's confirm whether our paths align or diverge. Junereisha. Mummy. Literally. I must confess, you surprised me when you decided to run for leader yourself instead of supporting Jasmine. I'm glad you opted to follow the wise path. We must devour Aedana. Are we allies then? The question now is whether I should support you or Jasmine. Both of you want to keep the ban on the forbidden arts. And I believe that's a mistake. I tried to pressure Jasmine into changing her program, but that didn't work. My support could be very valuable. I have the means to sway the opinion of practically every academic. Are you willing to change your program to free access to forbidden arts? But I have permits. I'm not banning them. You know? Like, I'm open to people studying those with a permit. They're not banned. So I don't want to say they're too dangerous, but if you bring the academics over... Granting you exclusive access seems insane, but maybe. What if? It's a question, right? I'm not saying I'll do it. Oh. That's even better. Okay, that's the deal then. If you help me become the next leader, you'll have privileged access to your forbidden library. Very well. I know I can bring most of the academics to our side. I'll start persuading them. I mean, people are going to have permits anyway, so... Good luck to you. For the attention of the Oracle Witch, my name is Zira. Me and my group of sisters are fleeing from a conflict in our former coven, being hunted and executed. We are desperate. Hello. Thanks for having me. My name is Zira. I'm a jade sculptor. Welcome, Zira. My name's Fortuna. I'm a cartomancer. What can I do for you? I lead a group of refugee witches. We're in desperate need of help. I'll help. What do you need? I should first tell you about the nature of the conflict. For you to properly comprehend what's going on, it's imperative you learn about our culture. Are you familiar with the traditions of the jade sculptors? No. Thank you for listening to our story. Okay. We, the Jade Sculptors, are specialized in dialoguing with precious stones. We can ask them what their potential is and carve any of them into magnificent magical tools. The most powerful stone is jade, the cornerstone of all our power. We owe all of our might to the pact we sealed with jade monks. You work with men. I thought they weren't able to achieve witchhood. The Jade Monks are the two largest known jade stones in the universe, each the size of a 5-story pagoda. They whispered their shape to our founding members and they carved them into what they are today. We worship them, and in exchange they guard the souls of every member of the clan. If you bring the heart of a Jade Witch back to the Jade Monks, we can be born again, but as a mortal, retaining our memories, but not our powers. The reborn must remain there in our temple to humbly serve the living witches of our coven. It's interesting. Now you know how we function, you can understand the root of this conflict. I found a way of retaining power and immortality when rebirthing at the Jade Monk waterfalls. It's all thanks to a new stone carving method I devised, which consists of imbuing quicksilver into the veins of raw jade. But our sisters considered this heresy. They claim the purity of jade must be preserved, but I suspect they are mostly interested in not losing the influx of mortal servants. Some of us, a minority I must say, tried to defend the virtue of imbuing jade with metals, however they declared us heretics and are hunting us down. It sounds awful. That's why we need your help. And I'm aware of how risky it is to protect us at the moment. But hear me out, I came up with a proposal. I researched many covens to see who'd be the best suited to give us asylum. Yours is one of the most powerful. I also learned that your sisterhood works on the basis of invitation. If any sister vouches for another witch, they can become a rightful member of your coven. I happen to know you're in the middle of some elections, so invite me and my 9 sisters to your coven. We will all vote for you. We also have some magic saved up. As compensation for your trouble, we offer 10 units of earth energy. I know jade sculptors don't have the capacity to mess with a coven as powerful as yours. Take us in, we'll be safe. Please, protect us. You'll have 10 more votes and more earth energy. Okay, I accept. No need to vote for me though. I mean, vote for me. By the Jade Monks, is that true? Yeah, I can't morally turn you away. Our coven will protect you. I don't see anything wrong with what they're doing, so to be hunted down and executed is too much. We'll bring them in. We'll support you with all our might. Not only with our votes, but our magic. Whatever we can do for you, we're forever indebted. I just did what was right. Here, accept the Jade Earth energy. How do we proceed now? I can write you a new future with my cards. Come again, right? That's right. I possess the ability to affect the Cosmic Wheel. I don't have absolute control over what will happen, but my predictions aren't just predictions. I can foresee a variety of futures and nudge the Cosmic Wheel in a direction. Your power never ceases to amaze me, Witch Fortuna. Would you like me to take a look? Yes. I see 2 major forces at play. I'm going to draw a card for each of them. On one hand, you and your sisters, refugees fleeing from your old coven. And on the other hand, your pursuers, the 4 sisters that are after you. Please, Jade Monks, show mercy upon us. Focus on your training and on your desires as a witch. The Tears of the Fallen. Okay. The One Night Stand. I think we give Tears of the Fallen to the pursuers. No matter where you hide, your four sisters will end up finding a way to punish you all. Your pursuers realize how ignorant they have been and will try to recruit you back and compensate you and your sisters for all the damage they caused. The Jade Monks you worship, displeased by the atrocities committed by your 4 sisters, will turn everyone, except you and the ones who fled, into jade statues. My gosh. The jade sculptors will be deemed a danger to cosmic society and stopped and dissolved by the arbitrage office. Let's give them a happy ending. They realize how ignorant they've been and they invite you back. That seems nice. That's rich. They bloodied their hands on our fallen sisters already. I don't see how they could possibly bring us back into the fold. Let's draw another card to see what will happen with you. Alright, maybe I should have turned them to stone. The Burning Chrome. The Thirsty Servant. Temptation, happiness, leadership, purpose, alliance. Let's give you the Thirsty Servant. Always a happy card. Using your art of imbuing jade with quicksilver, you fuse with your sisters and become a powerful entity that will witness and survive the end of the universe. You end up founding your own coven that will surpass the jade sculptors. Greatly inspired by my talents, you carve a temple and a statue in my name to worship my figure and nurture my powers. Well, listen. So we can have them fuse and become a powerful entity. Found your own coven. Or worship me. I mean, let's do a fun one. Come on, let's have a little bit of worship. Worship me. What? Are you being serious right now? That's the future my cards offered. Is this just some elaborate method of telling us we'll be safe as long as we serve you? No! The whole thing with the cards is real, I swear. Time will tell. So far, any alternative is better than being hunted. Are things really going to happen as you wrote? Yes. If our four sisters really end up acknowledging their mistakes, you truly are a fate bender. Because after all the hunting, I still don't believe this is a viable future. For now, we can only place our trust in your abilities. Thank you, really. So, no, that's what's going to cause them to worship me, is because that is so mind-blowing to them that when that happens, they'll make a statue of me and be like, she's amazing. But now I'll focus on showing gratitude for you taking us in. You're saving our lives in more than one sense. I hope everything works out for you all in the end. Bye. Hey, went for a trip inside a star. Got this out for you. Will you make more cards with this? I will. But I'd like you to dig up some dirt. Turning invisible may prove useful for this. Let me see what I can find. You don't want to lose. I chose not to use my cards, but I will use what's in front of me. My opportunities within my team. I'm still playing fair, but we gotta politic a little bit. Let's make a new card. What's an expensive one, since I have quite a bit? Let's keep getting... Well, let's make a Jade Monk Waterfall after all of that. Actually, no, I think I'll probably get some sort of gift from them, maybe, for taking them in. I don't know. Let's do this one first. Canis Majoris. And on Canis Majoris... oh yeah, we haven't used this Blasphemous one yet. Costs a lot of my cards, but... seems like it'll suit. And... fire. There we go. It's down there. Planets. Planets. Good game, Blasphemous. I haven't played much of it because games that are super challenging like that, they don't really do well for me on stream or as videos. I think people like to see someone on cam struggle when they play games such as Dark Souls and the like. So I like those games, but yeah, never really done well for me, unfortunately. Just play them for myself sometimes, you know. He's got a big sword. Oh, those are your legs. He's got a big sword in his hands. And the whip for a tail. There's a little cherub. And I guess I'll have the cherub holding this whip, since there's no other place to put it with you. Look at these magical implements in. with, let's use that one. There you go. Keeping him in check. You are standing on the surface of the sun. Until the foreseeable future, your punishment. Dun 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 dun. I was gonna do a little decorating, but honestly, I think it's fine as it is. Give you a little health potion on your belt. In your hand, there you go. You got a health potion. Use it wisely. Circum. The energy of the star is fierce, to fight with a bleeding heart. The fire whip exalts the odd pleasure in conflict. The overstimulated fire energy becomes a cleansing power, death and rebirth. Nice. And then let's do an earth one because we have a lot of earth energy. The 100-column worship. And what's my most earthly? Oh, the Deerfolk Paladin. Big earth energy. And there's the Iron Golem. The shield. Wings. The golden shovel. I wanna use the Iron Golem. Big earth energy. Spend all that earth energy they just gave us. The 3 towers, darling. In space. But there is a deer man in space. And he is here to wield a big old spear in space. This makes me want to get tarot cards. Dear man. Or he could have these legs. Just be there like a tower. I'm sure I like that background. I feel like the towers are an important part. Oh, maybe here, actually. Maybe this is better. I'm going to make you a little smaller here. Like you're standing in there as part of the picture. With a ridiculously buff upper body. Well, let's make the stone golem a little buddy here. He's a little friend, like a baby Yoda. You take care of him. Grogu. Don't know if that's a leg or an arm, but it could be his little baby feet, I guess. Mama. Flip. There you go. I was chilling. Chill. Little baby golem. Oh. There you go. I don't know if that's your head or not, but you're chilling, you're being guarded there by a wonderful deer man. I don't mean a deer man, I mean literally a deer man. Yeah. There we go. It's nice. Why are my antlers all squiff? Ah, you've been in many battles, sir. The golem protects the almighty scroll. The judge. Consciousness of the many selves, a symbol for tirelessness, indefatigable support. The iron golem is powered by sheer determination. Excessive earth energy can lead to immobility. I guess don't want to make stuff too earthy then? Is that like a little warning? It's telling me like, don't make them too earthy. I kind of want to try and complete my deck and make all of the cards if I can. Wait on the Jade Monks. The Opera House. An enchanted opera house. But inside is a pyre for the heretic. That would leave me with no red energy though. The Banner Bearer. And the mirror. Yes, wonderful. On the stage is a little mouse. Is he giving a performance, or is it his house? He waves a white flag while looking in a mirror. Does he give in to himself? There's masks lining the walls of the theatre. Yes, yes. There's masks. Sorry, we're in a theatre, so I just felt like it was appropriate to sing. You know? There we go. And they throw the roses on the stage for his performance. I can't make it any smaller. There we go. It just looks like he pooped that out, actually. Get rid of it. With a shield on his back. On his arm. Ready to fight. As he looks in the mirror with his one beady eye. What's in the mirror? An eyeball. You, yourself, and I. Wonderful. The noble hymn. The chambers of the opera house make all meaning resonate through every context. A grand display of leadership. The cloth speaks of courage. The mirror dispels what isn't true. Yeah. Back to it. Bold. Really bold. Dahlia's been campaigning among the producers. The impact hasn't been massive, but she's managed to cause some division among them. Stay sharp. The meeting with Junereisha went well. She got almost every academic to support us. What did you do? Kind of promised her privileged access to forbidden arts. What? Come on, Fortuna, that's so dirty. Let's pray word doesn't get out about it or we're facing a lot of trouble. Try not to make any more of these promises. We're not that desperate. Did you welcome the Jade Sculptor refugees in? Yeah. It's a bit complicated in the middle of a race. Based on the Coven rules, they have the right to vote, and they're voting for us. But this doesn't sit well with the rest of the Coven. I understand. I had to welcome them in. I couldn't refuse. Let's rebuild from here. I didn't see this one coming. Dahlia and her warriors just went on some sort of parade around the Sisterhood. More of a party than anything informative, but the energy was incredibly powerful. You know how it is with Dahlia. She's too good at pumping everyone up. But we can come back. Charisma's a temporary illusion. We fight it with well-laid ideas and... Who am I kidding? We need to be more charismatic. Let's do our best. I'm back from my spy mission. I found something a bit unquieting about Capressa. I mean, she's at 0, dude. No one's voting for her. You couldn't have dug up dirt on a more useless person. Capressa has this perfect memory, storing events, cosmic and earthly, inside her tree rings, knots, and branches. Apparently, during Aeda's mandate, some developments had to be edited out of existence, and that included literally trimming Capressa's branches, destroying years of records to cover up Aedana's dealings. We haven't been able to discover what the incident was, and Capressa is physically unable to recall. Just revealing that fact she colluded in the destruction of these records may be enough. We could use it during a debate to throw her off. We'll see. I mean, she's at 0 right now. Okay. Perfect blow attacking the point of forbidding arts. Both Capressa and Jasmine lost support. Academics, explorers, and oracles are interested in making them more accessible. On the other hand, the idea is a bit scary for novices, and producers are not too fond of it. Okay. We need to challenge Dahlia.
specifically... that there is the magical tax. That is an easy point to attack. No one wants to pay tax. Get it. Abramar, look for some more allies, okay, bud? Alright. Let's see. Popular with the oracles, the academics, not the explorers. They all want Dahlia. The producers don't want me. The novices are kind of okay with me, I guess. What is this? Hello? An owl. And who are you? Get it? Who? Okay. Right. Oh, you're one. Wait, I don't understand you. Maybe there's a way for us to connect? Use Aedana's power. I shouldn't abuse my powers. No, you should. Golden seashells capture the words of my sister and whisper their meaning to me. Grant us a chance at connection. Well, did it work? Yes, I can understand you perfectly fine now. It worries me that you don't know the tongue of the nebula. It is the only way to access true knowledge and power. Yes, it's extremely hard for human witches to master, but it's a skill I want to acquire eventually. Very well. Where was I? Yes, I have the power to destroy your party. Alright, here we go. I don't know if you're familiar with my arts. I have the ability to sabotage anything. There's a path to decay in everything, be it a planet, a community, or an idea. I can read those lines and steer anything in that direction. And what's the purpose of coming to say all this to my face? A test. The best prospect for our coven is to have a powerful oracle at the helm. That's why you're my favorite candidate. Good to know. You have a funny way of showing support. I need to ascertain that you have what it takes to lead. What do you propose? I'm going to offer you the opportunity to sabotage your rival's efforts. I've already studied them. I know how to suffocate their momentum. Say the word, and they're done. But should you reject my offer, I will go to your rivals and offer this very same deal to them. Oh, nice, okay. Don't answer me yet. This is a test, after all. I want you to take your time and ponder how you'll act in this scenario. Let's see if I've understood you. You're threatening to destroy us if we don't choose to destroy our opponents. I believe it's a bit more nuanced than that. Your rivals may reject the offer too. Do you trust your sisters to play as fair as you will? I see. Do you get off on this kind of stuff, or what's the deal? Give it some thought. I'm not bluffing. I need to try transforming our coven to assess if it can stand the test of entropy. Okay. Take your time. Summon me when you're ready to make a choice. Do not choose, and I will make the choice for you. I don't know if we should do that, honestly. I feel like we're playing a pretty clean campaign, and I feel like maybe the test is to not do it, surely. Unless she's testing if we have what it takes. But, I don't know. I'm back. Producers are against taxes. They believe they already do enough for the coven. Same goes for the academics. They don't want to be disturbed. Warriors and novices are very fond of the magical tax. Okay. In which case, promote ourselves now to
Wait, can I look before telling you what to do? Yes, okay. So we're good with the oracles. We're great with the academics. The warriors... I feel like we focus on the producers. We're losing out. We're losing ground to Dahlia on those, but maybe we go for the other base, you know? Like, there are 22 producers, so maybe we can snag them. By promoting our program to the producers. Get them all. The Peppermancer. My dear mentor, Fortuna. Is it okay to visit, or are you too busy with the campaign? I'm getting the hang of my powers now. Maybe there's a way for me to help you. Astrid. What's up, friend? Hello. Hey, welcome back. How are you doing? Living my best witch life. Yeah, you bet. As you predicted. Did you have these before and I didn't notice it? You've got a range of sauces hanging off of your hat. Was that there before? I don't think it was. This is like we're about to do hot ones. As you predicted, or maybe inspired by your prediction, I got super into growing magical peppers. Witch gardening is so much fun, especially if you can time skip and see a whole plant grow in a matter of minutes. Some witches believe time is a super important ingredient when growing stuff. A time skip hinders the qualities. Oh, yeah? I'll research more about that. But still, the Lust Reapers are spreading furore amidst our coven as we speak. You got them this fast? Oh yeah, they work wonders. Here, I brought you some. Thank you. Not sure if I'll get to use them, but it's good to have some around. Even just by yourself, they make for the most intense session, if you know what I mean. Let's change the subject. How are you settling in? Well, I'm still trying to find my place. Magic, understanding the cosmos and all that. It's a thing, but I can't help feeling lonely. I don't know, I don't feel like I belong in this coven yet. I'd like to be part of a project or something. It's actually why I'm here. You just tell me frankly if it'd be too much of a nuisance, but I'd like to join your party, please? I'll do anything, grabbing cosmic coffee, whatever the equivalent is in this case. I just want to help. That's nice. Yeah, come and join. Yes. Thank you so much for this opportunity. Imagine the chicken wings, dude. With peppers from Astrid and sauces. Ugh. You won't regret it. I'm going to do my best and then some. You're already in our headquarters, so find a comfortable spot. I'll come up with something for you to help us with. Understood. Oh man, I know I'm not allowed visitors, but someone can just move in because now it's my HQ. I wasn't allowed visitors, but that's a way to not be lonely, right? Gosh, it's getting close, isn't it? 17 cycles left, down to the wire. Okay, here we go. Who this cute little thing? Ah, Menica, one of the explorer witches of our coven, meeting with members of every party to assess the best prospect for our projects. Come on in. Oh. Assign tasks first. Right. Abra, cadabra. Oh, I found someone interesting. I subtly induced the idea she should pay you a visit. Her name is Rangi Marie, the cosmic poet. She's not from the coven. You've probably heard of her. She's all the rage throughout the witching universe, especially among young witches. Her words, especially her poems, have a lot of impact on witch culture. As our universe's biggest influencer, Rangi Marie will definitely play a major role in shaping witch culture in the centuries to come. I've heard she already sympathizes with our cause. Okay, send her. And now I would like you to dig up some dirt that's not on Compressor. Actually, just give me some energy. Running a little low. Ah, cool. I have another one to send out now. Let's send you out to promote the program to the novices, for you are a novice yourself, darling. Now we can get back to it. Whoa. Hello, Fortuna. So nice to meet you. Likewise. It's an honor to meet with the head of the Explorers. I'm no head of anything, dear. The rest of the Explorers like to call me that, but it's just an affectionate way of calling me old. I know many witches hold you in great esteem, not only Explorers. Well, I mentored a lot of them. I understand the daughterly love. But there's no such thing as a head, leader, or chief of Explorers. In any case, I'm sure you have a lot of pull among them. I won't deny that. My word carries more weight than I'd like, but that's not something I sought out. I'd never brandished that love as a tool for command. Anyway, enough about me. I've always wanted to meet you. Did you know I was planning on paying you a visit right before you were exiled? Yeah? At that time, we were looking for an oracle to help us design a plan to travel inside a black hole. I would have loved to have been part of that. Oh, unfortunately, that project was cancelled. We lost a young explorer to the black hole. The oracle that was helping us at the time told us she wasn't dead, but transported to a different era. We'd probably never see her again. Sorry to hear that. Maybe with you on our side, it would have gone differently. We'll never know. Look at me talking about myself again. Sorry, let's focus on the present. You're visiting every candidate? How's that going? Keeps getting harder and harder. I'm not just visiting the candidates, but also their advisors, team members, and I just love you all too much. The future's going to be bright, no matter who wins. It's a pity we have to compete. I know, it must be hard on you. You, Jasmine, and Dahlia are pretty close, right? My true family, I'd say. I hope this race makes you closer after the dust settles. Wish I could have enjoyed some quiet time with my loved ones before getting thrown back into witch society this hard. We rarely choose our struggles. Why don't you stay out of it if the race is this hard on you? I should have, shouldn't I? But I guess I do care about the fate of the Coven. That's why I have to make sure it's our program we move forward with. The clash of friendship and conviction. Is there a way to count on your support? So blunt. It's a good sign. It's not that there's something specific you can do, but yours is the only party with an oracle in it. I'm curious about that. If it's not rude to ask, I would like to experience your divination. Specifically how it may benefit the everlasting task of charting the universe. A simple request. Tell me somewhere I haven't been. Okay. Writing up a place for Menica to find. Should I overdo it and impress her, or stick to her request? Let's totally overdo this. I accept your challenge. It's not a challenge, my dear. You're right, it is a challenge, fair enough. You know, Menica, it'd be a huge honor to count on your support. I'm not only going to tell you about a place you haven't been, I'm going to tell you about what you'll find there. Bold. I'm starting to get excited. Hold tight to that excitement while I shuffle my deck and connect with what you felt the first time you visited an uncharted place. Burning chrome. We walk the road alone for everyone to see. The gunslinger is an avatar of resilience and exploration. Ever-boiling sea of tears, access to the most profound emotions. Well, it's got to be the burning chrome for exploration, hasn't it? Trace the light between the two largest stars of our galaxy. You'll find an undiscovered moon that lost its planet 500,000 years ago. Adrift inside the Horsehead Nebula, you find the skull of a massive behemoth the size of a moonstone temple. Observe the surface of VY Canis Majoris carefully. You'll find a wormhole to be crossed safely without getting burnt to an undiscovered location. There's a naturally formed icosahedron the size of Everest in orbit around Jupiter. You'll find... Go through the wormhole. Oh, wow. That is pretty far-fetched. Is it possible, though? Well, it's not impossible. Then you'll find it. Are you sure you want to send your elder into one of the largest known stars? Yes. I mean, it sounds funny,
but I'm 100% sure you're going to find that wormhole, and you'll go through it safely. What if she can't get back? Very well, I'll bet on your divination. I should have thought that through. As for what you'll find... Blood links always feels like it's bad. Let's try Varuna. It invites you into meditation. You'll hear the echo of a long-lost melody that expands the breadth of your arts. A thorough search. You'll find the sister you lost to the black hole. You'll meet with a telepathic octopus made of dark matter. It'll teach you to forgive yourself. I mean, it's got to be find the sister you lost. What? Is that true? Don't give hope to these old bones. This is real. I want to believe you more than anything. We did everything in our power back then. There wasn't a way to get her back. It's going to work. Trust me. Okay, thank you. What you just did is something else. I'm leaving immediately to explore. Can't wait to hear back from you. Can bet you will. Thank you. Alright. Unexpected problem. Didn't see this one coming. The elders have been meeting with the novices to guide them in these confusing times. They've been telling them all about the history of the Coven and how Aedana guided us out of some dark times that came before her. They're tying this nice tale up, explaining how Jasmine's program is the best suited to ensure continuity. As a consequence, Jasmine's sweeping the votes from novices. Okay, I made this happen with my cards. Back when Jasmine consulted me about the race, I read about how the elders would influence it. Oh, fuck. Sorry. It's okay. Nothing we can do about it now. Let's focus on earning back the trust from our sisters. Back to work. I mean, it looked like she just kind of ate into Dahlia's there, because we don't really have the novices anyway, you know? I'm about to get the explorers. After that comes good. So, not too worried. I think my meeting with the producers was good. They're all too fond of Jasmine, but I still managed to snatch some votes. The producers are quite interested in the community service thing. Okay. Where could we use some help? There's only 10 oracles. There's 25 academics. There's 18 explorers. 11 warriors, producers, and novices. We kind of do need the novice vote, and it's just we're getting torn up there. Maybe try with the novices again. Promote our program to them. I know it doesn't super appeal to them, but it's like that's where we need to eat some votes, really. If it fails that time, then we'll give up on them. Okay. What's next? I should probably let her know that I'm not going to do this. To sabotage the rivals. If we're going to win, we're going to win properly. Hello, Oracle. Do you have an answer? Yes. Who do you want me to sabotage? No one. I understand. And how do you feel about passing on the opportunity to ensure victory? I feel relaxed. That's a shame. I don't believe that you are fit to become the leader of our coven. What? Why? Didn't you say this was a test? Didn't I just take the high road and act honorably? Exactly. You forwent the opportunity to get ahead of your rivals. You are unfit to rule. It's not fair. The cosmos is as fair as a black hole. You can only hope now that your sisters are as naive as you are. And I sincerely hope not, or I'll be forced to leave this obviously decaying coven. A sisterhood with the values you uphold is no sisterhood at all.
Being unable to perceive entropy is what makes you an idealist, a widespread disease among human witches. But ideals are for those who are well fed and taken care of. The wheel should always be steered by someone who's able to perceive the cosmos for what it is. Time to disprove you, I guess. Good luck. Whatever, bitch. Get out of here. Stupid owl. Stupid ass owl. Get out of my house. It was exciting to have a meeting with my newbie sisters. I talked to them about how amazing you are and how you helped me and insisted we vote for your party. I feel it worked really well. They could sense my genuine enthusiasm. They were especially interested in the mentorship program. I mean, I'm excited for it too. It looks like a great opportunity for all of us. Good job, Astrid. Okay. That got us 25% with the novices. Good job. I feel like I could send you to the producers next. You have a real enthusiasm for promoting our program, it looks like, so let's send you over there. Maybe my sister's just too mean, you know? Went for a trip, got this for you. Find me some allies, Abramar. Thanks, darling. Ah, the influencer. Inside your mind, there's a kaleidoscope, refracting every possible path, and you are the road keeper. What a nice home. Did you like the cosmic poem I sent you? I mean, I'm loving your getup. Yeah, thank you. You're welcome. Listen, we know with influencers and creators, all we gotta do here is just be really complimentary, and they'll be on side. It's fine. Just tell them they're amazing. Just every single one of them has that Leo energy. Let it sink in. It'll grow on you. Nice. So, to what do I owe the pleasure? Shh. Let it sink in. Inside your mind, there's a kaleidoscope. It's still sinking. Refracting every possible path. Pay attention. Well. And I'm the road keeper. Powerful, huh? Look, I don't want to be rude. Normally I'd enjoy this kind of weird game, but we're a bit swamped. What can I do for you? I want to support your cause. Oh, okay. You're not from our coven though, right? Why did you decide to support us? I like your team. I'd like for you to be in power. Thank you. What is it you find interesting about our program? The vibe. I see. And what were you thinking in terms of, support? Why a cosmic poem, of course. Oh, I heard they're all the rage among the younger witches. Yeah, and soon among every witch once I managed to break through their sour skepticism. Cosmic poetry is not just about the words. They're thought-birthing spells, but they can only penetrate welcoming minds. Okay, so that's why I wasn't doing anything for me, I guess. Unlike traditional art, they need your consent to make an impact. It's the most ethical form of creation. Okay, interesting. And you're saying you'd like to compose a cosmic poem to boost our campaign? That's it. I'd only require 5 units of every element. 5 fire, water, air, and earth. Sure. Buying some influence. Hashtag sponsored. Hashtag ad. Meteoric. Let's compose a cosmic poem. I've heard wonders about your divination. Can we use it for something avant-garde? Instead of actually writing the poem, let's peek in the future and see how it's going to end up. We can skip all the pain of pondering every single word. Oh, a paradoxical cosmic poem. If we peek at how it will look after going through all the process and iterations, we wouldn't need to actually put that work in. Yeah, isn't it beautiful? My atoms shake at the mere thought. I dig it.
Cosmic poems are composed of 3 important elements. I'd like you to ask the cards to look into each of them, and before we get started, forget everything you know about human poetry. These are spells unbound by language. In fact, everyone perceives them in their native tongue. Forget rhyme, metric, all that bullshit. This is the real deal, just powerful ideas. Like a hit tweet. What's a tweet? Oh, you're pre-internet witch, I see. When are you from? I ascended in the early 60s, from Earth's United States. Right, so like graffiti that you read somewhere and find yourself thinking about it again and again? Gotcha. When are you from? Nowhere, no when, literally. I woke up inside a collapsed star where space and time stopped making sense. I've never been mortal, but I really dig the human vibe. Wow. Is that even possible? Anyway, cosmic poems. The first and most crucial element is the hook, a conceptual gust that pries open your mind. It readies you to absorb the energy of the poem. Second, the line, the substance, the development. And third, and quite critical, the sinker. It's what drives everything home and seals the deal. Literally how to make a viral TikTok. Reaches for the depths of your soul and delivers the cosmic poem. TikTok.com/@MadMorph. Just hit 1 million. Are you following? Hook, line, sinker. Got it. The idea is to develop a cosmic poem that makes witches connect better with your cause. Focus on what inspired you to support us while I shuffle my deck. Ba-bam-ba-da-dum. The Burning Crow. Oh, mo-mo-mo. Oh, the Red Strings Club for the first time. That could be our hook. Your grey matter forms a still pond. There was a secret hidden in your last kiss. First, you created your world. A secret hidden in your last kiss. Now that's a hook. Whoa. Powerful. You bet it caught my attention. Dove Breeder. The first card I made. The Cosmic Wheel has appeared. Let's sync with the Cosmic Wheel. So now we see every option. Nothing matters anymore. Hold the reins of the magic realm. Will you be the guide that gets us across? We trust you with the safekeeping of the ideas. Witches will line in front of you. Those are the secret steps. Demons are waiting to grant you the keys to hell. You know what needs to be done. Shit, this sync is a game changer. I love it. Tears of the Fallen. Demolition Squad. Get rid of your teeth and nails. Become the witch you have always feared. A butterfly stands gently on your nose. You read on its wings how to achieve peace. The Titans carved you a statue out of a mountain. Your silhouette eclipses the sun at dusk. They bring you a collection of masks. When you wear them, you learn the true meaning of betrayal. Focus on your bloodstream, brimming with fire and air, ready to unleash this universe and the next. You sit on a chair in the middle of a boundless room. A waterfall of applause pours over you. Let's go with the butterfly gently on your nose. No, get rid of your teeth and nails. Become the witch you've always feared. For the first black hole, there's so much meaning engraved in that. This may turn out to be the deepest poem of my career. I didn't even have to actually write it. Fortuna, this is extremely good. Let me bind everything together in a spell. I can't wait to listen to it. My mind will welcome this one. There was a secret hidden in your last kiss as a mortal. Get rid of your teeth and nails. Become the witch you have always feared. You know what needs to be done in order to succeed. This is a masterpiece. Are you feeling it? Oh, I love it. Right? It's going to be a sensation. I'm going to start singing it throughout the universe right now. It totally conveys what you're doing here. Trust me. I'm out. Good luck. Thank you. Yeah, it's like they came in together on the same broom. Grethe has been moving. I don't know if she's calling in some favors or what, but the old guard has decided to support her. We should do something about it. There was a secret hidden in your last kiss as a mortal. Wow, you're a cosmic poet now. That collaboration with Rang and Marie is making every novice crazy. It's inspiring sisters in every demographic. Great job. And remember, you know what needs to be done.
I went and tried to put those novices in their place, but they're not ready to see sense. So that was saying she needs to focus on a different demographic. The message there is that it's not for the sister to talk to the novices. They're not going to listen to her. She's old. But if we have her promote our program to, like, the academics, they might listen. Let's see where we need help. We're doing great with the novices right now, thanks to Peppermancer. Producers are good, warriors, getting a little bit with the explorers and the academics. It's up there. I don't know if we need to steal from Compressor because we know she's going to drop out. And we have almost all of the oracles. Maybe you could speak to the warriors for me. Okay. How'd you get on, babe? I was super afraid of meeting with the producers, but they welcomed me with open arms. I'm a future producer after all. They were super interested in my peppermancy. They tried to seduce me towards Jasmine's side, but I stayed strong. I even managed to get some of them to sympathize. Oh, and the producers are quite interested in the community service thing. That didn't go great, but we have 91% of the producers now. I take it back. It just didn't affect the overall vote too much. You know, I want to see who you can drum up as allies here. I know you're new, but maybe you know some interesting new people. I don't know the Coven that well, but I'll try. Yeah, like, I just want to see. Maybe there's someone that you can bring in that the other two couldn't, you know? So that's what I want to give it a go, but I feel like she's really good at promoting. She's got that enthusiasm. And we definitely picked the right ones for her, novice and producers, because it's what she does. They'll listen to her, and I don't think anyone else will, so let's see what happens there. This is fun. I didn't expect to be running a political campaign in this game. Like 8 hours in, for it to turn into a political campaign game, but it's actually really interesting. Eugenia, oh my god, my mentor. Not yet. I want to speak to Menica. Get the explorers. Okay, you're the real deal. You must forgive me for all my being condescending. I dared to cross the wormhole. I buried among the imposing flames of the giant star. It took me to a non-Euclidean labyrinth made of what looked like quartz and jasper. If it's the work of a sentient being, it's not any we've encountered. A behemoth, maybe. The thing is that any spell I cast was absorbed. When the race is over, we should put together a task force to map it. The place is hypnotic, enthralling, even for the most seasoned eyes. And you were right. When I was about to leave, our lost sister put her hand on my shoulder. I don't understand how she ended up there. Her mind was lost, but she still recognized me. We can't age, so it's difficult to say how long she's been stranded, but her clothes were almost disintegrating. I took her back to the Explorers Guild and will do our best to heal her mind. Thank you. It was an open wound that I've had for far too long. Poor witch. You are incredible. I've never witnessed such a display of power. I've worked with other oracles in the past to aid our expeditions, but this is something else. Centuries ago, I built a special orrery that continuously sweeps our charted space, down to the precision of an asteroid. Your cute little house does indeed appear there. So what the evidence points towards so far is either the orrery is malfunctioning, or the place you sent me to didn't exist before our meeting. Are we sure that what you're doing is divination? Confess the true nature of your power. Your instincts are right. I discovered recently that what I do with my cards is not divination. I'm bending reality. The implications of that? Yes, I've been mulling them over and over. The question now is, should I fear or follow someone like you? Follow me. I'll take care of all of you. Excuse me, you're right. There's an animal instinct in me yelling that it wouldn't be wise to go against you. But you would never act against your sisters, right? It's unlikely. Then this must just be a primal reaction to having encountered a power so far beyond my expectation. I'd like to further test these capabilities of yours. I'm gonna have to start charging you, Menica. This time it's pretty straightforward. Do you know what this is? Some sort of puzzle box? It's what was left of Archwitch Academia when her coven scattered her remains. Her sisters aren't around anymore, but they trusted Compressor with this contraption, and Compressor trusted me with solving its mystery. It's ancient, even by witch standards. You'd like me to open it? Oh no, that would be an unfair demand. We've been stumped by it for ages. I'd like to find a clue using your divination. Power. Gimme. I'll open that for you. What do I get in exchange? True, I'm abusing your hospitality at this point. I'm beyond impressed. My vote will go to your party. If you help us with this, I'll do everything in my power to get as many sisters as I can to support you. Not because I owe you, but because you and your team would be the right choice. Will you help me? Sure. You can say I'll help you if we win, or just open it yourself for the power. God, I do kind of want to open it. But I'll, let me take a look. I'm going to ask my deck to put you on the path. Focus on everything you've learned. Shrink of the Blood Links. Oh, the new one, Sergum. The energy of the star is fierce, fighting with a bleeding heart. Death and rebirth. Deception, the unknown. Bad omens. Study the songbook of the deer folk, commit to their culture, soon you'll be magically inspired. The artifact can be opened by reincarnation of Archwitch Academia. She still hasn't been born, but you'll recognize her once you meet her. You need to pierce through Academia's entelechi. A witch named Louise can weave you a key to peel off the protection layers. Okay, that one. Louise? You know her? Yeah, she trained to be an explorer back when she was a novice, but it didn't work out. She was too absorbed by that entelechi, more interested in the substance of things than actual exploration. One of the kindest souls I've ever known. I would have loved to have her with us. She recently had to flee the coven to avoid Aedana's punishment, yes? Poor Louise. If only she'd waited a few weeks, Aedana would have stopped being her problem. We need to invite her back. Having experienced your talents firsthand, this must be it. Finally progress. Okay, I mean, and Louise likes us. This is a win. You surpassed every expectation I had. Even more than that, you made me fall in love with immortality again. Before meeting you, I was disillusioned with this cosmos. I thought I'd seen it all. You tore through it all like a supernova, not only showing me new places, but magic beyond my comprehension. So happy to hear that. You have my full support. I'll vouch for you in front of our sisters. I'm looking forward to the future of this coven, with you at the helm. See you. Alright, gang. Talk to me. What's the skinny? Sorry, I couldn't find anything. That's okay. I didn't expect you to, I just wanted to give it a go. I'm a bit out of my depth with this, to be honest. Can I help with something simpler? Of course you can, darling. You can go and promote our program. Actually, maybe I just send you back to the novices. You seem to really be getting on with them, right? Yeah, you just go promote the program to the novices again. That's your bag. I found someone interesting. Her name is Curiel, Sensorial Witch. She can affect perception and sensations of sentient beings. She seems to be a bit anxious. I'm not sure what'll come out of this meeting. Alright, dude. Let's have you dig up a little dirt, right? It's getting to that time. Let's make another card. Wondering if I can get enough energy to finish the deck. There's got to be an achievement for that, right? Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left to craft. Pretty low on the old purples here, so... another... Defrenia. Yes, yes. And in Defrenia you find... the florist. A very old man. Blue and earth. Perfect. And there is a Let's do the wings. Oh, wings? No, I'm so low on purple though. They look so cool. Fine, the Minister of Secrets. Look at him.
Hello there. I'm a florist. What's the occasion, darling? Hope.
Sitting amongst the houses is a happy florist. His head is a fishbowl. This is the real florist, yes. Yes, I like this. He sits on a baby chair. There we go. Much better. Actually, no, we need it to be lower down because I need to put some flowers in your head. Here's a little baby man. Here's a little baby man on his little baby chair. With a big old verse for the head. There we go. Perfect. Oh, I can't put it like inside. That probably looks the better like that actually then. Wonderful. Oh, no, don't move the bowl. Oh, my head. There you go, all the flowers in there. He's the florist. Wait, hang on, I've got an idea. What if instead of the flowers, there's tentacles coming out of it? For some reason. What's this one different here? It's like see-through? Ah, okay. But then I can see his head in there. Do you know what? Maybe we do it like that. Maybe we do it like that. Okay. Maybe this is the way to do it. And what we need to do is like cover his face with the leaves first. So he's a little leafy boy, okay? Bear with me on this one. It's going to be worth it. Trust me. Whilst we're at this point, and I'm doing this, if you haven't already hit that like and subscribe, listen, we're probably like 8 hours in at this point. I'm just recording this constantly to get it out for release day. Hopefully it's out today. And for you, so please do hit that like button and just leave me a little comment, a little heart. Just anything to support this video. A little emoji. And if you have made it this far into the playthrough, the password for the comment is banana. Put banana in a comment and I'll know that you're really paying attention. Actually, just move the whole bowl forward. Okay, there we go. And then within is he becomes a tentacle man. But seriously, like, hitting like does just, it lets YouTube know you want to see more videos like this from me and from others. So if you're enjoying this, it's a good way to, you need to game your own algorithm sometimes. It's like on TikTok, if you're not happy with your FYP, just follow a few creators and comment on videos that you like, and soon it'll just show you everything like that, you know? That's kind of like what commenting and doing stuff's all about, is for the algorithm to know what you need. Everything's algorithm based these days, and so that's kind of what needs to happen, you know? Oh, these need to go back once they're in the bowl. So it's for you, really, darling. It's for you. There we go. Okay, happy with this. And I can't... And he's got a bowl. Bowl for feet. There we go. Duplicate. Ah! Nice shoes, buddy. Bowl boy. And in his lap, his favourite flower. Why does this pink... Oh, there it goes. We're back to pink now. There. He's holding it. Like that. Gorgeous. And now where to put you. Not a great background, honestly, for standing out from. So I'm going to stick you here in the ribcage on the lava. I feel like these bowl feet are ruining it. Let's get rid of them. Get rid of it! Can't delete that one, it has to be there. Okay, it's your bowl of secrets at your feet. Okay. I suppose what this is meant to be is there's meant to, I'm putting so much effort into this for like literally no reason. There should be this here, and these, you have your flowers next to you, and every flower whispers secrets to you in the night. You know? There you go. Beautiful. The blacksmith's bouquet. The bone marrow of the behemoth sears thought. The florist guards the scent of jealousy. The fragrance of the last flowers channel love and lust. The minister of secret veils the inner truths of the heart. Okay. The Moonstone Temple. And in the temple, they burn the heretics. Finally, I get to make this one. Can't afford that one. Okay. So... could be like outside the temple here as a background. To have someone burning. I really dig this designer, honestly. It's pretty cool. People are probably going to make some insane cards. Like, you'll want to check out other videos just to see what cards people make, you know? I haven't taken too long with mine, but I've really had fun. But also, I just, obviously, for content's sake, I don't want to make you watch me just design cards for hours. But it looks like something you can really get into, doesn't it? And then duplicate. And put it behind. Seems like there's lots of different routes. I don't know if it's really a game you replay because it's so long. Like, and it's a lot of, you know, it's text and story based. I'm not sure how obvious the different choices are in terms of going back. But I don't know. What do you think? How replayable is this? For you personally, I mean, I wouldn't do another playthrough for YouTube or anything. It's been a long one. Who be burning? You be burning. Behind the flames there. Although, it could be you. You look pretty interesting. Sort of a goat boy. The burning of Sherb. Let's put you in there with your feet in the fire. I feel like these are watching you, perhaps the ones burning you. Forming a line behind you, and behind all of the flames. They're your executioners. The Scarecrow is pretty cool, but I don't know if I have a space for him in this one. Hello! He's just photobombing it. Hello! It's a selfie. There needs to be some extra design to this one, I think. To make sure we use more stuff. What about that? Flames everywhere. For when we burn one, we burn all. Every last one of us burns with you. Kinda dig it. Let's thicken it up down here. Like a border. You know? Make the card pop. Good. Oh. There we go. There we go. Wonderful. Nice. The Moonstone Temple, a gateway to illumination, validation through peer pressure, setting what scares you on fire. The Saber channels wrath. Nice card. 7 cycles left. So making cards is passing time. I probably shouldn't be doing that right now. New blow from Jasmine's party. She must have struck some kind of deal or something, but suddenly a bunch of explorers are all about Jasmine. Sorry, I have the explorers, no? Should we try and counter this? You made a great impression on Menica. She's vouching for us, swaying most of the explorers to our side. Well, I mean, it's good energy for the race. Keep it up. Yeah, I have the explorers. Shut up, Jasmine. They're mine. Warriors aren't an easy lot to talk to. I believe it's better I steer clear of them. We ended up in a pissing contest that led to no good. They're too loyal to Dahlia. Well, what are you good for, sis? Sorry. I shouldn't shout at you. You're trying your best. It's just every time I send you to talk to someone, you suck at it, alright? So why don't you just go challenge an opponent's program instead? You seem to be much better at that. Let me see. Oh my god, we are winning this with 69%. Perfect. It's ours to lose, gang. So, challenge the program. Dahlia's. Specifically, her wanting to sever ties with humans. I feel like that will annoy the novices. But, actually, wait, let me think this through. Who does she have the most support with? The Warriors. Right? That's where all of her support is, with just 11 votes in there, honestly. Yeah, I feel like maybe the severing ties will hurt her, or talking about spreading the ashes. Challenge it, Dahlia. That she wants to spread the remains. Okay. Abramar, something on Jasmine. Presumably with the best of intentions, but quite unethically in my opinion. Jasmine's been adding performance enhancers to her mixtures, trying to make Aedana happy, life easier for her sisters. She's spiking the dried leaves and other infusions she provides the coven with. She's drugging everyone? It was all with the purpose of helping everyone meet quarterly controls, but still, to do so covertly. Some witches discovered their mixtures were altered, but Jasmine apologized and asked them to keep it hushed up. Okay. I don't want to damage our friendship, though. Get me some energy. Good boy. Who's this? The Scenarial Witch. Well, I want to meet my mentor again. How come you didn't let your mentor know you're allowed to receive visits now? That you're allowed to receive visits now? Is everything alright? I don't want to be a bother, but I would like to visit you. Come on. Mummy. Mummy mentor. Oh, mummy dear. Hello, Fortuna. So happy to see you. The look in your eyes. Exile's been tough, right? There's so much fire energy in you now. You've grown stronger. Intimidating, even. I'm happy to see you too, Master. So, I guess after all these years, I must have 2 centuries worth of pent-up lecture coming my way, right? Come again? Why would you? It's terrible enough you've had to spend all this time in exile. I should be the one listening to you today. I'm eager to hear the insight of an oracle who survived 200 years of isolation. Oh. I wasn't ready for this. I totally thought you'd be ashamed or angry. In the beginning, maybe. But I'm not the same witch you knew hundreds of years ago. I guess none of those you knew actually exist anymore as you remembered them. It's a sad thought, but yeah, I feel a bit alien, even among my closest friends. Losing you has changed us all. Being cut off from my dear pupil so abruptly, it made me question my identity and my purpose. Master, today I'm here to listen to you. Tell me about exile. Truthfully, I don't think I'll ever fully heal from this. It's been too much, Master. It's the hardest thing I've ever had to live through. No one to talk to. Eventually I started to hallucinate. I tried to escape my mind through fiction, substances, even pain. But no matter the stimulus, when in isolation you grow numb to it all. Memory becomes a mirage, not a single landmark in time to allow you to differentiate one day from another. It's been endless, and at the same time I can barely remember it. My career, the only thing remaining is this damage that I need to figure out how to outlive. Fortuna, so sorry. Thank you for sharing. I'm here for you, and I'm going to help you find your peace, okay? Thank you. And what about the behemoth? How do you... Fortuna. It was me who taught you the forbidden song. Of course I was going to notice. I don't regret using it. Of course, I'm happy you did. I taught you that spell for a reason. It would be twisted to teach you something you weren't meant to use. You knew that I'd eventually summon a behemoth? I wanted you to have the option. The option to break the magical pact? Yes. Laws are just an agreement between members of a community to have some broad guidelines about what is correct and what is not. But hardly any law survives every context. To be frank, most of us are shoved into a system of rules we haven't previously agreed upon. I hear you. In this case, it saved my life. I knew that this day would come, that the moment you used the forbidden song, you would become a fully fledged witch. You are no longer my apprentice. I'm no longer your master. That makes me sad. Me too. But now we can relax and become something better than mentor and mentee. Now we can be friends, and I can rely on you. We can rely on each other. It's going to be weird to treat you like I treat my friends. I'm starting to regret this. Fortuna, I'm proud of you. You're gonna make me cry. Who would have thought that praise is what would finally break through your armor? You'd be surprised, Junereisha. You'd be surprised. Whatever. It's been a difficult couple of centuries. I know, my friend. By the way, speaking of surprises, what's this about you getting into politics? I want to create a better universe. That's so unlike you. What does that mean? Sorry, I mean, this is good, I think. You've always been so self-centered. I never expected 200 years alone with yourself would change that. I guess I got sick of myself. I'm sure it'll pass. Can I help you? Oh, I feel like we have the novices now. Can you vouch for us amongst the academics? I can't remember off the top of my head how we're doing with them, but... Gladly. Thank you. I can't wait. Legend is spreading fast within the Coven. I want to see your new deck, please. I want to experience it. First, I should warn you about its true nature. Oh, what might that be? Aedana's corpse visited me, explained why she sent me to exile. She realized it way before any of us. What I do is not fortune-telling. I'm not reading into the unknown, I'm writing it. I can modify not only the future, but everything that didn't happen in the past. I can basically alter reality. Aedana's always been quite perceptive. I'm ashamed I didn't notice it before, being closest to you in your magical development. I could have guided you better. Should we have known about this earlier? You taught me perfectly. I was happier before learning what my powers actually entail. It's your prediction about the fall of the Coven. I doomed us. I see. I guess that's in part why I got into politics, in hopes there's a way to minimize the damage. Knowing that, do you still want to subject yourself to my new deck? Yes. Oh. It's my responsibility. I brought you up. Just be mindful about what you ask. I do interpret the cards, but I don't control what card I draw. Deep breaths. What future do you want to alter? Not the future. If I understood you properly, we can work with everything that didn't happen, right? I can't erase anything, but I can sew in new realities around times where collective memories are fuzzy, times in which nothing of worth seemed to happen. I understand. I want you to write us a happy memory and an important lesson. That's unexpected. What's this about? Regret? Disappointment? I did so much thinking when Aedana took you away from me. I feel I should have been less strict, put more time into enjoying ourselves. Now you're telling me you have the power to fix that, so let's see if you can turn me into a better mentor, even retroactively. Okay. Focus on your pride and your compassion. Ugh, it's so cute. Oh god, I need this card to pop up to break the tension. The proud mother vibes going on right now. Okay. Teeming with primal urges in the snowcat's eyes. I mean, okay. If you say so. And the noble hymn, the opera house. A grand display of leadership and courage, and the mirror dispels what isn't true. We'll have this be the lesson. You taught me to create a magical stash that would slowly grow during my penance, so I'd have a meaty magical reserve ready when I came back. You taught me to harvest magic from my own dreams. I'll have the magical stash. I remember that. And don't call it a magical stash. It was an astrologer's dream catcher. After 200 years, it must be ripe for harvest. It's so uncanny you immediately switched to that reality. Oh, I cast the spell myself and I could swear this really happened. It really happened. I remember it clearly. What you cast wasn't an illusion after all. We lived through that. Amazing. Do you want to open it now? See how much energy's gathered? Wow. Incredible. This feels like cheating. I don't think so. You sacrificed a bit of your past in exchange for this power. The cosmic balance is kept. You'll eventually run out of past if you keep exploiting this. Enjoy it. You own it. You used your abilities in your own time, after all. I'm still processing. The Befallen Order. Okay. Wrath. Or the Burning Chrome. Walking the road alone for everyone to see. Resilience and exploration. Let's play our new card, as is custom. One of my fondest memories is when you accompanied me to Earth to visit my birthplace. We ended up having too many cocktails in Barcelona. Do you remember the winter in your cabin? We built a snow golem. How I cried when he melted away. That's adorable. Although getting drunk with you in Barcelona sounds great, I want a sweet memory of a snow golem. Good old Graham. Of course I remember. It was part of your automaton arts training. You put a lot of effort into creating him. When the class was over, you refused to dispel him. So we kept Graham around for the winter. It was just you and me in that cabin, with the occasional visitor once in a blue moon. I needed some company that wouldn't be judging me all the time. I never told you about this, but I used to sneak out of bed at night and speak with Graham. I told him all about the life I left behind, how excited and sad I was at the same time now that I'd become a witch. That's why you couldn't stop crying when spring took him away. Does make sense. You hadn't shed a single tear since I'd taken you in. Graham was the first thing you lost as a witch. Must have triggered all the pain you were holding from losing your mortal self and your mortal loved ones. Does make sense in hindsight. After that, your magical talents really started to shine. I needed to let go. This is so strange. I know you just wrote that with your cards, but I remember it so vividly. So many details. The smells, the temperature, so many sensations. Me too. It's uncanny. I immediately embraced this new reality. It's not an illusion after all. We really lived through that. It actually happened. Incredible. Thank you. When I was a kid, like really small, my dad one time from like some takeaway got a giant prawn, like a shrimp, a giant one that still had all the stuff on, and I didn't want to let him eat it, so I grabbed it off his plate and I ended up keeping it in a jar of water in my room because I was so sad, because it was probably my first experience of like seeing, you know, when you like don't know that like meat and fish is a thing, you think it's a foodstuff, you know, like every kid has that realization of like, hey, you're at the farm and that lamb is what you eat when you have lamb, and you're like, that's what I eat, you know. And it was one of those moments for me, and I took the prawn and kept it in a glass of water in my room like it was alive and I was gonna save it. And then one day I came back from, I guess, like school or nursery or something. I was very small, like I was like very young, and he had thrown it out and I was like bawling, and he was like, it was starting to smell, we have to get rid of it, you can't keep a dead prawn in a glass jar in your room. And I was like, I don't have many early memories, but that is such a vivid memory for me, how upset I was, because I was so devastated. And when you look back now, it's like so silly, you know, and of course they had to get rid of it. He probably should have explained it to me without me just going into my room like to visit my prawn and it was gone. I think I thought it was my friend or something, but yeah, I was very upset. What do you think about my true talents? That's just an embarrassing private story for those who have made it this far into the video. I have told that story before a long time ago on stream. I understand why Aedana was scared enough to deprive you of your old deck, but I'm not scared at all because I know you. Aedana didn't. She made a grave mistake. If Aedana had told you the truth, you would have treated your newfound power with care. I have no doubt. Sentencing you to a millennium of exile is dangerous. You could have gone insane, and I don't even want to think about what a mad witch with your power to alter reality. I'm so glad I taught you the song to summon Abramar. You know Abramar? Not personally, but my mentor did. She taught me the Forbidden Song and told many tales about Abramar, but I never got to use the spell myself. Tell me more about your mentor and Abramar. Is this his secret love? My mentor was a Sumerian witch, master of shape-shifting. She was one of the founders of our coven. Apparently they had to dispel Abramar because one of the sisters made a pact that endangered the fabric of time itself. My mentor rarely talked about the incident because it brought her sour memories that tainted her transformations. They had to erase their sister out of existence and chained Abramar back into the Forbidden Song. I know Abramar isn't happy about that. I'm sure. My mentor felt quite sorry for everything, but what could they do? The price was too high. In any case, my mentor spoke fondly about their time with Abramar. Sad I never got to summon him. How are you liking him? I like him. Happy to hear that. I'm glad you found a good ally. It's rare to hear you talk fondly about anybody. I guess extra-dimensional beings are my weak spot. Listen, I want you to have something. I believe my dominion may prove a powerful sphere for your creations. The four elements converge there after all. Her studio is a card. This is going to come in handy. Plus, it's very nice to have a card that represents the place I grew as a witch. Fortuna. Thank you, Eugenia. Tea time is over. Focus on the campaign. Change the world, my child. That was so nice. I don't know why, but that was getting me in the feels. It's so exciting to have a meeting with the newbies. Okay. Did it go well? It did. So I can repeat that. And now I have 100% of the newbies. Perfect. Let's have you promote again to the producers. Just stick to what you're good at. Abramar with the energy. 5 cycles left. Let's have you dig up a little more. Maybe I'll look for an ally. Maybe there's time to get one more in. And who's this cat belong to? Ah, the Sensorial Witch. Yes, yes, yes. I also would like to make a card with my new card and all of my new energy. It's been such a busy campaign, hasn't it? Eugenia's studio. And inside will be... the lovers. And... let's use the wings, finally. The booty. By the fire. The booty by the fire is the name of this card. Kind of saucy, ain't it? All tied up like that. There we go. Why does it look like you're about to spank yourself? Let's give you wings. She's like a little angel. It's gonna be hard to make this look good with the wings, honestly, just from the position you're in. Maybe this one will suit better, but I don't know. Maybe I just have to make you bigger. It's gonna be a tough one. Wings would be up the back, but then we can't see your face. You got little wings on your feet, like Hermes or something. I can't get rid of these ones. They like have to be here, so just give you little tiny wing feet. Oh god. Perfect. I feel like this has to rotate to make sense because you're leaning forward like that. Your arch in the back. It's not looking great, but I don't know how I'm going to get it any better. Maybe you really need to be arched, like, because it's kind of in your shoulder blade, like that direction there. There you go. Higher up, I think, but it can't be under your hair, so it just looks a bit weird. Wings for your butt? No? Maybe I just stick with them on her feet. I don't know if these look good on the back. It's a shame. Dun 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 dun. And then just a wing. There's a bloody bird in there. I think I can't salvage this one. Oh god. Alright, I think that'll do. My mentor's like, what have you done with the card I gave you? Why have you put a naked woman there? Escapade. A space to examine cosmogony. The right amount of poison can lead to balance and strength. An invitation to traverse new paths. The wings elevate the Aedana for everyone to see. Four cycles left. So it takes 2 cycles to make a card. God, I'll do all my card making after this then. Shouldn't waste any more time. See what you got. She cute. I just got an achievement for meet every witch, so I guess we met everyone. Hi. This place is so cool. Thanks. Wouldn't mind being imprisoned here. Shit, sorry. Right off the bat, my big mouth ruining everything. It's alright. It's my personal curse, always making things awkward. I should probably talk like this. I got a cowboy head on my head. Hi, baby. Really, don't worry. I'm awkward in my own way, too. Clearly. Okay. Let me tell you, you wouldn't like spending 200 years here. Sick of these walls. Oh, I know. Let me make up for it. Oh? Better? Where did everything go? Don't worry. Everything's still in its place. I altered our senses. I love this. I wish I could do this. It would have made being exiled so much easier to bear. Funny you mention that, because I came to see you precisely to discuss my talents. Sensorial magic makes a great party trick, but beyond that I feel pretty useless. Sensorial magic's super cool. Yeah, but cool doesn't earn you much respect. And I understand why. I mean, I can't affect reality in any way. After several centuries I've come to terms with it, but from time to time imposter syndrome kicks in. Is that a thing witches can feel? I mean, you're a witch, you're immortal, you can fly across outer space. There's no doubt about you being a witch. But you know what I mean. I'm a one-trick pony. And that trick isn't really going to have any impact on the cosmos, literally. I don't see it like that, but I can't possibly understand. You're the one who's been struggling for centuries. No need to pity me. I have a pretty good life, magical frustrations aside. Not at all. From my perspective, your powers are incredible. Thank you. What about you? How do you feel about your powers? You're an oracle, right? Pretty comfortable with them. Yeah, I mean, I was into divination before I ascended. It's second nature. It's cool. Wish I could feel so in sync with my talents. I came to see you about that. I've heard wonders about your new deck. I wanted to ask. I'll find a way to make me useful. Sure. What do you have in mind? I want to find a way to make an impact. I can't physically alter anything, but can my illusions help our sisters? Help. The dove. The bloodlinks. Let's go with the dove breeder. Card numero uno. Allow every witch to perceive the utopic version of every candidate's program. Help every witch put themselves in their sister's shoes. Project the kind of experience we'd access and let me answer the door. Okay, I'm back. You probably heard my doorbell because it's so damn loud there. Project the kind of experiences we'd access if we were to welcome and befriend more witches into the coven. Well, we don't want them to think that. Help every witch put themselves in their sister's shoes. I feel like that's good for anyone. Use sensorial magic to allow witches to experience other witches' existences. Look at her little friend here. However this reading inspires you. It's a fantastic idea.
I feel a surge of purpose. A coven-wide, ultra-empathetic experience. This can only be a good thing. It's going to bring peace. That's what I call making an impact. Yes. Thank you so much. There you have it. That's it? Easy as that? Yep. Sorry there aren't any fireworks or anything. No, I mean, I'm very impressed. I love how straightforward it is. Plus the art on the cards is super cool. I'd love to see more of them. I may become a regular. You're welcome anytime you want. Gonna head out now. Bye. Sis is back. Oh, it's so warm in here today. Why did I just make a coffee? I'm already like so hot. Fantastic news. Ueni has been meeting with academics, vouching for you. Nepotism's powerful in our sisterhood, apparently. Thank your mentor for me. I have a worrisome report. Jasmine's party's been campaigning, warning our sisters about dangers of the arts, okay? Our sisters have been putting themselves in the shoes of every candidate. They understand how stressed and tired we are. They've sent a care package. Wow. I'm back. Most novices want to scatter the remains and welcome more witches. Explorers and warriors are more fond of numbers and diversity. On the other hand, oracles and academics want more power. They understand our position. Okay. Okay. Last move here. I think... How did I lose that many explorers when I literally brought one of their sisters back to them and helped the head and one that's supposed to be like, you know? Come on. Jasmine almost has me taken over. Traitorous. Alright, sis. Well, we know we've met all of the witches, so I think you should challenge an opponent's program. That seems to be your specialty here, and we need to take it to Jasmine. Specifically, we are going to... hit back at her, hitting about... warnings to expulsion. Let's do that. I think. That's the one that's different to us. I mean, see what happens, I don't know. Okay, 2 cycles left. Guess I'll make a card. And then it'll be the end. I'm glad I met all the witches, that's the main thing. We are winning for now, that butt, sorry. Still 4 cards to make. Hopefully this isn't just the ending here and I get to finish them, but let me make the Jade Monks. Jade Monkey with an astronaut, he looks cool. And an asteroid. Asteroid killing joke. There you go. Now this looks cool. Asteroids streaking down to kill all they see. And from the depths, the astronaut, glub 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 glub, trying to rise. Bloop, 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 bloop. This is so fun. Yes. And in each of his hands, a butterfly moth. Ah, it's so hard to like make it small and be the direction you want. There you go. Mothman, Mothman, moths for hands, he's Mothman. Made of jade green and moths for hands, the asteroids fall on these fair lands, and there's an astronaut under the water, dropping a rock on a jade monk's head. I think I'm cracking up from the isolation of playing this game for 9 hours. Whispers from the undone jade witches imbue this card with emotion, ripe with the loneliness of the one who left their planet, the astronaut's kindred to hostile environments, and foretells imminent tragedy in the asteroid. Yee. Anyone home? There's one cycle left. What's up, my little peppermancer? My little spicy chili pepper? Let's see what you got. I just sent you for the producers, right? Then I guess I'll make my last card. Wait, there's a note as well. Let's see who that is. Hello. Super afraid of meeting the producers. Okay, you got us a couple of votes though. Like 1%. What's this? Fortuna, wake up. Are you alright? Open your eyes. Don't leave us, please. Hello? I shouldn't invite someone else with the team crowding my living room. Okay. Who? Am I like in a... Is this... There's been a couple of like Fortuna wake ups, and when I make a specific card that's been written in, am I... Are these my thoughts of drowning? Am I in the water? Is it still the late 60s? Like... I feel like there's something else going on there. When I made the card that was the perfect blend of cards, I also had that kind of secret message. Kind of curious. Right, I'm gonna send you to just promote again with the explorers this time. I don't know how well you'll do with that, but let's see. Well, I have to do this. Reality check. Fortuna? Fortuna, talk to us. What happened? What were you thinking, walking into the ocean like that? I drowned? Were you trying to kill yourself? What's all this about becoming a witch? Back off a bit, Patrice. She's probably going through some kind of crisis. It's alright, Fortuna, we're here for you. What? Everything's alright. You're safe. We're your friends. Seriously? What the fuck is going on? You're still in shock. I'll take you home, make you a warm drink, talk this through, okay? Don't do this to me, Fortuna, alright? Okay. What is happening? What's going on? We should get back to the asteroid, Patrice. What? Oh, she's lost it forever, Eva. Deep breaths, everyone. Did I travel back in time? Come on. Sweetheart, you haven't traveled back in time. Where do you think you've come from? Outer space, centuries into the future. And how's that possible? I'm a witch. Stop it. Don't enable her fantasies, Eva. It's not fantasy. You're a witch too. Wake up, Patrice. You're a cosmic detective. Oh no. For the love of God, what are you saying, Fortuna? Okay, let's not panic. This will pass. It's some kind of stress-related crisis. I believe we'll be able to better help her if we ask her about her predicament. I'm sure there must be some truth hidden in the witch fantasy. Are you sure? It's worth a shot. Okay, you take the lead. Fortuna, tell us more about your witch coven from outer space. Sure. We're about 100 witches. Our coven's one of the most respected in the magic community. Just recently our leader died, and we were in the process of electing a new one. Okay. Tell me more about these elections. I'm running for leader. That's very cool. And what are your plans for your coven? To reshape the whole universe. What? How do you plan to do that? Any ace up your sleeve? I reported you to the Arbiters the moment this illusion began, Curiel. What? She's making me see this? How? What did you... You're free now. I dispelled the illusion. Thanks.
That was quite the trip. Are you alright? I'm fine, thanks. My partners are arresting Curiel as we speak. How did you know you were being bewitched? Aedana gave me a special trinket that amplified my powers. Thanks to that, I could see through the scheme. It's really cool. Is Curiel going to be alright? Yes, she'll be brought in for interrogation. Might get a minor sanction, but we're not talking about a major crime here. Why did she do that to me? We'll make sure any information fraudulently obtained from you cannot be used. It's perfect, thank you. Thanks for counting on us. Anything to confess? No. Why did she do that to me? I helped her. What the fuck? Alright. Time's up. We did everything we could. We're the favourite in the polls and things are looking good. Let's not count our chickens yet. I for real, thought that was going to be some twist ending. That tricked me. In a couple of days, they'll get together at the House of Cosmic Providence. Every party will get to debate our Coven's program. Not only that, but every sister has the right to speak and be able to express their hopes and concerns. Pretty much anything can happen. Have you ever been? I've only seen it from the outside. I've been inside for some dealings, but never for an official assembly of the sisterhood. I'm nervous. The thing is that inside the main hall, time holds still. The debate can go on for hours, days, years if necessary. The rule is no vote shall be cast until every sister has a chance to say their piece. Then, after everything is said and done, we'll all vote. The House of Cosmic Providence will release its hold on time so fate can unfold normally. We've come this far. Campaigning is banned until the assembly. Take some time off, enjoy a bubble bath, whatever it is you do to blow off steam. For me, it's going to be wine and sex fairies. Patrice, shut up. Congratulations on getting to the finish line. Let's meet at the doors of the Cosmic Providence. Alright. Good campaign, everyone. Pat on the back. Smack on the bum. Let's get it done. Come on, this one's super easy. What's she doing? Some clue, maybe? This character is legendary. They're known for never giving up. Alright, I think you're... Wile E. Coyote. No, who's that? I know. What's the name of that famous Earthling? Lady Gaga. What? Lady Gaga? Who's that? A pop star from the 2100s, I think? I don't know, she's the only historical figure I know from Earth. We're from completely different worlds and eras. This wasn't a good idea. But Fortuna, you should know this character. Tell me. Ahab? Yeah, from Moby Dick. Look at me with the harpoon. It's impossible. I didn't even know what the main character of Moby Dick was called. No? Forget it. The magic brownie should be ready to eat anyway. Up for some tea and smiles? I really hope this is after the campaign and we're just enjoying. They pair with the tea so well. I'm gonna want a little ton to take out later. I figured as much. I've prepared a survival kit for you. I'll help you carry it to your asteroid later. Much appreciated. Hey, Fortuna. How come you never got a familiar? It's so lame every time you write just to get like an envelope with your message. One of the best parts of witch correspondence is getting to pet each other's familiars. I've always wanted to bring that up too. I don't know. I have serious trouble with commitment. Like, that's a living being. I'd need to think about feeding them, taking care of them. But now you're going to be exiled for a millennium. Wouldn't it be good to keep you company? We don't need to talk about that if you don't want to. Oh, this is a flashback to when I'm about to be exiled. It's alright. I guess I wouldn't want to keep any sentient being in prison with me, so I don't feel alone. Fair point. You've always been so empathetic. I don't think empathy is what's going on. I'd say it's the opposite. How egotistical and self-centered I am. Hey, where's that coming from? I'm not looking for pity. I accepted it long ago. Fortuna. Hey, I know. If you had to get a familiar, what would it be? A cat, a crow, an eerie sentient eye, something like a chocolate golem. A cat. Come on. Classic. What kind of cat? Any. All cats are beautiful. Yeah, but come on. You must have one in mind. A Maine Coon, big and fluffy. Now I want you to have a familiar. When I'm out of exile, I might consider it. Friends, my brownies are kicking in, and they're making me feel philosophy. Here we go. Listen, have you ever considered why men can't become witches? Too much privilege, our superior emotional intelligence. Maybe it's biological, because the cosmos is unfair. What would stop men from being witches? I mean, there is a lot of privilege inherent in being anything, I think. Not to get too much into it, but I feel like men do have a lot of privilege, but there's privileges that women have too, and there's also cons, there's pros and cons to everything that we are. But it's also important for us to acknowledge the privilege that comes with what we are, you know, whatever we are. You would hope so. You would hope there isn't anything that has literally zero privilege, whatever it is. Even if you have something negative, it can come with privilege, and that's part of looking on the bright side if you can. And certainly some have more privilege than others, but I wouldn't say because they have too much. Because of our superior emotional intelligence. Fair. Very fair, actually. Maybe a biological thing. I mean, I would say probably the superior emotional intelligence. Maybe they're like tapped into something. Not that there aren't men who aren't that way, but just on the whole, perhaps. I don't know. Here. Wait, what's that? My sister explained it to me. It's like being smart, but for feelings. They invented it on Earth a few decades after I became a witch. It's like listening to yourself and being empathetic and being able to properly communicate, I think. Women have more of that? I don't know, I was just mean for no reason. It's because men are the fucking worst. Jeez, I never understand how men got to be so awful on your home planet. Jasmine comes from the 19th century. From what I know, that was a fucking nightmare. Women didn't even have the right to vote. And that was just a symptom of how much they saw us as inferior. Sure you don't want us to invade your planet, institute a patriarchy? Let's do it. No, we're on a path in human society. Well, they're on a path. It's not our fight anymore. Slowly but surely, women are turning it round. My offer stands. Real nice. Are you high, Jasmine? Aren't you? Yeah. Let's dance. Oh my god, conjure yourself up some better moves, girls. What are we doing? Jasmine, have you been learning new moves? Yeah. Should we put some music on? There's music already, the plants are singing. I'm gonna miss you so much. Fortuna. Sisterhood. I love you. I love you too. I love you so much. Hang in there, 40. What did you just call me? Oh, I hope this campaign doesn't tear us apart. We gotta play clean. Oh, God. Feels. Finally. Alone. Yeah, it's been too much having so many people in here all of a sudden. Yes. Plus, I missed you. You missed me? I never left. I missed talking to you. Just the two of us. I've missed you too. I don't want to be toxic and hoard you all for myself or anything, but I was so jealous of all those witches visiting you while I had to remain hidden. What's going on? Why are you getting cloying? The end is near. What end? You will soon hate me. Why? What are you gonna do? Activate the fire seal. You swore to sacrifice your whole coven. This whole race may have been pointless to begin with. I knew the moment to pay would come sooner or later. Is there no way around this? No. I can't evade my responsibility. Can't I resist you in any way? You could always try to destroy me. But right now you're not at a level where you can. You can't get rid of me, not even with your deck. What happens if you decide to spare me? I will never do that. It goes against my nature, my purpose, my Enteleki. The Cosmic Wheel would erase me from every universe. I wouldn't be Abramar anymore. My energy would be repurposed into something new. Don't you feel like being born anew? Be my familiar. No. I am Abramar. I want to be Abramar. Okay, okay. Don't even joke about that. You need to pay, please. I understand. It's only natural to want to rebel against the one who's taking something precious from you. I don't think I will ever hate you, no matter how much you loathe me. You really are special, Fortuna. I'll treasure our time together, no matter what happens. I'm happy I met you, despite everything. Hate me or not, you're getting what you wanted. Tomorrow you will leave this asteroid at last. How are you feeling? Sad? Oh? It doesn't make any sense, I know. All this time I've been longing for freedom, and when I'm about to reach it, I feel sad. Haven't you ever felt sad after achieving something it took you so much to accomplish? Yes? Sorry, can't relate. We behemoths don't achieve, we just make things happen. Of course you do. I don't know, Abramar. My only hope is to gather enough strength to build a life I can enjoy from this point onwards. Whatever the case, I sincerely hope you enjoy the rest of your existence to the fullest. Thank you. Speaking of enjoying ourselves, this is probably our last night together. You're not coming back to this life, so make all the cards you want. Enjoy some books. Lay in bed. When you're ready, let me know. I'll let you ride my back to the House of Cosmic Providence. I'm getting to ride you like a cosmic shrimp? What? You didn't just call me a shrimp. Sorry, I've been thinking about it since the moment I first saw you. I've heard lobster before, but shrimp. Come on, show some respect. Sorry, magnificent lobster. Shut the fuck up. Take your time. I'll fly you to Congress. Aye aye. Abramar, don't destroy my coven, bro. What's this? To all our sisters, the House of Cosmic Providence. Not yet. Make my final cards for the ending. Ah, man, I really hope me selling him the coven doesn't totally screw us here at the end after all of this journey. Okay. The Sky Caravan. God, that's so many points for the Coppersmith. They all use so much purple too. I have to use ones that don't. The Cosmic Sky Caravan. He kind of matches the background too much, so we have to come over here into space, I think. And make sort of a vibe of our own. With the golden shovel in your hand, sprinkling the dirt which you dig. He's a golemy man with a waste of trees. He has trunks for his legs. He's a golemy man. And a tail out from behind. And toes made of gems. He's a golemy man in space. Wonderful. Well, it's been an adventure, gang. It's almost time to wrap this one up. Let's get it. The floating Eustoma. The forgotten factory. Not too many left. The seed of knowledge. And the cane of secret wood. Okay. This thing's terrifying. Ah, it's so scary. I'm a lobster boy. Everything on me looks like a vagina. Let's give you some legs. Sorry. Honestly, when I get really deep into playing something for a long amount of time, I start to crack up a little bit. So this is like what would used to happen when I did really long streams. By like the 8th hour, about past the 4th hour, I start to get silly. But once you get really deep into something, I'm just a mess of goof. Let's have this go across the top like a nice decoration, I think. There we go. Like a sort of seal or something. In my card maker, flowers out the ground at your feet. There we go. Wonderful. How do these flowers grow? In a factory devoid of life, with a weird genital creature attacking me. Cane of wood in its hand, and its lobster claw. Doesn't really go. Put it. Delete. Delete, 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 delete. I can't delete it for some reason. Put it down there then. Whew. Drink some of my coffee that I made forever ago. Coinage. The final card. Oh, I can't afford it. I don't have enough purple. So close to finishing my deck, dude. It's so annoying. Gutted. Gutted. Alright. Get it done, baby. The never-ending story. Are you nervous? Yes. Why? I'm about to meet dozens of witches all at once. Do you care what others think of you? Yes. Don't you? I'd like to say that I don't care what anyone thinks about me. And after having lived through many universes, it's mostly true, but from time to time, I find someone that I do care about what they think. Are you talking about me? Yes. In fact, I was listening when you were talking with Eugenia about me. Of course you are. I like him very much. I owe him my life. I wish I had lacrimal glands to tear up. Shut up. Sorry, but I'm being serious. Hearing you say that made me so happy it made me wish I could cry. Abramoff, listen. I never got to thank you properly. There's no need, really. It's all been you, this whole time. No, I want to do it. You've done so much for me these past few months. I was lost, I was beyond saving. I summoned you as a last resort, and what you've given me is... It's not just a new deck and getting to leave my house. You brought me back to life. Challenging me, teaching me, making me laugh, listening to me. Thank you, Abramoff. Thank you so much. I love you. I love you too. But you really shouldn't. I appreciate what you're saying, I really do. But I'm not doing all of this for free. Soon I'll reap something important from you. I don't care. Right now, right here, I love you and I'm thankful. I may hate you in the future. I may even betray you. I don't really know how I'm going to react once the fire seal activates. But in this specific moment, alone among the stars, I love you. Thank you. There it is. The House of Cosmic Providence. Moment of truth. Let's see what the cards led us to. Oh, that felt like a painful breakup. When they still love each other, but they know what's coming. Everything that is about to happen. Everything that will occur. None of it is your fault. But all of it is your responsibility. And that is true for every given moment of your life. And that is true for every single witch in this cosmos. That is fate. My corpse is without will, but my body stands proud of the coven assembled here today. 100 voices to decide the fate of our sisterhood. 100 voices to steer this universe. Your power is enormous and it will continue to grow. The House of Cosmic Providence will hold time still for us. Not a single galaxy will dare spin until our coven has a new leader. Now pour your voices into the chalice and build the future upon my corpse. Surrounding me around the chalice of undying legacy, we have the candidates. Dahlia, the daggersmith. Jasmine, the gardener. Fortuna, the soothsayer. I don't really get to see myself up close. I'm pretty cute. Just saying. Capressa the historian should be among us too. She left, eh? Regrettably, she stole one of my masks and disappeared. Oh yeah. Her purpose remains unknown. We'll carry on without her. We'll soon hear our sister's opening speeches. But first, let's conjure the vote intention. Remember, in the House of Cosmic Providence, everyone is welcome to talk at any given moment. We are all equal in discussing the fate of our sisterhood. My body shall remain silent for the rest of the debate. Fortuna, moment of truth. Be by your side. It's my role to offer you counsel. Right now, I'd say focus more on setting a tone than getting into any specific point. You got this. Thank you, Pat. Let's open humble. A witch of my status is humbled by being able to speak here today, before all of you. I'm lucky to not only get to showcase my ideas for our sisterhood, but to debate them with my elders. I implore you to have patience and understanding. It's not working. I shouldn't swim against the vibe I sealed with Abramoff for my air energy. Oh. Okay. Come on, stay true to yourself. push forward. Sell what's important. True to me. We must count ourselves lucky. We're living a change of leadership that is not fueled by greed or power struggles. I'm happy to see every candidate is fighting for their ideal version of the sisterhood. I've studied every program carefully, and all of them are rooted in love and respect for our sisters. I'm truly, truly happy. My mind is at ease. This coven will prosper no matter what. That's why I want to put the focus on the differentiating element, which is not the program, but the person. We can choose to be led by a daggersmith, a gardener, a historian, or a fortune teller. I'm someone who has an intimate relationship with the future. Leading is about taking a community towards the future. Leading is about building the future. And ask any of your sisters, I have never been wrong. I engage with the future with heightened, unprecedented awareness. I am the only one with enough mastery over her talents to guarantee you with 100% accuracy that I can deliver the vision I'm presenting to you. I already built the gate. You need to decide to enter it with me. Let us move to another candidate. Dahlia, offer your opening statement. Listen to me, everyone. I have a clear vision of this coven. Community, sisterhood, solidarity, support, diversity, all which is equal. There's one crucial aspect to making this vision happen: horizontalism. Our community is not so big that we should put our fate in the hands of just a few. The opinion of every single witch should bear the same weight. The referendum system we want to implement will make sure that not a single choice is made to the detriment of the community ever again. No more impositions like that obnoxious quarterly controls. No more excessive punishments. We must reclaim this coven for ourselves. I must speak. I'm sorry to disrupt such a critical moment for your coven, but it's imperative I bring the concerns of the arbitrage office before all of you. As you may know, we recently had to deal with one of your sisters, Grethe, who had formed a pact with a behemoth. We managed to imprison the being who fused themselves with Grethe's body. After several intense submission spells, we extracted some worrying information from them. The arbitrage office has grounds to believe there is another practitioner of the forbidden among you. That can't be possible. Sorry, we're convinced there is a behemoth meddling with these elections. We're also pretty certain as to who is responsible. But we'd like to extend the courtesy for that witch to honorably surrender herself. Oh no! To any of you to do the right thing, expose her before the whole coven. If not, I'll be forced to bring the prime suspect in with me for a less amicable interrogation. This is not acceptable. The sanctity of this Congress must not be interrupted by an external party. I'm afraid there's no alternative. We can't risk a behemoth user becoming the next leader of this coven. It may be too late. Very well. Sisters, we should comply with the magical pact. Confess now, witch, or bring your whole coven down with you. Oh no! What if it's someone else? What if it's not me? Who's betrayed me? This is what I get for working with Grethe and helping her? Oh, damn it. I don't want to confess. I want to be the leader. No. No. Oh, but if I don't, what will happen? God, I wish this had multiple saves. I would so save scum this right now to see what happens. I'm gonna trust my gut. I ain't saying shit. I ain't saying shit. Snitches. Oh my god. It hurts. Make it stop. What's going on? Somebody help me. What the hell is going on? They're trapped in a ball of fire. We need to save them. Fortuna, do something. Me? Yes. Dahlia, calm down. What can Fortuna possibly do about this? No, Dahlia's gut is right, as always. Let me collect my thoughts. Oh, shit. I'm gonna use my cards to make sense of what is going on. Oh man, don't let me get a bad ending, please. I've tried so hard. Everyone, focus on the coven. Project your feelings towards our sisterhood. Eat Aedana and become powerful enough to get rid of him. for destruction, the thirsty serpent. Junereisha is trying to turn us all into power. She scribbled her formulas upon every column to turn Congress into an instrument of magical synthesis. The final test designed by Aedana, the conclusion of her attempt to create the most powerful coven. This is a covert op by the Arbitrage Office to keep us from becoming too powerful and conquering the magical world. Oh, I mean, I'm reading this and writing this into existence. What makes sense in the lore? It's Junereisha. That feels like it makes the most sense lore-wise. That she's trying to take over or something. Even though we have a deal. Although, maybe I blame it on Aedana because I do have a deal with Junereisha and she might speak up for me. It's a final test designed by Aedana. The conclusion of her attempt to create the most powerful coven in existence. She's been grinding us to the bone and engineered this crisis to prove she's been right all along, to open our minds to real power. Since time can't flow until we reach a decision as to who will become the next leader, our sisters are doomed to burn eternally. We must come to an agreement to free them. I can't believe this fucking hag. For real, Aedana? Aedana? Whatever your name is. The fuck do you want from us? Come on, Dahlia. I'm sure Aedana had her reasons. You can't be such a fucking dog, Jasmine. Wake the fuck up. Aedana's messed up. You're right, Dahlia. This is way too much. No lesson or test is worth risking the lives of all of our sisters. Everyone, vote for me. Picture me as your leader. Let's dispel the flames. Not so fast. This is just too important. It can't end like this. We must decide swiftly, but we must also decide wisely. What do you propose? Hey, gang, this is simple. Cut through all the bullshit, sort everything out in front of the Sisterhood. I'm all for that. Fuck Congress ceremony. Very well. I'm going to be completely transparent since time is of the essence. You must choose me as your leader, and the reasons are quite simple. You may or may not like my program, but even if you think it has room for improvement, it's the best option we've got right now. Dahlia's program is completely unrealistic and naive. Don't be swayed by her idealism. We can't function on charisma. Hey! Shut up, let me talk. Fortuna, come on. We shouldn't even bother examining her program. She's been exiled for 200 years. She's completely oblivious as to the current reality of our coven. You wish, Four Eyes. Bring it down a notch, Patrice. Incredible. Open your eyes. I'm the most sensible option. Acknowledge it. We can stop this madness. I'm not going to acknowledge shit. What kind of arguments are those? You tapping into our sister's fear for a quick and easy win? Dahlia's got a point. Right now it's easy to justify a conservative stance because we're in the middle of a catastrophe. But this moment is too important. It may define the coming millennia. We mustn't cast our votes from a place of fear. What we need right now is strength. What will allow us to overcome this and any future challenge? That's easy. My program. Devouring Aedana, giving more autonomy to every witch. If not that, at least not Dahlia's utopia. It's not a utopia, it's trust. It's too much of a gamble. Decide already, make it stop. Fight each other for all I care. Girls, you're not doing a great job at cutting through the bullshit. It's starting to feel like the opposite. You're friends, aren't you? Come to an agreement. Offer our suffering sisters a way out. It's easier said than done. None of us want to relinquish her view. And not because we're power hungry. It moves me. The certainty of how wholeheartedly we all love our coven. We can't simply leave its future up to chance. How about each of us says who she'd rather have as a leader, not including herself. A duel. May the most powerful lead. Reveal dirt. I'll draw a card and discover once and for all who'll lead. Oh my god, these decisions. Each of us saying who we want to lead, not ourselves, seems like more bullshit. I don't want to duel my friends. I don't know if I want to reveal the dirt. I have dirt on Jasmine, but I'm already winning. Maybe we trust the cards. I'll draw a card. Are you sure? Doesn't feel right after all this work to leave it up to chance. Yeah, it feels like a coin toss. Not only that, you're the dealer here. Doesn't it give you an advantage? It's not exactly up to chance, but I understand how you feel. There must be another way. No bullshit. Drop the dirt. I'm sorry, but I believe I should disclose everything before we cast votes. Jasmine drugged the witches. Presumably with the best of intentions, Jasmine snuck performance enhancers into her mixtures. She's been spiking infusions she provides to the Coven in an attempt to keep Aedana happy. It was all done with the purpose of helping everyone fulfill quarterly controls, but still without the consent of her sisters. But I already apologized for that. I made peace with the witches concerned. Aedana was aware of it. I'm sure. Ow. Sorry, I hit my microphone into my face. But it still speaks to the lines you would cross. Oh god, I'm a mess. It's important to bear in mind when picking a new leader. I learned my lesson. But very well. I hope you're proud of digging through your sister's dirt. Just doing my duty. I've still got more dirt. I mean, Capressor's not here. You know? Somehow she has 1% though. Drop it. Capressor removed memories from her branches to cover for Aedana. Capressor has a perfect memory. Apparently, during Aedana's mandate, developments had to be edited out of existence. Thanks for sharing. Capressor isn't part of the race anymore. Sorry, anyway. Just telling you. You're lucky to have spent 2 centuries trapped in your home. It's the best way of staying clean, isn't it? Yeah, so lucky. I see how dissing us may put you ahead, but I don't know if we're any closer to coming to an agreement. I can't take it. I don't care who leads. We're not getting anywhere. This is pointless. We're fighting about who's going to rule the ashes of our sisters. Why did you have to predict the fall of our coven? This is all your fault. My fault. That's more accurate than you think. Did you? Not long ago I discovered my powers aren't really fortune-telling. What I do with my cards is not reading the future, it's writing it. Writing it? I have the power to alter the past and the future. The past too? How does that work? I don't think it's time to get into that, but the thing is that you're right to blame me. I wrote the destruction of the Coven, I caused it. It's not possible. Aedana was aware of my true talents, that's why she sent me to exile and deprived me of my deck. Fortuna, why did you do this? Our sisterhood was far from perfect, but it was worth fighting for. We could have turned this into something beautiful. I'm sorry. Fortuna, sorry doesn't cut it here. Even with all that, you're trying to become the next leader? Why? For what? What's your endgame? I want to fix everything. I can fix it. Even if it's from the ashes of everything we know, I want to rebuild. I want to pursue a better future. Don't you dare play the hero. You doomed us all. Sorry. You don't deserve to become our leader. You don't even deserve to run. After all these years away, you come back and fuck everything up? We were better off without you. Aedana was right to send you into exile. Fuck this. I'm gonna make things right. I'll find a way out for our doomed sisters and I'll write a future for us 3. And fuck it, since we're at it, I'm gonna rewrite how magic works in this universe so we don't have to suffer through shit like this again. Watch this. Oh my god, this is getting so intense. Fortuna, are you listening? Look into their souls, witness to many kinds of love. The bartender can channel hidden feelings, the swordfish liquor runs with truth. A flood of water can unleash hidden potential. Coinage. The iron golem supports the card's entelechy. It's got to be the red strings for our sisters.
After some intense negotiation, we get to use Zira's Quicksilver and bring everyone back to life at the Jade Monk Waterfall. There exists another world beyond this one. The Coven will get to live there, waiting for us in an even higher player. We'll bring everyone back with the Jade Monks. What? Everyone? Yes, we'll get to see everyone again. That's it? It's as easy as that? You're too powerful, Fortuna. This is scary. It's good. This is for a good cause. Thank you, Fortuna. Thank you. You're saving everyone. Let's focus on that. I know this may be overwhelming. I'm struggling with it myself, but while we figure it out, I can do good. The Judge. Consciousness of the many selves, a symbol for tirelessness, indefatigable support, powered by sheer determination. The Dimensional Cipher. Whispers from the undone Jade Witches imbue this card with emotion, right with the loneliness of the one who left their planet. The astronaut is kindred to hostile environments, imminent tragedy. The Judge. And for us. It doesn't matter who rules, we lead together, support each other, amend the program as we learn in search of ideal sisterhood. We meet a fourth witch who will become extremely close with all of us, contemplating the group in unexpected ways, complementing, keeping our chemistry forever happy and healthy. Dahlia and Jasmine will support and love each other. Their friendship will strengthen. I will stay aside, unable to reconcile the weight of my actions. Oof. So we can write a fourth witch into existence. Or we can just support each other. The three of us as friends. Let's do that. Doesn't matter who rules, we lead together. Oh, it's beautiful. There's hope for us after all. That's great. These powers of yours aren't so bad. It's the least I could do. Let's work hard from this point onwards and forge a future we can be proud of. Yes. Now. Oh, this is making me so happy. Please don't screw it up on the last one. The Befallen Order? Come on. Validation through peer pressure. What scares you on fire? Come on, give me the Cosmic Wheel. Ah, the Burning Chrome. Walk the Road Alone. The Gunslinger, an avatar of resilience and exploration. The Rifle is loaded with angst. I mean, God, these are two not great cards, but I don't think Befallen Order is right for the future of Magic. Burning Chrome. Maybe? Oh, I don't know. God damn it. Is this really the future of Magic? I mean, it feels fitting with what I've put on there, but... Oh, God, the Presh. I feel like Burning Chrome's been good for us. I haven't played Befallen Order enough. Burning Chrome. We are the last witches. As we perish, witches become extinct, returning our essence to the cosmos, giving rise to an era of mortal self-determination. The cosmos will become sentient, wholesome entity. It will dispel magic and cause suffering, that causes suffering or takes advantage of everyone. We will unlock the behemoth arts for ourselves. Every witch will be able to edit reality to their own, opening the gates to a fractal universe. Gloria, the first witch, will transcend to a higher plane of existence and act as a goddess, enacting justice on ill-willed witches. I mean, that's probably the best option, isn't it? Bloody hell, the others don't sound very good. Being extinct as witches, the cosmos becomes sentient, dispelling magic that causes suffering. The first witch transcends. What if all magic that takes advantage of anyone dispels, then maybe Abramar can't destroy us? I feel like it's got to be the sentient cosmos, or Gloria, the first witch, as a goddess. I'm kind of an ill-willed witch, so she might destroy me. Let's dispel magic that hurts anyone. Only good from now on. Wholesomeness. Praise. That's beautiful. I love it. There's something inhabiting a wholesome sentient cosmos that gives me the shivers. But I guess it'll be a good thing. It will be, especially if it dispels evil magic. Here I was thinking I was the naive one. One can dream. With Fortuna's power, true goodness may be possible. Let's hope. That was a hard one. That's all I wanted to deal with. Now, as far as I'm concerned, our sisters can cast their final vote. I have nothing more to do or say. Holy shit, Fortuna, that was hardcore. I can't fight anymore. I'm exhausted. Let's get this over with. Our sisters have seen enough. Suffered enough. Our fate is in our hands, sisters. Cast your votes. It's me. It's all me. 100%. Thank you, sisters. I won't disappoint you. Congrats, shit-ass. You did it. We did it. Can't believe it, but we did it. Congrats, Fortuna. Well fought. I never stood a chance. I still believe I would have won in a more orthodox election process, but things are what they are. Congrats. The fate of the sisterhood is sealed. We did it. To honor the new leader, come to me. Devour my flesh. Let my body become your power. Gross. What kind of mukbang is this? Boo. What's this? What's going on? Quick, everyone get behind me. Sorry. I mean no harm. There was no good way of interrupting this moment. You were all being so intense. It's alright, everyone. This is Abrama. He's the behemoth I summoned to regain my freedom. What the fuck, Fortuna? Do you need help? Is this thing bothering you? Do you want me to kick his butt? No. Don't mind me. I won't bother you for long. Fortuna, it's time to pay the price. What price? What is he talking about? To regain my freedom, I offered him the coven in exchange. Oh, I was so stupid with that decision right at the beginning. I picked harsh ones because it was the demo, but then the demo carried over. I think the other options were what? I'm trying to remember. It was like my sisters, my best friends, myself as well. Should have offered myself. The whole coven? What does that mean? Is that why everyone died? Oh no. That's completely unrelated. But from this point onwards, whatever happens with this sisterhood, you're mine. Fortuna, what have you done? There's no other way around this? There's no way around it. It's time to pay, Fortuna. Can't we find another solution? Come on, Fortuna, I know it's hard, but we talked about this. Look at all you've achieved. You've turned the witching world upside down. Now, witch up and pay. Please, Abrama, forsake the price. You know I can't do that. If I forsake the price, I'll be erased from this cosmos. The Cosmic Wheel can't allow the existence of a behemoth who doesn't honor his deals. You've lived through many universes. Won't you die for me? Oh my god. Fortuna. This goes beyond mere death. I would be undone. Oh no. Disappear for me? Fortuna, you're breaking my heart.
You know I won't do that. As much as I'm tempted to, we've only known each other for a few months. I can't sacrifice eons of existence for a single witch. No matter how much I love you. Sorry. I love you too. Come on. Open your soul now. Stand proud while honoring our pact. This is all yours. I'm proud of you. Let's conclude our pact. God, what happens if I don't? It's too much. I can't give them all up to you. I'm not gonna pay. Fortuna, you are going to pay. I'm not going to pay. Come on. What are you going to do? Your little parlor tricks won't work on the Cosmic Wheel. It's time to pay. Fuck you, just watch me. I'll write you out of existence if I have to. I'm not gonna pay. The judge. Okay, here we go. Sheer determination, that might be good. Come on, give me Cosmic Wheel. Damn it, thirsty servant. The fairy is a gateway to corruption but strength. The Duchess holds the key to bliss. The obsidian sledgehammer fixates on offering empowering revelations. Sheer determination. The judge. A late stage card. Come on. I'm not powerful enough to go against the Cosmic Wheel. I'll spend the rest of my life thinking about how I could have avoided fate. Aedana is the only one with enough power to defy the Cosmic Wheel. If I only had a chance to combine her powers with mine. The only way for me to avoid paying the price is to escape this timeline and try again. In time, I will find a way of doing so. Shit. None of these are very good. We already ate Aedana. Guys, spit her up. Let me eat the rest of the body. God damn it. I need to become more powerful. Aedana. The only thing left for me in this life is to regret my actions. I will dream about other timelines, about what I could have done differently. But now, it's time to pay. Sorry, Abrama. Sweet thing. I know. Shit. I hate doing this to you. I wish things could be different. But you did the right thing. This is good for you. You'll come to terms with this. It wasn't your choice to begin with. You know how fate works. Now, are you ready? Shh. Damn it. I'm ready. Pay the price. No. Why? I worked so hard. Oh, I'm so upset. So mad. But I made him in control of it. That was supposed to save me from the thing. What about the paradox of giving him control? It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Oh my gosh. Am I gonna have to do another playthrough to get an alternate ending? Oh God, please tell me there's like a way to go back without it being everything. What's this? It's all broken. We're all broken. I salute you, fearsome leader. 100 years and you're still calling me that? I'm the leader of nothing. You own our asses. Sorry, owning a coven's never going to get old. What are you up to? You got bored of micromanaging the coven at last? I do not micromanage. I just happen to have a lot of opinions. And yes, I'm bored. I see. What do you want? Shall we use my deck to find you a date? Ha. You never fail to amuse me. I don't want anything in particular. Just wanted to catch up. A friendly chat. What's new? Many things. Where to begin? You'll be happy to know we finally managed to bring back the last sister who was lost during the Congress catastrophe. It's been a long process, but Zira's jade and quicksilver method has been useful. As for myself, I never imagined I'd end up having my own coven, to be honest. Who would have thought that my appearance after the destruction of the House of Cosmic Providence would make such an impact on your sisters? To the point of deciding to worship me. It's not like it's entirely your merit. I wrote that. Yeah, but I'm the one who gets to enjoy it. But enough about me. Who would you like to gossip about? Why am I still stuck here, Abramar? That's the question. The coven. Like in general. From my perspective, you did a great job with the Sisterhood. After the blow from the catastrophe at Congress, the coven is a shadow of what it used to be under Aedana's control. But everyone looks happier after the work you put in. And I'd say that's the point of existing. Take it from someone who's existed many times. I'll take the win. Dahlia's doing fine. Since the catastrophe, she's retired completely from politics. Started her own hunting guild. They take on huge cosmic beasts. Real question is, why aren't I free, Abramar? Why am I in exile still? Why has it been 100 years? They even managed to take down a rogue behemoth. Scary shit. Jasmine's barely a witch anymore. She's something greater, scarier even. Since she merged with her garden, she gives more behemoth vibe than a witch one. She's extremely powerful. Anyway, who would you like to gossip about? You and Patrice don't get together much nowadays. Why is that? She resents me for condemning her to immortality. Like infinite immortality. She'll live as long as the universe. Come on, that's a breeze. Do you want me to meet her and cheer her up? Would you? Of course. I know a thing or two about outliving a universe. Thank you. You don't talk to Eugenia. We write to each other, but I haven't seen her since she became independent. She moved her studio to another dimension, writing books on the Cosmic Wheel. Something tells me you played a great part in inspiring her to pick up this endeavor. I know she's only doing it to not see me suffer, see if there's a way to better control my power, fix things. I don't want her doing that. She's wasting her immortality away. We all know there's no way of stopping a driven witch. Hear, hear. I spied on Capressa recently. Her cult of the Mask Whispers isn't doing any better than it was a century ago. Just a bunch of Aedana fans worshipping one of her golden masks and pressing their ears against it. I checked and it's all hallucinations. The mask is dead. It doesn't whisper or do anything. It makes them happy, I guess. Look at the time. Don't you have somewhere to be? Rude. Baby steps, Abramar. Not ready to be friends. I'm not sure I ever will be. Let's take it easy, alright? Oh, I understand. Let me know if you ever want to meet up again. I will. Goodbye, Abramar. Goodbye, Fortuna. Breakup vibes, dude. Ugh. Why is this so bugged? I'm scared to exit and reset it because I don't want to... There's looks like kind of the epilogue, you know? Might not have saved or something, but... Can I make my final card? The Coppersmith. The final ones that I wanted to use. It feels like a good bad ending, like I'm screwed, but it sounds like everyone else is doing fine, so I guess go me. You know? I don't know. I'm glad there's this epilogue, because I was like very disappointed in myself with that ending, but this is actually okay now. I think. Exile it is, I probably deserve it. Duplicate, flip. I don't know why I can't remove things anymore from it or drag them off. It's like they have to be done, you know? Make them smaller. Pointing the way. Looks weird. All decks. Achievement unlocked. The Reaper. God, that's so bugged, dude. Okay. Are you satisfied with your fate? Forgive my boldness. Do I sense some unease within you, Fortuna? How can a writer of fates be this disheartened? Why don't you draw another card? I fucking hate fate. Give me the Cosmic Wheel. Balance and strength, an invitation to traverse new paths. The One Night Stand. The sprite's exotic motions fuel for the lascivious. The birds of prey carry a message throughout the cosmos. Untapped emotions. It feels like this one for our ending. There will always be things in life that escape our control. We cannot fight them all. We can mourn, remember, learn, share, and accept. This is bullshit. I will never learn to live with this. I will be miserable if I don't try again. After I go to sleep, time will restart. I will fix everything. I don't know if it needs fixing. It doesn't sound too bad. Feels like that would restart the game, give you another go, maybe. It's been a long journey, and I think radical acceptance is truly a path to accept stuff on. There will always be things in life we cannot control. True. Pain can latch onto the walls of your body like burning ivy. The only thing to do is to breathe and keep on going. For today, that'll be enough. True. Sometimes you gotta accept your fate. Sleep. The end.
What a trip, dude. That was amazing. I feel emotional to have finished it. There was so many, like, emotional high points, and the way that this was written was so beautiful in places and so poignant. And so many points of story, and, like, even the cards and things that you would read that would make you think about things, and kind of, like, almost a game of introspection within yourself as you played. And it's been a trip, you know? I'm glad that it's kind of, I think, a decent ending. I know I kind of, like, messed up and giving the Coven, but the Coven's still going. It's just Abramar's in charge, and we'll work for a long time to become friends again, maybe. And I'm sure there's probably one ending or two that I would have preferred if we look into them, I'm sure, but I really, I'm happy with what we got. I think it suits the way we played the character. But let me know what you think in a comment, and like and subscribe for more full old gaming playthroughs there. And yeah, I'll see you in the next one. There are some on the screen right now if you want to go on another adventure, but otherwise, good night.